Let's get it. Let's go.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Weisenstein, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like the 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that.
And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, and I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, you know, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Hey, we keeping it real. Getting these women is really a skill. It's time to level up your appeal. Teach you the game, it's all right here. Next level concept. Never seen nothing like this. Be one of one, women flocking cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Gotta do it like this. Shooting shots, now you can't miss. Cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Bars coming in heavy. Dictionary secondary. Mine is like a machete, cut deep, visionary.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
What's going on, everybody? It's Gordon Dean. Class is in session, gentlemen. You have a, oh, wait, me, stat. Oh my gosh, wrong button. What's going on, everybody? Class is in session, guys. Your boy, the Dean. We got a good show for y'all guys today. We're going to be talking about why your fear sabotages your respect with women. One thought, one mind, one way, gentlemen. Guys, if you guys have a question, go ahead and put a Q. Lines are open. 833-859-8744 is the number. And we got y'all covered. We got a good show for you guys. If you're texting a woman, go ahead and put a Q. Also, if you have a question, go ahead and call in. We got a show tomorrow as well. So we're going to keep pushing this game to you young men out there. So go ahead and call in if you have a question. We're going to be talking about it, getting it. Let's go. So let's go ahead and start the conversation, gentlemen. And if I'm going too fast for you guys, please go ahead and just put a Q to slow it down. If you have any dating questions, go ahead and ask. And we're chopping it up. So let's get into the conversation, man. I appreciate all you young men out here trying to soak this game up, trying to get it. And we're going to do everything we can to lace y'all with everything we can. So I think a lot of people don't understand that when it comes to men, most man is going to become dangerous when he starts to look at himself. I keep trying to tell you guys out there, one thing that's very important to understand is that every behavior that you have that we're trying to get y'all young men to see that no one is really pushing on the internet is the second thing that happens to you based off of the way you see and think about yourself. So a man, when you learn a game, close the loop, one thought, one mind, one way, a man can become dangerous when he stops arguing, not with the world out in front of him and things that women are doing, but it's the voice inside of his head. Okay? Not even dangerous to the world. Not even dangerous to women. Dangerous to every weak version of yourself that keeps you in a position to go around women and beg for permission. Most men walk around letting that voice dress them up and put them in bad situations, gentlemen. And that voice sometimes tells you that you are not good enough. Sometimes the voice says that, you know what, why don't you take a break off, or, maybe we can do it tomorrow, or maybe we can do it some other time. And I already know that voice is just a tenet, guys. It's not really real. The thoughts that you have in your head is not really real that's going on with you, especially when it comes to relationships and dating. So when you are that closed loop and you do learn the game, you will understand that when you're one thought, one mind, one way, you don't fight the voice. Okay? You just let it talk as a man that has the game. But you move anyway, as we was always telling you guys, always move. Don't just sit there and think things, just move. That is a reality shift. And that is where the open loop is going to begin to actually close, because when a woman sees a man who has doubt within himself, okay, what happens is it actually turns her off, versus a man that she hears that doesn't bend to the voices that he hears in his head, the voices that, remember, not in a crazy way, but there are things that's happening to a lot of young men right now before you even meet women that are holding you back. But see, the thing is, when you have the game, there's something about a man that a woman is going to recognize, is going to start to move closer to that man. She doesn't need that man to be perfect, okay? It's not about being perfect. This is not about money. This is not about clothes. This is not about status. This is none of those things. What she needs to feel is that she's not being dragged around by somebody who has this nervous thought in his head that worries that for every second it turns around, am I going to lose this woman? What do I have to do to get this woman? What do I have to say? What do I have to do? And how do I have to move? And this is going to be the format that we're going to be talking about today, okay? Because most of you guys out here, this is not about, again, as I said, manipulation, everything. We got to remember that most of you guys talk too much inside of who you are as men. Talk to yourselves in certain ways. And before you even talk to a woman, what most people don't understand, that voice pops in and out, okay? It's a voice that tells him that, you know what, she's beautiful and she's sexy and she's desirable. Voice that tells you things before you even speak. It's the voice that tells you that she's above him. It's the voice that tells you that you need the perfect line, the perfect gimmick, or the perfect something. The right moment isn't usually just a fear that most you have. It's the moments that you have before the moments, gentlemen. Most people understand every woman that you swipe on and every woman that you see at a bar or a club or something like that is going to move you in a certain kind of way. And it does not really, and I want you to understand is that the reality and the things that we're trying to show you does not open or move or take care of the person that sits around and waits. Okay? When you are that closed loop, everything is going to change for you individuals out there, but it's basically, again, a process. And this is where the game actually starts. And this is why when you hear people that try to tell you, game is not real, you don't need game, you don't need game. I mean, that's crazy. It's one of the most craziest things I've ever heard before. But I always try to tell you the game is never about women, but where the game starts, not with women, not with your money, not with your clothes, not with your status, not with your height, not with your looks, not with your text messages or voice messages. For many of you guys out there, the game is always going to start with the man, okay? And the reality he's living from, not in, living from. See, gentlemen, if you're living from a reality where you're always hoping to be chosen by somebody, then you're going to move in a weaker way, okay? And everything that you are going to say to a woman, everything you're going to text to a woman is going to feel like a need that you have. And if you live from a reality where you actually learn the game, because one thing a lot of men don't do is they don't choose themselves. And when you don't choose yourself, this is what happens, what I was just talking about. But once you begin to choose yourself, everything changes, because it's not your job, your clothes, your money, or your status. What's going to carry the weight is the way you talk and what you say. Your text messages are going to carry weight, because weight is going to hit her emotions and her femininity. And again, women can't see the difference, but women can actually feel the difference, gentlemen, before they can even explain it. They can feel when a man is moving from approval versus a man moving from hunger. They can feel when a man is moving from ownership. One feels like chasing, and one is always going to feel like there is a gravity towards that person. And I'm never trying to tell you guys to put yourselves in any situation to walk around with any woman to feel like that the thing that you have to do is you have to convince people that you are somebody. That's not what I want you guys to do. You're not needing to do that with women, okay? The real power is what the conversation that you have with yourself. And until you see that, trying to find, there it is. Until you can know that and understand that, you're always going to have issues and problems with women. And I think so many guys, I think that's one of the biggest things that happen to a lot of young men out there. They have a lot of issues because they're looking at women. So let's kind of go through what happens to a lot of young men. You look at a woman because the conversations that you have are based off of the reality that you're from and not the reality that you're in. So if you don't believe in yourself, what's going to happen is when you see that woman, you're going to think something greater of her than you are yourself. And that's where the fear and all those other things start to come in, gentlemen. Because most of you guys don't understand is that women don't want you to be the person to run behind them and beg for them to be something for you. That's not how the game works. You should never put yourself in a situation, sit around and try to please a woman that way. I don't want you guys to do that. What I want you guys to do is I want you to start creating things from learning who you are one bit at a time. Now, it's going to take some time, but this is what the game is all about. And I think this is where a lot of the frustration comes in for a lot of guys, man, because a lot of guys don't understand there are things that's going on in your head. There are voices in your head. Yes. The moment you meet a woman, because every man, and this is true, every man has a voice in his head. Okay. And that voice is there, always talking to them all the time. It is that same voice that is asking you, does she like me? Is that same voice asking you, well, what do I need to do to get her to sleep with me, date me, text me, and things like that, gentlemen? And is that voice for many of you guys out there that don't understand is that voice where most of you guys lose every time because the woman is not in your head, okay? A woman isn't hard to read, gentlemen, but guess what? And the world is not against you. Most of you guys don't understand is that voice is covering and sitting on your throne, managing you before you actually manage yourself. And the thing is, for so many of you guys out there, y'all so busy arguing with that voice. And as I said before, when you are that closed loop, you hear the voice, you keep moving on. And that's what we're going to talk about. And that's what we're going to discuss today. And if y'all got a question, please put a Q. Lines are open. We got y'all covered. But I want you to think about the last time that you was with a woman, okay? The last time, what was it like? What was going on with you the last time you were with a woman, the last time you met a woman online? I had a client today that met a woman last night. He went to the club. He met a woman, but because those voices in his head, it messed everything up. See, when you don't believe in yourself, you start to listen to the thing that doesn't actually believe in you. And the thing is that what he did was he kind of stumbled a little bit and he just felt like, okay, she's not interested in me. I'm messing up. And guess what? Unfortunately, she wasn't interested in him because he wasn't interesting. But when you have the game, that's what I'm saying, that you got to understand what the voice is going to do, how he's going to move you, and what the voice is actually going to think. And this is why it's very important for all you young men out there. The moment that you learn to have a standard for yourself, and I think this is hard for people to understand, because when I say standard, you guys do have standards. All you young men have standards. But the problem with the standard that you have is that the standard is that when you see somebody that you find attractive, you are going to place them above you. And the moment that you place anything above you like that, as I've always told you, you're going to begin to worship that thing. So what I'm saying to you guys out there is that this is why the conversation that we're having today is very important, because most of you guys out there don't understand what women love and what women adore. Women love to find men that are actually closed loops. When you have that closed loop, it is something that makes her question more about you, draw more curiosity in you than the open loop that most of you guys have. Most individuals who, hold on a second, excuse me. Most individuals who have an open loop, or most individuals who think the way they think, the reason why they lose is because of what they think about themselves. A lot of young men don't really actually believe in themselves that way. And a lot of young men out there, unfortunately, they don't see themselves as the prize. Because most of these guys out there, because of the open loop, they don't know how to be calm in certain situations. I think I heard somebody today on Zag's show, gentlemen. I heard somebody today talk about when is the right time to say something to a woman. Yeah, I want you to understand something. When is the right time? And if you don't have the game, there is no right time, because any and everything you say is going to sound like it's off timing, because the loop is open. And what I'm saying to all you young men out here is that you don't have to bother or beg, okay? You could be calm, okay? You don't have to talk a certain way. You don't have to laugh at her jokes, okay? Because the thing is that you're not trying to explain yourself to a woman. That's the worst thing that a lot of guys happen. A lot of young men are always trying to explain themselves to women, thinking that if I explain myself to her, then the chances of getting her are going to be better than me sitting around here trying to present myself. That's why I always try to tell you young men, we've got to start presenting ourselves versus explaining ourselves. And I think that as long as we are moving that way, let me see, as long as we're moving that way, guys, y'all are not going to have the problems and issues that y'all have right now. A lot of your problems and issues, what is funny, it doesn't stem from women at all. And I know a lot of people think that, you know what, okay, so you feel like you got to perform. You feel like you got to do something different with a woman. But if you have to explain yourself to a woman, that's where the magic is dying at. And what do men do to explain themselves? They explain themselves through their job. This is what I do for a living. This is who I am. This is what I want to be. This is what I aspire to be for myself. And I think that most people don't understand that you cannot do that as men. You cannot ever explain yourself to a woman by telling a woman every detail about yourself. And if you are running behind women that way, you are actually going to lose, because this is where a lot of y'all guys mess up, because y'all guys are out here letting your voice in your head give you the direction, okay, without you forcing the control, okay? If it's I have to meet her at 8, or if I've got to say something to her, is what I'm saying going to lose her? And I think that's one of the biggest problems. Most guys out here, they assume that they're going to lose somebody by being honest with them. And again, I've always told you guys, there's nothing wrong with your honesty. There's nothing wrong with you sharing who you are and talking about who you are. But the thing is, when you're an open loop, you leave everything open. You put everything out there, because sometimes that a lot of young men are so scared of being wrong. Most of you guys out here feel like you're losing the woman's attention. You got to be able to open up her curiosity And then you've got to be able to guide her with your leadership. Leadership is very important in the game. And if you're not moving in that way, in that fashion, it's going to actually turn her off. See, the thing is once you can close the loop and lock into who yourself and have the communication of not the voice telling you you're not good or anything, it's moving while the voice is actually talking to you. Because many of you guys out there, because of your fears, your anxieties, and all the other stuff, it's always going to slow you down and prevent you from getting it what you want, gentlemen. Most of you guys out here don't understand that the game and reality does not care how loud the voice is, how loud fear can be. The game is only going to respond to the person when the fear is talking and he is moving. That's the game. You always have to move beyond whatever it is you think about yourself. I know you feel a lot of pressure, gentlemen, when it comes to women, because the pressures that you feel are really man-made pressures. And women don't really want to be with or roll with a person that has to explain every corner, not only of his heart, but every corner of his femininity. Okay? These women are looking to feel you first. Okay? They want to understand what you are before they can make a determination. Are you the individual that's standing on his principle? Or are you the individual that is trying to stand on something that you have made up in your head? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is why you have to really make peace with yourself, because a lot of y'all have not done that right now. A lot of y'all have not done that at all. And many of you guys out here that are moving wrong, y'all are too busy begging, bartering, and worrying. And this is why we always tell you guys, you got to take a step back. You don't have to rush into everything. There's a woman right now that a lot of you guys want to talk to. There's a woman right now that you want to chop it up with, but think about everything that you're doing. I've had another client earlier today, he meets a woman and he's just, I got to try to say the right thing. I got to try to do the right thing. And I got thrown off because I felt like if I didn't show what I thought was the right thing, I wouldn't get the woman, but we're too busy worrying about getting the woman. Okay? You don't have to tell women and dump everything that you are on a woman. They tell women, like I said, they tell women what they do. All right. They talk to women and tell women what they own. They talk to women and tell them how loyal they are. They try to show the woman how rare they are, or how serious they want, or what they want to be. But a lot of these individuals are always telling her everything except the one thing that she needs and wants to feel, gentlemen. She needs to feel something different about you, because you are feeling something or experience a connection with yourself. You'll never be able to go and push beyond that point, thinking the way you do and moving the way you do. But that's cool. That's why we're having this discussion, and that's why we're talking, gentlemen. And again, y'all got a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. But the thing is that I'm trying to push to you young men is that I don't need you to dump everything on that woman, okay? I don't need you to rush. I don't need you to worry. I don't need you to tell her anything. I don't want you to talk about your job and what you're looking for and all these other things. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 27. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hi, Dean. I'm calling to ask a question. I tried to put a Q on the chat. My question is, when it comes to what you were speaking about in terms of voices in your head and
yes,
thought, how do we distinguish that from who we are?
Well, because you're not the voice in your head. You're not. Okay, what happened was somewhere along your life when you gave up on yourself and you stopped believing in yourself, you created the voice. But the voice in your head is not you. It feels like it's you. It feels like it controls you, but it doesn't control you at all. It doesn't control you. It doesn't own you. And it's hard to believe that when you don't believe in yourself, if that makes any sense.
Yes, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so you can't, I mean, again, I see what you're saying. You like give me an example of what is the voice saying in your head? Like when you see a woman, what is it saying in your head?
It'll be thoughts like she's so pretty, she has a fat ass, like I could never get with her, like I'm too overweight or I'm not tall enough.
All right, let's break these down. She's pretty, she's got a fat ass, and I can never get with a woman like that, right? Right?
Yes.
Okay. So guess what? Okay. She's pretty because there's something on her that you're attracted to. That's nothing wrong with that, okay?
Yes.
She's got a fat ass. That's the kind of shape of the body of the woman that you like, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, why would you put yourself down though? Why do you feel that you can't get her?
I feel as if I mean I wouldn't know what to how I would go about it.
Wait, but I'm lost. You do know how to go about it if you have the PD. Don't you have the bid, the 3 bid?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so if you know how to go about it, then you're not being honest now. You already know what to say. So why can't you just say what you just need to say?
Yeah.
No, not yeah. No. It's not. No. I don't want to be that's true. I'm trying to get you to think for a second here. You said you looked at her. She's sexy. She's got a nice ass. And then you said that she'll never get with a guy like me because of how I look, right?
Yes.
But what does that have to do with you following the directions though?
Nothing.
Okay, so but then why are we making the excuse then? There's no wrong answer. I'm just asking why are we making the excuse? I'm just asking you. Because you can say she's sexy. You can say look at her body. And you can say it's time to say the thing that I was taught to say, and that's it. So why aren't we just following the action versus the thought? Because this is the problem with a lot of you guys. Y'all are all thought, but no action. Does that make any sense? Okay, maybe it's okay. Yeah, he was in Africa or something, so his his shit cut off. Anyway, but what I was saying to you guys out there, all you guys out there, this guy says, "What is the bid?" Well, what the bid is a way that I show you guys how to talk to women. That is very simple. You get that if you ask for your pathway. I think you can see that thing. If you send us an email and ask for your pathway, the bid comes with it. It's a 3-step process that is less than 10 seconds or maybe 15 seconds top that you can go to any woman, anytime, anywhere and say it and get to the point versus beat around the bush. And see, this is what he said was a very good question. It's a problem that a lot of young men have. See, the problem is that most people need to understand this clearly, okay? Is that the real you is not in power right now. And what's happening with that young man, and he even said it, his fears are driving his behavior, if that makes any sense, his fears. And what happened is, as I keep trying to tell you, a lot of young men have wounds, okay? And because of those wounds are creating a certain kind of a programming in you or habit in you that you have when you get around a woman. And that's what I'm trying to get you to break out of that habit. Because the thing is, when women are talking to you, they need dominance, they need guidance, and they need leadership. Okay? She doesn't need kind, soft, and weak. But because a part of you who didn't believe in itself, that's where the struggle is coming from. Unfortunately, that's where a lot of y'all guys are struggling, because a lot of y'all guys are not looking at the game the way that I'm trying to show you guys. Okay, if you think about the guy that was just talking a second ago, what did he say? He unfortunately already put himself down. He was talking about how beautiful she was, how sexy she was. He was talking about, I can't get her. There's no way she would like someone like me. But at the end of the day, who are you? That's the question that all you young men have to ask yourself. Who am I? Are you the person? Are you the person that can do the things past the point? Now remember, we gotta ask ourselves a question. Where does the fear come from? Because a lot of people don't understand the fear comes from the lack of work that you were doing on yourself. If you're honest, if you gentlemen are honest with yourselves, you know you're not working on yourselves. If you're honest with yourself. Most of y'all are not honest with yourselves because most of y'all are not doing any of the work. The work that one must do is very important. Everything that you say and everything you do is important. But are you working on talking to women? Are you working on the seductive side of you? Are you working on your mouthpiece? Are you working on ways to make her smile? Are you working on ways to share parts of you? Are you doing these things? And most of you are not doing these things. It's like you're doing nothing, but you're begging for something to happen, and that's not how the game works. Because most of y'all guys out here, again, y'all want to wear this confidence on you, but when a woman gets around you, y'all feel like, I just don't have a chance. I don't have a shot, and I just don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. I want to be better. I want to be all these things, but you can't be these things if you don't believe in yourself. And I've always tried to push to you young men out there, not an agenda, because I don't want you guys thinking about agendas. What I want you guys to start thinking about is more about yourself in these situations. You see, if you work on yourself, and again, I know a lot of people don't want to hear working on themselves, but a lot of you guys are not. You guys are not working on yourselves. You're not pushing the boundary of who you are as a man. One thought, one mind, one way. And if you're not pushing the boundary of who you are, you cannot ask a woman to give you anything. You cannot ask of her that you want. I know you guys want women. I know you guys want sex. I know you guys want a lot of things. But the problem is you're not going to get those things because of the way you're thinking. Okay, remember, it is your mindset first, not your behavior. See, if you look at a lot of young men who are angry right now, they're angry because their behavior is not getting them what it is they want from a woman. But what I'm trying to tell you guys out here, it's not the behavior, okay? It's not the behavior. It is what you think about yourself is the problem. And because you don't believe in yourself, your behavior is going to try to prove how loyal you are to her. It is the behavior that you're going to feel forced to try to convince her that you're very different from everybody else. It is that open loop and the behavior that is going to try to make you feel, well, I've got to tell her I'm looking for something serious, even though you might not be. Tell her everything that you want to tell her, gentlemen. But here's the problem. Telling her things and having her feel things are two different realities. Please write that down. If you are telling her things, you can tell her your job. You can tell her what you like. You can tell her what you're looking for. You can tell her a lot of things, gentlemen. But the one thing you can't get a woman to ever do from telling her things is to get that woman to actually feel where you're coming from. And that's what we're talking about, feeling, gentlemen. And you're welcome, Wes. But what I'm saying is, guys, again, if you got a question, I got you covered. But this is why, again, to me, this is very, very important. All of this is important to me because the last thing I want you guys to ever think, and the last thing I ever want you to feel, I don't want you to feel bad right now because I know a lot of y'all guys feel like the world is tough, it's hard, I can't stand it. I don't know why it's this way, and I understand what you guys are saying. I get it. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, instead of telling her things, I don't want to tell her anything. Because telling her something is not going to change anything, gentlemen. That's why we have to stop telling them. Okay? What I'm saying to you guys out there, I'm saying that when you don't try to explain yourself to a woman, she begins to feel it. You say less. Leave things to linger longer. Okay? Allow her to start trying to figure out who you are in the construct of all of this. She needs what you want her to say, okay, well, who are you? Okay, who is this person? And not only who is this person, but how is he moving? Let me grab this call. Area code 909, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can we help you? What's up?
Hey, how's it going, Steve? This is Jay.
What's going on, Jay? What's up? Man?
Yes, sir. I got like 3 questions.
Sure. Well, take your time. One question at a time, big guy. I got you, man. What's up?
Okay.
One question.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So the first question is, I went out Thursday and Friday to like some singles events that I had mentioned, and then exchanged some information. Do the 1, 2, 3, and some woman had like texted me back, so I set up for one of them. I had set up a date.
Wait. Let's take it back for a second. She texted you. What did she say to you? Because okay, guys, everybody listen to me. It's very, very important, and I need all you guys to understand is that there for all you guys out there is this line. Okay, I want y'all to see this. Hold on, Jay. This is the blueprint that I'm showing you guys right now. This is the importance of what it is you're going to do as a man. But the important thing about this line right here, gentlemen, is that everything that you say and everything that you do is going to put you in a situation based off of every little detail. So what I'm asking you is when she reached out to you, what did she say?
She said, "Hey Jay, this is E from the event."
Okay. And
then I just said,
okay, what'd you say?
Yeah, I just said, lock me in your number right now, love.
Okay, stop. Okay. Tell me why you said I'm locking your number in, love. Now, is that telling her something or is that having her feel something? So you said I'm locking your number in, love.
Yes.
What is that supposed to do?
I think it's just telling her something because I'm just informing her that like.
Right. Again, like I said before, y'all pay attention. You're telling her something, but what are you doing to get her to feel something? Because you're telling her, you say, I'm locking in your number. That's telling her something. But what are you doing to get her to feel something, big dog?
Yeah, I don't think I got her to feel anything from that.
Okay. I'll give you an example. Say, you know what? What did she have on? What color she have on?
She had on like a blue jumpsuit.
What color was it?
Dark blue.
Okay, dark blue. Okay, so you know what? So I really, I could tell her I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed the interaction that we had. But I'm kind of fighting. I don't know what I enjoyed most, the interaction that we had, or that dark blue outfit that you had on. I mean, if that was my favorite color. I mean, I'm more. My favorite color is black, but if it's a dark blue. I can say, well, yeah, because I'm a Cowboy fan. I like the dark blue. That kind of drew me to you as well. But
Oh yeah, it was.
versus I'm just gonna lock your number in. You see what I'm saying? You've gotta start leading it somewhere other than making, okay, I'm just locking your number in. So what happened after you did that, man?
Yeah, so she just liked the message,
Okay.
and then I said,
Oh, so she liked it, but she never replied back to it?
no.
Ooh, see, do you see the problem? Do you see the problem with that?
Yeah, because she wasn't feeling anything from what I had said.
Right. You wasn't saying anything that had enough depth and range where she was feeling what you were saying. Yeah. So she liked it. What did you do after you heard that she liked it?
So then I went ahead and set up the date.
Okay.
So I said, I'd love to have you come with me to the ARB Sunday around 1 p.m.
Okay.
Or she said, no, I haven't. Where is it?
Wait.
I told her,
You would say I'd love for her to do what now?
I said, I'd love to have you come with me to the ARB. It's like a park, like kind of like spread your ass cheeks type vibe.
Okay. For what?
Around 1 p.m. Sunday.
Okay. For what? For what?
Yeah, I just had to have her come with me.
I know, but for what though? I mean, there's got to be a reason why. For what?
I didn't put that in that message. I think I
Okay. Again, we it's very important when we talk to women. We not only tell them the reason what, but we got to give them reason why. You didn't give reason why. You just said come spend time with me, but you didn't give her a reason why. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. So did she ever reply back to you?
Yeah, she said, no, I haven't been there. Where is it? And I told her where it's at. I said, I think it's a good midway point between both of us.
Okay. All right. Okay. What is the place called again?
It's like a arboretum.
Okay. Okay. So I want you to think about something. So, okay. I think about, it's something my mentor always told me. Okay. So back in the day, when they used to have these things called newspapers, guys. I don't think y'all remember that, you kids, but no, I'm serious. I'm serious. A lot of these people don't know what a newspaper is. They don't know what a newspaper is. I'm dead serious. So back in the day, I know I'm serious. Sunday was my favorite time because Sunday, especially football season, I would grab 3 things from the Sunday paper. I would grab the TV guide, I would grab the sports page, and I would grab the comics. Okay?
Yep.
And the reason I would look at the comics first, because the comics were telling me a story without saying anything to me at all, right?
Right. Yeah.
So it would either be like Charlie Brown and like I don't know, Blondie, and I don't know, just a whatever okay. So what I'm saying to you is, okay, what is the place that you said you want to take her?
It's an arboretum.
An arboretum. What is that?
It's like a park. They got like trails and trees and
okay. You see that? You see that? What? Okay, you just said it. Which you should. Okay, she's saying I don't know that.
Describing the picture.
Right, because before she even you should have said, okay, I would like to have the date. I know this perfect place. Your legs spread your ass cheek. A perfect place. It's called an arbitrarium. It's a great laid back park that has a lot of trails and a lot of shade, and it just gives us. It's a great place where you and I can just take a walk a little bit. There's benches. I'm sure there's ice. They got ice cream and what do they have there?
It's mostly just nature.
Right. Right. It's just nature. What I'm saying is that you didn't give her a sample or any depth and range on what this thing is, because I never want a woman to say, I don't know what that is. Now, please understand, it's not like she's going to, I can say to a woman, you've heard of, marble slab, right?
The ice cream?
Yeah, ice cream, right. I can talk about marble slab. That's basic, that's generic.
Okay.
But what you're talking about is something different. So in order for her to make a mental decision on that, she needs mental information.
Right.
Okay, so just saying right that you didn't give her enough information to allow her to process what all these things are. So she said she didn't know she was going. So then what happened after that?
Yeah, so I just told her. I said, yeah, it's in this city. I think it's a good midway point between both of us.
Okay, then what
And
happened?
she said, sounds good to me. Then I said, cool. I'm looking forward to us learning more about each other one-on-one.
Okay, that's all you said?
Yeah. And
Okay,
she said,
okay, wait. Okay, you said the date is on when? Saturday?
Tomorrow, Sunday, 1 p.m.
Okay, tomorrow at 1 p.m. When did you have the conversation with her?
Friday night.
Okay, so I would have said what you said, but again, action. You skipped the action. So I look forward to see you on Sunday, but until then, we can continue the conversation where?
Over text.
There you go. Because that way you could have marinated more of the conversation with her to move it a little forward. So then what? What else? What's going on now? What's up?
Yeah, no, she just said me too with a smiley face, and I said, see you there, love, and that's it.
Okay, you said see you there, love, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm trying to think about, like, I just don't want to, like, when I go on the date, I don't want to be like, have like no like Tampax conversations like you said.
But you're gonna as long as you're not, you gotta learn the game. You're gonna have some Tampax conversations. I'm sorry, it sucks, but you're gonna, you're gonna have that. So I don't want you to try to disregard that. You're gonna have a Tampax conversation with her.
Okay.
Okay. So it's inevitable. So what's your question with her? Because I know you had 3 questions.
Yeah, that was my main question. How to like make, like, how to like communicate like feeling, I guess, rather than just like information. And also I don't want to like have no like interviewing type.
Well, I'm just saying okay. What I'm saying is, this is why I always tell you guys why it's important to talk to them and ease them and loosen them up enough where they're more open to share more information. You never put yourself in a position where she wanted to share information with you, if that makes any sense.
I didn't position myself where she would feel comfortable.
Yes, you needed her. You want her to feel comfortable where you can share information. Because if you could share information, then at that point she would have been cool with because she would have been talking to you at that point, sharing things. See, okay, when a woman feels comfortable enough with you, they're going to share information. She just didn't share anything with you because she didn't feel, I mean, you just, it's kind of like, I'm not going to say you blew her off, but you just, you kind of blew her off. But yeah, I don't want to say you blew her off, but you kind of blew her off. You know what I mean?
Because I didn't get her to feel anything. Wasn't really engaging with the.
You didn't engage it. You didn't engage with her at all. You just barked a bunch of orders, but you didn't ever engage. So that's what I'm saying, and that's the fear that a lot of guys have. You have to have engagement. Engagement is everything in this game. It's everything.
Right.
I'm telling you, it is everything. And if you can't engage with them, then it's gonna feel like, man, it's everything's gonna feel like forced. And and that's one thing you don't want to have a forced conversation with a woman. You don't want her to feel like it's forced.
Right. I just want to be, because like I want to be comfortable myself. Like I want to be right. That's the idea. Like I want to be like communicating.
Okay,
with ease
communicating what though? Communicating what though?
So I want to be communicating essentially how I feel about her and how I feel about myself.
No. You don't. You're not supposed to communicate how you feel because you shouldn't have any feelings, sir.
Okay. Right.
So
okay.
What do you mean feel? What? Tell me what you feel, and I'll tell you where you fail. What do you feel? Tell us all. Share with the class about your feelings.
Maybe feel is not the right word, but I'm not trying to say
no. She knows what your interest is. It's just that you're not interesting because you're not doing anything interesting right now.
Right.
So help me understand what's going on. Help me talk to me.
Yeah, so she already understands my interest. So she understands like I find her attractive.
No, but
my,
see, okay, when I meet a woman, she's gonna know I'm curious about, but I'm not gonna find her attractive. Okay.
right. Okay.
I will explain her. Okay, finding her attractive and her knowing that you're attracted to her, I'm gonna explain why is that a problem?
It's a problem that she knows that I'm attracted to her.
Yeah, why is that a problem though?
Because typically that means that I'm placing more value in her than is deserved or warranted at that point in time.
Well, yeah, well if you think about your so-called attraction, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now we've got to look at realities. Limitless, I got you. Limitless, I got you. So, all right, we got to think about this for a second. So,
yeah,
the reason why she knows you're attracted to her, and this is a negative thing, because your reactions are showing you're not attractive. You're attracted to her, but you're not attractive because look at the body of work and everything that you're saying. Attractive people don't move that way.
Right.
You see, I'm the attraction. So if I'm the attraction, this is how I'm going to move with you or towards you. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
Yeah, everything I'm saying, I'm showing you what okay. I'm not, here's the thing. I see her, but I'm not attracted to her. I'm attractive by the way I talk to her. You see the difference right there?
Yes.
I'm attractive because I'm showing you Lake spread your ass cheeks. I'm breaking it down. I'm breaking down how I saw you. I'm breaking down the color of the navy blue that you had on. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Right. I'm showing her what attractive people do, not people who are attracted to her. Because what you did was you placed her on a pedestal.
Yeah.
And that was the problem. You see what I'm saying? You never right. You never led, you never gave direction. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I was just barking orders, like you said. It wasn't really
right. So, but I'm watching this. That's how guys do when they're attracted to women. But that's not what a man who is attractive does. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He doesn't move in a way where I'm just trying to walk on eggshells, hurry this along and just hurry you to the date. Cause I don't want to mess it up. But like you said before, you don't want to mess it up even on the date itself. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
Yeah. And there lies the problem right there.
Right. Because it's fundamentally like that's how I feel about myself, right?
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's how you. Right. But that doesn't. But again, as I said before, I'm not trying to beat you up over that. I'm just saying that's part of the problem. Part of the problem is that you're not putting yourself in a prime position of power. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to panic if we don't talk. I'm just going to make sure when we do talk, I leave enough weight on that conversation where she thinks about it. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So wait, give me a second. Let me give correction.
Okay.
See, let me read something that somebody's saying. I'm going to show you the problem. He said, women are attracted to confident men. You have to move arrogant. Where's this problem? Where do you see? Why is this wrong?
Because he's basing his behavior on attracting a woman.
You motherfucker, there you go. He's making it about women. This is a fucking fail. Absolutely not. Don't ever use that confident man BS. And you don't have to be. See, the problem with a lot of guys, y'all pretend to be arrogant. A man is not arrogant. What makes you arrogant is not looking at a woman as attractive. That's where the arrogance is going to come from. But you're saying that you have to move arrogant. No, that's not the game, young man. I appreciate the comment and the thing, but it's not the game. But back to you, young man. So, what's going on now? Because you had 3 questions. So go ahead. What's the?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yes.
So the other question is in regards to like, you had helped me out with like the 6 text messages with
Yes.
this woman that I talked to like a couple weeks back.
Yes.
I sent her the message that you had written back on the 4th of June, and then she had called me yesterday, like out of the blue. I didn't pick up though.
Okay, what did she call you about? Wait, why'd y'all stop talking? I know you probably put her to act. Did she do something what made you stop talking? What happened?
Yeah, so like over the text messages, pretty much we were telling her like, you know, I'd like to set up a time where we can call and have her touch herself. And then she said,
Wait.
"Oh,
What do you mean call and touch yourself? What are you talking about? You're not talking about that fucking nurse, are you?
No. This is like old girl that you know, I met her on a trip, and then we were talking about like a sex couch, and then like I sent
but she's not interested in okay, she's not interested in you. When you said all that, what did she say?
Yeah, so like yeah, she sent me a message talking about I'm out in Texas again, you crossed my mind, how are you? And you had me saying, I'll let you know how I am when we set up a little something.
Right.
So we can spend one time together.
Okay.
You said like in person or a call, and then we said yes, like in person.
And
she didn't say anything, and then she called me yesterday.
Okay. Then what is the message we should send her?
So yeah, I'm trying to figure out. So like,
Come
I think
on,
that
dog. This is what I'm talking about. This is what unattractive people can't move women anywhere. This is okay. I'm showing you why she doesn't want to sleep with you, because there's no leadership in you. You're not even gaming it out. Just think for 1 second. Think for 1 second. What do you think you should tell her?
I think that I should tell her that I don't want to waste my time.
No, now you're trying to be argumentative.
Mm-hmm. So if I shouldn't go that route, then I should tell her no. I should tell her, when does she want to set up a time for us to?
Yes, that's it. Stand on which. Okay.
Like a broken record, right?
Am I not a broken record? How many times
Yeah,
I tell you
that's
stand?
a good thing. Like I should be that. I should
right.
Keep
that's
repeating.
what. That's what an attractive man is always going to do. I'm still gonna hold her ass to the fire.
Right.
And I'm gonna let her know I'm free later on Sunday night at this time, after you walk around with old girl, or before, I'd say after. I got some things to do, but I'll be free afterwards. That I don't understand. What is hard about that right there?
Nothing's hard about that message in and of itself. I think I resorted to like you said, being, I guess, defensive or argumentative.
Right, but why? But that's the question. What is the purpose of being defensive and argumentative to a woman when she's reaching out to you, man? I think you're a little upset now because she didn't say what you wanted her to say. I get that, but there's no reason to get mad or bitter or angry. But there's a little bitterness, little anger in you, and we gotta cut that shit out, man. You gotta be able to talk to these women like a grown ass man that's got this game on lock, man. You can't.
Yes.
Yeah, because you ain't got it on lock now by the way you're moving, dog. You're moving like you're pissy.
Damn. Yeah.
Because and again, I know you want her to move that way. I get it. But the problem is you're pissy about it. And I don't want you to be pissy. I don't want you to be upset, mad, or pissy. I just want you to move the way we move as men. You know what I mean? That's how we move. Look, I talked to a woman. She's like, you know what? I'm in the mood. I want to play it myself, right? And then it comes time to play, right? And then she'll say, well, you know what? I'm just not in the mood right now. It's all right, cool. All right, cool. And then a week will go by or something like that. They'll call. Hey, what's going on? Shit, I'm just waiting on my time. You want me to call you so I can get you to play with that pussy. See, have I changed?
Nope.
Right. That's what attractive men do. See, the problem is you're going to do one or two things, and you did the other thing. Some are going to lash out at her and be bitter and angry, while the other people are going to be happy she's reaching back out to them. You can't be any of those. Happy meet him down the line. Stay on what it is we talked about to move this thing forward. Does that make any sense?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so just send her that message right now. Well, after we get done, send her that message and then let me know if she replies back. Okay, what's the third question?
Okay. Just text her or call her?
Text her. Dog, look.
Okay.
Come on, dog. Come on, look. Just text her, okay? Just text her. All right? You're good. All right, what's the next? Is that the last question? You got one more? Is that it?
No, there was one more. So
Okay,
this is here's the whole fucked up situation, Steve, that I put myself in. So this is a woman that before I started listening to you, like over a year ago, we were like quote unquote friends or whatever the fuck.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I gotta apologize for that off the bat. I'm sorry you had a female friend. I'm so sorry. Oh my God.
Yeah, no,
oh,
I'm sorry. That's on me. Yeah. So she hit me up like a while ago over text.
And what did she say?
Well, she called me. I didn't answer. And I said, hey, I saw you were trying to contact me.
No, stop. What? Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Was you trying to be a friend or was you trying to smash?
No, I was trying to smash.
Okay. So what happened the last time y'all talked to each other? Did you try to smash or what happened where y'all stopped talking?
Nothing happened. She would call me because she was used to calling me and kind of just having bullshit conversations, and I wasn't trying to entertain that anymore.
Okay, this is what you send her this. You ready?
Yeah.
Say, first off, I hope everything is well with you. But let's go but let me let you know why I'm reaching out to you. Since I've known you, I've been sexually attracted to you. And it is time to stop playing games. And it's time to go ahead and push all the chips to the middle of the table and let you know that I don't want to be your friend. I'd rather be your lover. So you send her a fucking ass and send that shit to her, man. You would remember, you put yourself in this bad situation by hanging out with the food before me. That's fine. But we got to get to the bottom of what you need to do and what you want to do, okay?
Yeah.
All right, so just send that to her. And if any other reply, you just call me back, okay, buddy?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll throw you back in. I appreciate the call, man. Just send those to her right now, okay?
Real quick question. If this woman tries to call me, she just keep it over text.
If she calls you and I know you can't handle it, just tell her I got my hands full. Just text me and I'll answer you right back. That's it. I'm kind of tied up with something, but what's up? You can tell me here and I'll answer it. Then call Unc and I got you, okay?
Got you.
All right, 100, man. I got you, dog. That's the game, dog. Limitless. Let me get you Limitless. You might have to call in on this question. He said, so what is the reason you're choosing to bring her back to when y'all met, bringing up the blue? Limitless, you have to call in. Call in, Limitless. You got time to call in. Because Limitless, you got Limitless, call in, okay, man. Let me know if you can call in, Limitless. Just let me know if you call in. If not, I'll break this down. But let me know, Limitless, okay? Just let me know if you can call in, and I got y'all. Guys, y'all got a question? Go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. We chopping up this game, and let me see here. Hold on a second. Yeah, we chopping up this game, guys. We want to make sure that y'all get this ism, get this stuff down, because many of you young men out there are looking at everything the wrong way. And as long as you're looking at everything the wrong way, you're not gonna win. I'm gonna try to do everything I can to put you guys in a position to win. I think that's Limitless calling me right now. Let me get this. Okay, Limitless, is that you, big dog?
Yeah, it was good, Coach. It was Limitless.
Okay, all right. So let's get into this. Okay, so Limitless. So let's look at what you're saying. You're asking, you said, what is the reason you're choosing to bring up her back to when y'all met and bringing up the blue?
Yeah, I'm referring to the last caller.
Yeah. Okay. So okay. The problem is that when it's a difference between meeting a woman online versus meeting a woman face to face. But what I need to do that is very important is put myself in a prime position to let her know the things that I noticed about her.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? These are the things I noticed about you, but these are also the reason why I reached out to you.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to bombard her with, I'm sexually attracted to you and all that. I don't want to do that yet. I just want to, because okay, that's the thing where a lot of guys go wrong. They don't know what to say next. But all I'm doing, all I am doing is telling her really the story of how we met. That's all I'm doing. Not just she's part of the story of how we met, but she doesn't know the things that we have to move up, the steps that created the introduction. Because I noticed,
yeah, because you created the whole thing.
Well,
so
yeah, right.
She don't know what's going to be next anyway, because you got to tell her.
Right, but that's what I'm doing. I'm telling her. I noticed the blue. Black's my favorite color, but I noticed your blue. As a Cowboy fan, I noticed the dark blue that you had on. As a color I like to wear sometimes. These are things I noticed, and I noticed several things about you. But there's more that I want to get to know.
Okay, so in a sense, like you're bringing her back to, because he said that she texted him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she obviously is in a sense curious, and when they were together, she was curious. So you're bringing her back to a time where, like, she was in a state of being attracted to you and giving her information on why you even.
There's no attraction yet.
Okay.
Yeah, we've got to get that out of our head. There's no attraction. We just met each other. Now there might be, and if there is an attraction, we'll know that later on. But there is no attraction, except he was attracted to her. That's the problem. He was attracted to her, but he wasn't attractive. That was a problem. So if you're attracted to her versus being attractive, it's how you talk and how you move. And if you notice how I'm moving as a man that is attractive. I'm saying I saw this. I came over there. This is what I did. You see what I'm saying?
Based off what you notice and the things that you like.
Right. That's what attracted me. I'm going to let you know what was going on with me. Me. I. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I had set up a date for Tuesday.
Okay.
And it was she had texted me on the app this morning.
Okay.
And I basically told her the 1, 2, 3. And then I told her, I was like, I'm gonna hit you up at 8:00. And the reason I hit her up at 8:00 was to tell her what I wanted her to wear.
Okay, but why didn't you just tell her? Why didn't you just tell her what you wanted to wear versus hitting her up and telling her what you want to wear? Why wait?
What you mean, like, why wait for it to
No, why didn't you
over
tell
the
her
phone?
why didn't you tell her at that point? Why wait to tell her what you wanted to wear? Why wait for her to call you so you can tell her what to wear?
Because I wanted to tell her over the phone. Like, I wanted her to hear me say, like, what I wanted her to wear. Like,
But
this
that
is my favorite color, so I want you to wear this for me when we go on our date.
yeah, but that's not going to be very impactful though, man.
So you rather like, so when I tell her the address and stuff like that, just be like, oh, and just to let you know, my favorite color is red, so I would like you to wear that color when you see me on our date, or
Well,
something in that.
again, once I set the date up, I would have said that right off the bat. I would have said that
Yeah,
off the
so
bat.
that's what I'm saying. Like, once you give her the address, but there's okay, there's a time where you say you don't really know if you're gonna go on the date with her yet.
But you already set the date up though, right?
Yeah, that's what
So
I'm saying. Like,
but you already set it
so
up. But you already set it up. So if it's already set, then I would have made that request.
yeah, okay.
So it's
Because
already
sometimes
set.
you don't know if you want to go on a date with her yet, but other
But
times
no,
you tell
but you
me to just
did.
set it
But
up
no,
in the third.
but you did, and you set up the date though.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
date is see you're look. The date is already set up. So
Mhm.
I don't understand. I don't understand why are you beating around the bush now?
No. I told her because I set it up. I'm talking about in general when you say
I know. Okay,
sometimes you don't know.
right. I hear what you're saying, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. Why didn't you just set it up, set up the outfit at that point?
Well, the reason was because I wanted to tell her over the phone. Like, I
But
wanted her to hear me say it.
hey, but that's the problem though. Okay. All right. So I want to take you to ice cream Saturday. And she says yes.
Mhm.
And now you know what? I would love to see you in something in black, my favorite color. I think it would
Mhm.
look great off your skin. And she may say yes or whatever, right? Right?
Yeah.
And then when she called me, the reinforcement could be what's going on, lady in black.
You say going on in what?
In black, lady in black.
What you mean,
Okay, I don't
like
think
this?
listen to me. You're not listening. Listen. We set up the date. I
Mm.
tell her I want you to wear something in black because that's one of my favorite colors and I know it looks good off of your skin, right?
Yeah.
She says yes. So it's already
Mm.
locked in, right?
Yeah.
So when she calls me, I'm saying, "What's up, lady in black?"
Oh. Oh, I thought you. Okay, I understand what
No,
you're
you
saying
see what I'm saying?
now. Okay, I get what you're saying now.
Right. Because I'm gonna let her know that you know what, I find it off the record as that's something very attractive to me.
Hmm.
But
So
what
you being like now you're being
flirty,
flirty.
yes.
Yeah.
Because she already said she's gonna okay. I didn't tell her specifically to wear a skirt or jeans or something. I just said
Yeah.
something in black, and she agreed, right?
Hmm.
So the moment she
Yeah.
agreed, oh, hey, what's going on, lady in black?
Hmm.
That's yeah.
Okay, and that's like you're being flirty, and that's you choosing those words to put a smile on her face
Yeah,
because you're
because
choosing
because
like okay
I'm reinforcing
the
the
black.
right, the black. Yes.
Okay.
But you want to wait.
Because
But wait, okay, remember, you waiting is saying she's attractive. You moving saying I'm attractive. I wanna give her a taste and leave some space around it. That's what I want to do. I want to create an open loop with her. Because how many people do you think women have heard a person telling them what color they wanted to wear on the date with him? They don't do that. They're so glad that
they just show up.
Yeah, they're so glad they say yes. They don't even push the opinion, because remember, when you see a woman as attractive, you accept what you see. But when you are attractive, you could call the shots. But I didn't say all the shots, but I am going to be a shot caller. I didn't say skirt or dress. I just said a color. And it doesn't have to be all one solid color. I just want a little bit of I want some black in that. That's what I want. I want you to have a little bit of black in whatever you wear.
Okay. So I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know the reason that you had said that. So
okay, yeah.
Well,
that's what I'm saying. It's the difference between, again, being attractive and looking at a woman as attractive.
Okay. So basically, whenever you give like instructions, like you told them to like telling her to wear the black, you're going to always enforce the main point of the instruction, which is the black. I'm gonna say
no. I got it's something even deeper than that. Time. Why do you think I say time?
I'm not sure.
Come on, it's right in front of you. Come on, time. Come on, man. Come on.
To not waste your time, or
there you go. Exactly right. I'm going to smoke her out to see if she is what?
Perceptive or following instructions.
No, interested in me.
Yeah. I mean, if she wasn't interested,
no. A woman can like hanging out with you, but doesn't mean she has to be interested in you.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, you're giving her, like, that's where all the opportunity comes from. You just basically putting yourself in a position to put her in a position to be selected.
And why is that? Tell me why that's important.
Like somebody that you would actually want to talk to longer.
Okay, what's going to make me attractive is I don't like wasting my time. I'm always going to keep putting her into an action. I'm not just going to accept. Okay, think about this. A person that finds a woman attractive, right, will accept crumbs. Just because a woman is going to go out with you doesn't mean anything. It's just her going out with you. Where is that? Where is anything? What is she showing me that she wants to, what you call it? Where is it that she's showing me that she wants a little bit more?
When you give her instructions, she just follows.
But I'm not. Remember, my instructions aren't sexual; it's just basic instructions.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. She basically, like, you giving her instructions. She wants the instructions.
Well, no, she doesn't know she wants instructions because she's not used to getting them. She doesn't know.
Yeah. I mean,
no, she doesn't know. I'm serious. Most women don't know what instructions are because the average person is too busy pandering. I'm saying I'm not okay. Listen, every action I just said is not sexual, and it's nothing. It's light. It's light, small little instructions. Nothing big. Nothing big at all.
Okay, so I would necessarily have to know every. I'm going to say number.
You won't have to know every number. What do you mean?
Like I'm saying number because like 1, 2, 3 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like I would have to know every number because I know where I'm heading.
Well, yeah, but you
like
need
with the instructions.
right. You always got to know where you're at with a woman. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I always,
So
yeah. I'm not wasting my time, dude. Time is of the essence,
so
buddy.
you're okay. So you're okay. What you're doing is after the 1, 2, 3, you're giving her instructions to see if she will get the 4 and the
Yes,
5 and the 6
yes,
and the 7.
yes.
Okay. Okay. See, that's what sometimes I'll be like, damn, I don't want to give too much. So the instructions is to see if she earns the
Okay,
4, 5,
yeah.
6, 7, 8.
When you say give too much, what do you mean give too much? Give too much of what?
Like cause you say talk to them,
Yes,
like marinate.
yes.
So I know you don't want to waste your time. You don't want to have your time wasted. That's why I say
Right.
you have to know the numbers because then you'll be like, okay, you give the instructions. All right, I'll give you 4. Once 4 is done,
Yes.
we done. And then I'm gonna give you more instructions so you could get 5. Once 5 is done, we done. And then I'm gonna give you more instructions so you can get 6.
Right, because
Okay.
every little detail is going to matter, dude. Everything matters.
Mm.
Every little detail matters. So I want to make sure
Okay.
if I do everything right and she's rocking with me, there's a reason why she's rocking with me. A
Mhm.
lot of young men don't care. They're just satisfied with just the basics. I don't want a basic ass woman, dog.
Mm. I mean, you always say they the sum of all the dudes they ever mess with anyway. So even if she was basic, you would be able to upgrade her regardless.
Well, I can upgrade a woman. Anyone could be upgraded.
Yeah. So
What kind of
that's
man?
what I'm saying. Like even like say she don't know how to cook, that wouldn't matter to me
No,
because
because
I would teach her how
you
to
can teach
cook
her how to cook.
stuff
Right,
that
right. So
yeah
I'm not looking for her to cook anything. I'm just trying to see what I
yeah.
can upgrade. If that makes sense.
Mhm. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's how you got to look at it, man. I think a lot of young men are not looking at it the right way. They're just too busy just accepting that. Okay, well, I have somebody that likes me, and now that she likes me, I don't want to mess that up. I don't want to lose it. I don't want to say anything wrong or something like that.
Yeah, I understand that. Like it's just that like with all the with the pathways and stuff like that, I got so much information. I'm like, all right, I don't want to give too much information. So even though you tell us like always talk to them in a way, give them the why, and then give them like
Well, yeah,
opportunity to
but
reveal more.
remember, you asked me how are you going to give them opportunity and reveal if you're not pushing the pendulum?
Yeah, like giving them instructions
Yeah, you
to
always
see if
yeah
they're
you
interested.
yeah remember and I got to stress that the instructions I'm giving are nothing sexual or dirty. You know what I mean?
Mm,
It's not sexual. It's basic things. Like again, that's where I ask for photos and things like that. Basic things.
yeah,
Because if you can't give me the basic, I'm not going to waste my time with you. If asking for a photo or something like that, that's not bad. But if you can't give me a
yeah, like
photo,
you could be like the only time you would ask a question is because you have an instruction behind it. Like
yes,
if you ask them, "No, what are you doing right now?" She tell you what she's doing. The reason you asked her that because you know you're gonna ask her for a picture
right,
after that, and
right,
you don't want no hand me down picture.
right. I don't want no sloppy second photos. So I would tell her no sloppy second photos. And she
Mm,
again, remember, women have never heard of a sloppy second photo. I'll be the first one to teach her what a sloppy second photo is. Remember,
mm,
I'm an educator on me. Remember, that's the key word. We have to educate women on ourselves. We gotta. This is why I'm saying I don't want a sloppy second photo. She's gonna say, "Well, what is a sloppy second photo?" Then I'm gonna let her know.
yeah.
Look, I get it. Look, I want an original photo. That's
Mm,
it. I want an original. I don't want something that you just gave somebody because a woman can just get women can give anybody just some basic ass photo. I don't want no. I'm not a basic
yeah.
person.
A copy and paste.
Yeah, I don't want to copy and paste. I want you to put little. Hey, watch this. I want him to put a weird thing in called effort.
Yeah. She don't got to do that. She make everybody else put in the effort.
Yeah, it's weird, but effort's important, and I wanted to put some effort in. And if she can't put any effort in, we got a problem.
Yeah. So, like I was just saying, like with the question, you can ask a question, but it has to directly lead to an instruction. Like an instruction have to back up the question. Like it have to be a reason why you ask that question that would lead to an instruction. Basically, that's the only way you can ask a question.
Wait, do what now?
Like with the for the example, the photo. When you asking a question, because you tell us make statements.
Yes.
And don't ask questions. But the question I just asked is directly connected to an instruction that I'm going to give her after.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
So you can ask questions. It's just that it has to directly lead to you giving her an instruction.
Give me a question.
So she can be.
Give me a question that you will ask, and I'll show you how you can make it more of a statement.
Okay, I'm gonna do the regular. What are you doing?
Okay. Okay.
Matter of fact, because that was for the question. That was for the photo. I'm gonna do how was your day? That's a regular. That's a regular thing people be asking anyway.
All right. So I instead of asking her how her day was, okay, is this about her or me?
Me.
So I had one hell of a day. It was crazy, really crazy, right? And I talk about my day, right? And I'm sure, well, I'm not too sure about what you did today, but I'm sure you would love to share that information with me. Did I ask a question or did I make a statement?
No.
Do you see the difference right there?
So that would be like a first, like nobody, like prior to that, you're not talking to her. You just hit her up and you just say like, yo, I had one hell of a day. And then you explain your day and you be like, yo, I don't know how your day went, but I'm sure that you would love to tell me about it.
Yeah. But am I asking, how was your day? I'm making a statement. Right. I'm making a statement. You see what I'm saying? I told you, you can make statements with women without asking questions.
Okay. All right. So I'm definitely I'm about to re-listen to this. This information is for me. So
No, I know. I'm just saying that's how the game works. When you get the game down, that's the difference. You can lock that down. It makes everything easier. Because most guys don't even think that deep to even talk that way to women, because they're not attractive. They're just people waiting for the woman to call them attractive or something like that. I move like that regardless of what she says or what she thinks. You see what I'm saying? You always you always have to move that way regardless. It's imperative. You have to.
So you always putting the focus on yourself. But at the same time, giving her the opportunity to reveal herself.
Who else would I put it on?
Nobody.
You're right, man. I'll never put it on anybody but myself. I believe in me.
All right.
Yeah, I believe in me. And if I believe in me, I'm going to say what I need to say. And she's not gonna be used to it because I'm not gonna ask Q's and A's, man. I'm not gonna do that human stuff. I'm gonna talk to her like a grown man. I'm just gonna talk to her. Again, like I say, like a grown man. Talk to her like a grown man. Something that she has never heard before.
Okay. All right, thanks, man. I gotta re-listen to this so I could incorporate it into me.
All right, soak it up, man. We'll throw you back in, okay? Appreciate the call.
All right, thanks, man.
Thank you, Lemons. Good call. Okay, guys, let's continue this conversation. Guys, lines are open. Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. Let's continue what we're saying. So, gentlemen, see, this is what I was saying. The thought process, if you hear these young men that I was trying to show you, is what separates the ones, again, that see women as attractive versus be attractive, okay? The person that sees the woman as attractive is always going to want the woman to be the calm voice in his storm, okay? But a man who is attractive, has already calmed down his voice. And then he's going to let the woman to enter a world that's already moving without her versus the young man that makes the woman his world. That's why when you are looking at women as attractive, you're really saying, am I enough? Okay? But when you have the game, you're saying, I'm the building. When you find women attractive, you are trying to become her fantasy. No. When she meets the man that has the game, I'm not trying to become her fantasy. When she's going to recognize I'm so locked into who I am, her fantasy starts by adjusting to me. Hold on a second. 253. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Oh, hello. My name is Alexander, and my question is, even when you like think to yourself that this woman is beautiful, that is the same thing as even like saying it to her.
What do you mean?
Like if I'm seeing like a woman across the street or somewhere I want to put my bid in, like
Okay. But like I said before, you should never look at a woman as beautiful.
Right.
She's just a woman. She's just a woman, right?
Yeah.
But okay, what I was saying before, okay, the problem is that because you say she's beautiful, right? Or how you look at her, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to become her fantasy, like I said before, right?
Yeah.
But when I roll up on her fantasy is going to start when she has to do the weirdest thing that she's never done with somebody, and that is adjust to me. Because that's not arrogance, everybody. That's called alignment. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not auditioning to see. Remember, you say she's attractive, so you're auditioning to a movie called "What Can I Say to Get Her Butt Cheeks." I'm giving her a script that say you could co-star in a movie called "Prove Yourself to Me." That's her fantasy starts when she adjusts to me, because I understand that I'm the director, and I'm never going to forget that I'm leading.
All right.
Does that does what?
Oh, is recognizing tone a part of game perfect pitch?
No, you got to stop looking at game perfect pitch. You got to learn the game to understand that.
Okay.
So yeah, it's not about tone. Remember remember, you can say the right things, but if you find her attractive, right?
Right.
Then all those things are going to be more of a femininity. It's going to be more of weakness.
All right.
I'm not knocking her down and I'm not bringing her up because I don't know her to put her anywhere. But I know the attractive person in this right now is me. Because what has she done to get labeled attractive? What has she done?
Absolutely nothing.
Right. So that means she's a nothing and a nobody then, right?
Right.
So the power that I'm saying to you, young man, is not the performance, okay? The power is that you can stop performing and still be enough. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying Put down the mask, put down the fears. Stop trying to kiss her ass. Stop trying to beg and barter and be friendly and nice and all those performing, and say to yourself, when you are attractive, you say, I am enough. And most of you guys can't say that because you're not enough, because you don't believe in yourself. And it's that calm young man that will shine. And that shine is going to be a believable shine versus a fraud trying to shine. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that becomes authority. So that means when I'm talking to a woman, I'm talking to her for nothing more than talking to her, because I don't want anything from her, because I don't know her well enough to even know if she's even worth my time. You see how attractive people think? You understand why women are so arrogant with y'all? Because they think they don't like to say, right. They kind of move the way I'm trying to tell you. They I know I look good, so you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But what's gonna make me attractive is not through her eyes. Her eyes are not going to determine how I look. It will never be her eyes. It is always going to be her feeling. Because when she recognizes I'm not trying to chase her approval, okay, that's going to make her open up that loop, because she's going to start studying how I move. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna know that, guess what? I'm watching how she moves also. I'm listening to what she laughs at. I'm watching what she avoids. I'm noticing how she responds to pressure conversations. Not to trap her, not to play dirty. But see, when you get the game, you protect the kingdom by seeing everything clearly. Reality first, your fantasies come last with desire. But the person that puts the desire and the fantasy first is an easy person to be moved. See, but when you put your game, when you have the game, you're going to be hard to fool. A woman can't fool you or trick you or manipulate you, because she can't do anything to you. That's what's going to mess her up. What happens, what breaks her, is that what scratches her head is, why isn't my body, my curves, and how I look, why isn't it moving the marker with this person? And then what you gonna recognize, oh, okay, he must be really good with women, because he doesn't even care. He's not even moving like that. And see, women feel that hardness, not in your tone, not in your rhythm, but in the spirit in which you connect yourself. And I'm not talking about spiritual, like churchy spirit. I'm talking about your spirit. Your spirit. Okay?
Yeah. And is also part of not being, you said part of not being manipulated is seeing everything clearly.
Yeah, you got to see it. You can't. Okay, right now you have fog because you don't believe in yourself. So if everything is fog, then you're gonna run into everything. You're not gonna know what you're doing. I see everything clearly because I'm not trying to get anything from her like you are. I'm trying to see if she's worthy of me. That's the difference. So that means she can test me, she can tease me, she can act unimpressed, okay? She can toss a little attitude in the air just to see if I flinch, but I'm not going to flinch. But the thing is, I'm not going to get bitter. I'm not going to get mean. I'm not going to explain myself. I'm just going to keep it moving. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to reveal something that goes beyond her thought, because her ignorance is going to assume that because she has curves, she can call the shots. I'm going to say it again. Because she thinks in her mind, her ignorance is because she has curves, she thinks she can call the shots. She can't do that. She can't do that. Not with a man. A man's not going to allow her to do that.
Okay. I appreciate the game.
All right, man. We'll throw you back in. Appreciate the call, man. Good call. Thank you very much. Guys, lines are open. We got y'all covered. Let us continue, guys. Ask a question. See, gentlemen, this is why the conversation we're having today is very important, because I think so many of you young men don't see what's happening here. Most of you guys don't understand why it is y'all move the way you are, because the way you're looking at women. You have to know, I know how to speak to a woman that is going to carry some weight. I know how to make my presence felt without begging for attention. But underneath all that style and stuff, right? But beyond, listen, gentlemen, underneath your clothes, your cars, your money, and everything you try to put forth has to be different. Let me grab this call. 661, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hi, yeah, it's Emmanuel.
What's going
I have
on?
a question about what you just said.
All right, let's get it.
Yeah. So you said the person that puts his desires first is easily moved.
Yes.
So he's easily moved by the woman.
Okay, wait, say what now again?
So, like, let's say I put my desires first, like thirst for pussy first, right? I'm looking at a woman lustfully. So that means she easily can control me. She can move me. She can manipulate me.
Because you're open.
Huh.
Okay, when a woman sees that you're open, you're screwed. Because they're so used to messing with weak individuals that's their control. They can tell how you look at their body to see where your thirst is at, man. Because again, you're open, and when you're open's a turnoff to a woman. Women don't like open. They're always going to like the challenge.
Oh, because when you're open, they don't have to fight for access because they get it automatically.
When you're open, they get it automatically. But when they mess with a man, they have to earn everything. Everything must be earned. Everything.
Okay. Yeah. So that's a matter of me not having, not having the game, obviously, but because I'm still learning.
Yes.
But not having like my life completely, not complete, but like the kingdom, not having the kingdom, not having something that needs to be accessed. I don't have that yet. Is that
no? Right, you don't have it. Right, that's what I'm saying. You don't have it yet. But the problem is you're going towards getting it, but you don't have it yet.
Yeah.
A lot of young men don't have it yet because, again, remember, it's weird what I'm saying. You're attracted to her, but you're not attractive. And if you're not, and if you're not attractive, how can you ask her to be attracted to you?
I can, and even if I did ask, she isn't.
Right, so, that's the point.
Yeah,
that's the point.
Damn.
So if you're not that guy and you're not attractive, you can't ask her to be attracted to you because you got to work to get that attraction, man. You got to work for it at that point. And I'm not working for that shit. Because I'm never okay. But think about it. I'm never putting myself in a position of weakness. Most of you guys put yourselves in positions of weakness because you don't believe in yourself. And when you don't believe in yourself, then she's what? Attractive. Crazy. Right. But you're saying it from somebody that sees himself as ugly.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way. That's why y'all see attractive women, because you're saying you're attractive, but I'm ugly. And that's not the game, man.
Yeah. Because the internal internal lack of attraction.
Well, I won't say internal. That's just a lack of belief in yourself. You just don't believe in yourself. You don't believe in the standard, if that makes sense. And it doesn't make you guys bad, but that's why I'm telling you, everything matters. Everything you do is important. You can't just You can't just blindly just go up to a woman the way you're going up and expect her to be attracted to you. It will never work that way unless she's unless she's attracted to you. So if okay, listen, if she's attracted to you, then that's different. But most women are not attracted to you unless they see something on you that's attractive. But you can't expect a woman to fall head over heels for you when you are ugly on the inside. Keyword inside. Because most of y'all are
And then,
on the inside.
yeah.
I'm listening to you.
My bad.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so being ugly on the inside, that means not having a standard or not upholding it.
It's saying that it's saying that you're better than me because you wear makeup. Because you have makeup on or whatever. You're better than me. And men don't think that way. Ever.
Yeah. So then, in order to not think that way, I have to put all that. Well, it has to be built inside.
Well, yeah, it definitely has to be built inside. But that's the point I'm trying to make. The game is in you, not on you. It has to be in you, right? So if it's in you, okay. So, like I was saying, okay. So, all right. So here's the thing. All right. So there's a difference between a person that is attractive to himself and a person that finds women attractive. Okay. So let's look at that. Okay. So the person that has the game is like this. Okay. With or without a woman. Okay. I'm still that guy. I know how to walk into the room with flavor. I know how to speak with weight. I know how to make my presence felt without begging for attention, right? I got a spine. I'm not loud. I'm not trying to shine. The cologne fits me well. But my mindset is quiet. It's quiet and dangerous. Not dangerous to women, but dangerous to weakness. Dangerous to excuses. Dangerous to an open loop that keeps begging for women to close it. You see what I'm saying? So that's the guy that sees himself as attractive. Now, the individual that doesn't find himself attractive is always going to be waiting for a woman to finish his sentence. He doesn't know how to do anything or move or anything. Think about the caller, okay? We had a caller earlier. What did he say? There's a woman that called me that I want to be with and sleep with. She called me and asked how I doing. What should I do? You see what I'm saying? And the problem is with individuals like that, but appreciate the call for those guys. But, if a woman smiles, he's going to feel powerful. If she pulls back, he's going to feel terrible. If she texts him right away, he's going to feel like he's chosen. If she takes 4 hours to say something, he's going to start negotiating with the thoughts in his head. And that's not a man dating her. That's a man dating his own wounds. Okay?
Damn.
Yeah, and that's why the game is so important, because this is why a lot of young men need to understand this, because a lot of young men don't get this kind of information. You're always going to have that. The majority of men today are always going to have an open loop because they are scared of being wrong. The needy, the desperate will always choose everything too fast because he's scared of what? Losing her attention.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna let my dominance choose and close and move on the direction. The mystery that is going to invite her in is, why haven't I locked him in? He's not impressed by me. And then I'm going to let my leadership settle her in when she comes over to me. I'm going to settle her down a little bit, because I told you she is a wild ass animal, because remember, for most women out there, it's the wild, wild west. Y'all let them do and say and move and be whatever they want. So in her mind, she thinks she can just run around and do whatever she wants to do. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
what I'm saying is that that's what's going to open her up to desiring me. Okay. And open it up to trust me more and open it up to her imagination. Then what's going to happen is that it's going to affect her nervous system at that point. Because I'm not going to trap her. Not going to chase her. I'm just going to create a place, a reality where following my lead feels easier than resisting it. You see what I'm saying? Following it feels easier. Because the more you follow, the more fun, the more laughing, the more enjoying, the more connecting, the more educating, the more elevating, the more smiles, the more blushing. So here's a choice. She can follow the lead or she doesn't have to. Please understand, listen, she doesn't, and I will stress this to you young men out there, she doesn't have to do anything, right? Right?
Right.
Right? And if she chooses not to do anything and follow my lead, which she can, she'll be doing it outside of the gates. That's it. That's it. I'm not, hey, look, no, you don't. Hey, look. I'm not dealing or having to explain why you should follow me. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to see how you're moving. That's it.
Okay. So that's the example of the person attracted to themselves versus the person that's attracted to the woman. Okay.
Yeah, because okay. What's gonna mess up a lot of you guys up because y'all understand what I'm saying. I gotta stress this. I will never teach you to be cruel to women. Okay? I'm not teaching you to break her heart for sport. All right. What I'm saying is that I'm the man who stepped into his own world, right? Right?
Yeah.
And because I stepped into my own world, I stopped living under every woman's rules for who I'm allowed to fucking become. A woman is not going to define who I am because I'm attractive. When you find her attractive, you're waiting for her to tell you who you are. Because she's going to say, I need you to be, okay, if you thinking, let's say you think in letters, okay, right?
Yeah.
You think in letters. Let's say she thinks in shapes, okay?
Yeah.
She's going to say, well, you know what attracts me, what turns me on are squares and circles and triangles and rectangles, right? The letter is going to say, well, then I've got to be a shape, a square, or a circle, or I'm not going to get her. You see the problem with that right there?
Yeah, I'm changing for the woman.
Now watch this. She'll come to me with that same bullshit. I like shapes and circles and triangles, right? Right?
Yeah.
But you know what I'm going to say? You can keep those shapes, circles, and triangles. You want to know why, Caller?
Why?
Because every shape can have a number plastered on that motherfucker. Because that's how I'm coming from numbers. So it could be a circle with a number on it. It could be any shape can have my number on it. Because I'm not changing who I am. I'm saying to her, why did I say a shape with a number on it? Because look, did I ever say I'm trying to change her?
No.
Did I ever say I change? Okay, remember, in a woman's mind, because this is her ignorance, a woman believes that if she sees the world in shapes, then the person that she finds to have compatibility or all that BS, compatible, my person and all that other stuff, he has to be what? I'm going to give you, if she sees the world in shapes, he has to be what? A shape.
Conform.
Well, no, not conform yet. We haven't got to the conforming part. No.
Oh.
In her world, her person has to be a shape because she sees the world as shapes. You see what I'm saying?
Okay,
So
yeah.
if she runs into a letter or a number, then that person and I have nothing in common. Okay?
Yeah.
But this is where you dispel the BS. We don't have to have anything in common for you to get that ass up. You don't have to have nothing in common to have a one night stand with me or to come over and get on this dick. What? What did I say? I'm serious. We don't have to do that. You see what I'm saying? You can still go find your shapes, your squares, your triangles, and your rectangles. But when you want to get that ass flipped, go find that number and letter and come talk to me. And there's nothing wrong with that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But now let me explain why when you do that, why the shape becomes a number on a shape. Because what I'm saying is I'm not trying to change you, right?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to open you up to see how the world is beyond your what? Shapes.
Yeah.
Remember, guys, what y'all don't understand about women, they only see to the edge of the shape because the majority of people that they're with have nothing but an edge. That's the problem. With a man, there is no edge with me. So what happens when I take her and show her that there is no edge with me? But beyond her, remember her, okay, again, let's just, I'm kind of guiding y'all in my head. So God, follow me on this, okay? So if she is letters, I mean, she's shapes, right? If she's a circle, square, triangle, right? A shape, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if we're looking at a bar or a graph, let's say that's her 100. That's all she knows. That's her reality. Right? Her reality. Let's say that's 100, right? That's her edge, right?
Yeah. 100, yeah.
Right. But what I'm saying is that when she meets me, if she starts to learn that we don't have that shapes and numbers can still coexist in the bedroom, and I'm not trying to change you into a number or a letter, and I accept you as a shape, that changes everything up because she's not used to that. Okay, let's look at that. Okay,
okay.
Okay, watch this. I'm numbers. The average guy's letters. She's shapes. Okay, so it's that simple. Okay, the man with game is numbers. Average guy's letters, and the woman sees things through shapes. Okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when a woman meets an average guy, what is he trying to turn her shape into?
Oh, letters.
Right, which means is he's saying that I don't accept you for who you are. This is what I want you to be. Come over to my place, dick pic, let's smash. Let me get that ass. I just want you to change, okay, from the moment you grew up to the moment we met each other, right? All you see are shapes, right? You meet me day one, and y'all expect her to see the world through your eyes. Doesn't work that way, right?
Right.
But what's gonna blow you away is it's the same for the numbers as well. See that? You think I was gonna change it up? It's the same thing. But what makes it different is that we're not trying to change her into anything. We accept her for seeing the world through shapes, meaning that, okay, what's your religion? What is your religion, young man?
Christian.
Okay, if you're a Christian, she's Muslim, y'all can still smash. You see what I'm saying? Your political affiliation, you don't need to say, let's say you're a Republican, and she's an independent, y'all can still smash. Because you're not, okay, watch this. We're not making it about the shape because the shape doesn't matter to us. Because remember what I said that you probably missed it. What did I say? From the moment of conception to the moment we met her, She sees the world in shapes. Why don't we care about the shape?
You said, why wouldn't we care about the
If you're a number, I didn't say letters, I said numbers. Men, why don't men care about the shape? Remember, from her conception to the moment you meet her, why don't we care about her shapes?
Because it's not about her, it's about you.
No. Think about it. From the moment of conception to the moment we met her.
Oh, because she's the subtotal of every average guy she's been around.
And what are those? Numbers or letters?
And they're letters.
There you see that? See?
Yeah.
Watch this. It's the letters that shaped the goddamn. It's the letters that shaped the circles, the squares, and the rectangles.
Oh, so she's moving off of a letter program, but you're a number program. Oh, shit.
Right. But she doesn't know that because her ignorance. Okay, watch this. Her ignorance thinks she's looking through the lens of what I want as a shape. But really, underneath, if you peel that shape and look underneath it, what do you think it is?
Is that what you meant? What you said?
It's a letter. No, it's a letter.
Oh, that's okay. That's the program she's been following.
That's her program she has been following are programs of letters.
Yeah.
But the program of the letter gave her the reality of this is what I think a man is. A soft, weak, effeminate person that's going to kiss my ass, let me walk all over him and dog him out. I get to call all the shots. I get to decide where we're going to eat. I get to decide everything dealing with him. That's a letter, yes?
Yeah.
But it was that letter that created the reality that she's in the moment she meets the number.
Okay.
But she doesn't know that. But she doesn't know that. Her their ignorance is they think that they shape their reality. They don't. None of us shape our reality unless you shape your reality. But she can't shape her reality. Okay, watch this. In order for her to shape her reality, she's got to be a happy person. She can't chase happiness. And what do women do all the time? What are they chasing? They're chasing two things.
Happiness.
They're chasing happiness and time, or father time. They're either trying to slow father time down, right? Or they're chasing happiness. Is that not outside of them?
Right, it is.
Right. So that means that she doesn't even know who the hell she is, right? Right?
Right.
So she has no idea she is. Now, what she thinks she is based off of every thirsty guy that she has run into that has shaped part of her reality. But it's still not her, because underneath the shapes, underneath the circle is the letter. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's not her. It's just the people she's ran into.
Right, which are nothing but letters, because most guys are looking at the surface, right? 98% of the guys determine a woman's worth by her what? Body, right?
Yes.
There's no other determination other than how her body is shaped or how fast she gives them sex. That's the evaluation, right? Right?
Right.
So that means that, yes, she sees things in shapes, but underneath it, driven by letters. And letters are always going to keep her on the edge, but it still makes her think that she is actually, whatever she's looking for, it's bullshit. She's not, in her mind, she thinks, I want a guy this tall. I want a guy to have this much money. I want a guy to have this and that, right? Which is her right to think that way, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
But what people don't understand is what is driving the behavior to make her decide what she thinks is a man when she's never met one.
Oh, the letters driving the behavior.
Exactly. Until she meets a number. Because the number is saying this. I'm not asking him offering a dick pic to you. I'm not trying to get in your pants because if anything gonna happen, you're gonna bring that pussy to me. I'm not running behind that. But also, I'm not trying to change you. I'm going to educate you because you're ignorant when it comes to a man. But as I said before, why do I say she's ignorant? What can
she hasn't met a man.
What can she learn from the surface? Please explain if the majority of guys are on the surface, what has she learned?
Nothing.
Except I need titties and ass, and that's all they want, right? Surface thinking, right?
Yep.
Right. So, me saying she ignorant, do you see why she's ignorant? Because we're not looking at her surface. Because her surface doesn't tell us how she moves and how she thinks. And is she manageable? And is she someone worthy? You see that difference? That's why she can still look for shapes, but will still be with numbers on the side or whatever she wants to do. She can date other men and still see that number whenever she wants to. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So basically, the number is the person that's attracted to themselves, but the letter is the one that's looking for the woman to validate him.
Yeah, because his movements are from the surface.
Okay, so that means right now I'm a letter.
Yes.
But there's a number that I haven't.
That you haven't tapped it. Yes.
In myself.
Right, because that's why your mind matters. Okay. As I told you guys before, what people don't understand is that your behavior has nothing to do with anything. Behavior as in going, they always, passport bros or red pill guys and manager, that's behavior.
Yeah.
There's something behind that, and it's a mindset and an identity, right?
Yeah.
So this is why the mindset and the identity matters, because the mindset and the identity is not cute little quotes, okay? It is not it is the invisible script that is running under everything that a man is doing. Okay? So what I'm saying is that, okay, whether you're a average guy that are letters or you're a man with game numbers, right?
Right.
There is a script running right now. Now. Not before you meet her, right now. But if you're a open loop, that script is going to say, I hope she likes me. And then your eyes start asking questions that your mouth never said. See what I'm saying?
You said my eyes start asking questions that my mouth never said.
Right, because you're talking to yourself, or you're letting yourself talk to you. Excuse me. You're not talking to yourself. You're being told things. See, I hope she likes me. Do you think that's a guy that is attractive or a guy that finds a woman attractive?
Oh, that's the guy that finds a woman attractive.
Right. So if he finds a woman attractive and says, I hope she likes me, then there's the problem. Okay. So, but if you are locked into the game, the script is going to say, I'm all things. So that means everything, your world slows down. Everything becomes easier because everything is clear. Because you're locked into the script. Because who do you think wrote the goddamn script? Who do you think wrote that script? Was it the mind or was it the person that says, I'm all things?
The person that says I'm all things.
Right. So you see there's two different ways it's happening. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's the same words from two different realities that actually produces two different kind of women. See, the woman's the same, But how you see yourself is how you're going to look at the woman. Okay, let's look at it. So watch this. Okay. If I don't believe in myself, I have no identity, and I don't believe in myself. The moment one woman, let's say if she's green, turns me down, then I'm going to automatically feel that all women are bad that are here. All green women are bad. Because look what the screen, because he's saying, I hope she likes me. Right? And then, well, I'm going to try to take her out to dinner. And hopefully she'll like me. And I'll kiss her ass. And hopefully she'll spend time with me. And I'll still roll fruit at her feet. And hopefully she'll kiss me. Hope, hope, hope. Right? And then when nothing works out, the behavior is, well, these earth women are terrible because one woman that I hope would give me something isn't giving me that. So that means all women on earth are bad. You see that? So in order to find something better, we've got to go to another planet. Do you see where the problem is right there?
Yeah.
It's not the women, it's the mindset that created it. Who's right? The question, the key question is, gentlemen, who's writing the script? That's the key right there. And right now, Emmanuel, you're not writing the script right now. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, it's a weak mindset. That is
right. Well, no, it's your mindset is weak because the reality you're operating in is what? Strong or weak?
Oh, weak.
Right. Exactly. So,
that's the letter programming.
Yes, there you go. Which means is that if you're in a weak reality, knowing you're a weak person, then when you say a compliment, you say something nice or pleasant, because everything is weak, it's going to come off thirsty. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A strong man who is the script says something to a woman, it's going to sound more like a verdict. It's the same difference. It's the same. Two people can, remember I told you clock, you know the analogy. A clock is right, a broken clock is right 2 times a day, right?
Yeah.
But what you think about yourself is what is going to put you on a pathway. Okay? Because both people can say the same thing, but they're coming from 2 different positions and realities. One is coming off as, I'm not good enough. The other one is coming off of, you're not good enough.
Okay. So the one that's saying you're not good enough, that's the person that's attracted to themselves.
Right, because
they don't
because that's a person that owns his reality, right?
Yeah.
But doesn't need to argue with a woman. I don't need to prove that I'm the prize every 5 minutes, okay?
Yeah.
I let my movements, my text messages, and my behavior open her loop up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. So in order to be in the the number reality, I have to be attractive to myself.
Well, because that's where it all starts. It starts from the point, okay? It starts from the point of not the woman, but the things that you talk and think and say about yourself. So if you are always putting yourself down, I'm short, I'm ugly, I'm poor, I don't have this, and I don't have that, then what is the script going to say to the woman? Because it's the script, but it's not just a script, it's the behavior that's coming
Yeah.
on. What is the behavior saying?
Accept me for being short, accept me for being fat, accept me for being
Please, you've got to put please there.
oh
Please.
yeah, please accept me for being shy, please accept me for being not outgoing, please. Yeah.
Okay, so when that person is doing that, right?
Right.
And then that woman says to that person, I'm not interested in you. Then all of a sudden, all women are terrible. Okay, if I'm on the island of Zamunda and one Zamunda woman says something to me that I didn't like, then what do you think I'm gonna think about all Zamunda women? All Zamunda women are terrible. But is it them or is it you?
It's me, because I set myself up to get that result anyway, because I feel terrible about myself. So going out, it's just, she's just gonna see that.
Right, because unfortunately, again, it was created. You see what I'm saying? It's created. And that's why they try hard. Okay, all right. I want you to think about when you listen to the whole show in the beginning where some of the guys called in and didn't even know. Some of the guys didn't even know how to even express or present themselves. They would say, let's just go out, or let's just do this, or let's just do that, right? 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 But the one thing they didn't do is they didn't explain anything. Hey, what's going on? Let's just go out. I mean, they always do. They're always going to say like one thing. You see what I'm saying? Or be one thing. Because they don't know that they can be more than what they are.
Okay.
And there lies the problem.
You said they don't think they could be more than what they are.
Right, because if you don't believe in yourself, what else can you be?
Oh shit, I can't be anything.
Okay. So if you can't say anything, wait, this might be the game. Oh. Okay, so if you can't say anything, right?
Yeah.
And you are a nothing and a nobody, you got to dunk that. You cannot lay that up. You got to dunk it. He should have dunked it. He should have dunked it. He should have dunked it. He should see he got cute. Hey guys, he got cute. Had a chance to tie it up. And guess what? He got cute and tried to lay it up. Should have dunked it. Had he dunked it, that motherfucker would have win 100% of the time. Here you go, guys. Now watch the thing. He dribbling. He go in and watch. All they do is dunk it right there. You don't lay it up. Dunk. A dunk is now if he makes these two shots, it's over. But a dunk is 100% of the time, right?
Yeah.
But you see, he didn't believe it. He said, "Oh, he better make this." Okay, that's one. He make this, is over. He make this, is over. But I'm saying, you see him? Does that make any sense of what I'm saying?
Yeah, it does.
And this is and that's where a lot of people go wrong, because if you remember, think of it like this: it's how you feel that is going to determine the script, and the script is going to be the duck. Come on, man! Oh, it's over. It's over. Hold it. It's over. Foul him. That's it. It's over. It's over. So, but does that make sense?
Yeah. So basically, if I'm not attracted to myself, I can't walk up to a woman and expect her to be attracted to me.
No, she's not going to be.
Oh yeah.
She's not expected to be. She's not. Okay. Okay. Look.
Yeah.
You have to be attractive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and that starts with being attracted to myself.
Right. That's where, because, okay, watch this. Because now we'll get deep here, okay? We'll get deep here. So think about this. Why do you have to be attractive and not have to be seen as attractive? Why is that important?
You said, why do I have to be attractive versus
you don't have to be you don't have to be seen as attractive to her.
Right.
Why?
Oh, okay.
Why?
Okay. So for her to even factor her perspective in a matter that's between me and myself is a problem.
No. Okay. She doesn't have to find you, and she won't. Okay. What I'm saying is,
Yeah.
when you are attractive, yes.
Yeah.
All right. So I gotta break. I'm gonna slowly break this down so you can
Okay.
understand. Okay. We'll slow walk this, because a lot of young men, they don't understand when you're saying attractive. What is attractive, right? They keep saying, like, what do you mean by attractive? Because you keep saying attractive. Okay.
Yeah.
What I am saying is that not attractive through the lens of a woman whose lens was shaped by what?
Oh, the letters.
Right. See that?
Yeah.
So if the lens was shaped,
Oh shit.
all right, tell me,
Oh
would you
shit.
tell me what's the oh shit? Talk to me. What?
So her lens is based off of the letters. So if I'm the number, why would I care about a letter perspective if I'm the number?
There you
Oh shit.
right. But no, we'll get
Oh wow.
I know, but we'll get a little deeper than that, okay? Because I'm gonna explain to you guys out there. Wait, let me see if come on, let them throw it up, kick it out, and I get the rebound. Oh shit! Hurry up! They gotta get a foul. Call a timeout. Okay, it's gotta be a quick foul. All right, so check it out.
Yeah.
So if you think about things, okay, watch this. Okay, so what makes a man attractive are different let's look at it realities. I'm gonna give you a few realities, okay? And in those realities, I'm gonna give you sub realities that make the reality what it is. Okay, does that make sense? I got y'all. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Real quick, an unattractive person only thinks there's one reality. You see what I'm saying? He can't see anything past who he is. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Now, the attractive man operates in several realities. One reality can be affecting change. Another reality is adaptability. Another reality is cultivating wisdom. Another one is communication. Another one is a huge one, self-awareness, and his personality. Those are just a few. I just gave probably 6 of them right there. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But in those 6, there are a lot of little ones that are in there. Self-motivated, having a standard, having sexual confidence, having courage to stand on things, not only having the courage to go up to her, but also having the courage to talk to her. His character, his humor, his passion, his integrity, he's loyal to himself, his charisma. That's just, okay, you see what I'm saying? You see all those things right there. Okay, now watch this now. All those things are important, but why do you think they're important?
Because they're a part of your relationship with yourself.
No, they're not just a part of a relationship with yourself. They're not just a part. No, it's a foul, man. God damn. They mugged that motherfucker, man. God damn. They trying to cheat, man. They trying to get the ball back. They did, man. Look at that. God, and they didn't even call that, man. Hey, come on, man. Anyway, I'm sorry, guys. It's a few more seconds to go, but I'm gonna continue. So, what I'm saying that is very, very important. These are the most 2 important shots of the game right here. Everybody, y'all watching it right here. Game's almost over. He's got to make these 2 shots. Oh my fuck! Just God, Man, this game is rigged, man. It's rigged, everybody. It's rigged. This shit is rigged, man. Hold on. We got 8 seconds, caller. Hold on. We got 8 seconds. Hold on. This fucking game is rigged, dog. Man, he better make this shit. Now watch, he gonna throw up some fucking 3-pointer and what? Okay, but anyway. So what I'm saying is that the person who's attractive, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think I care if she finds me attractive or not?
Nope.
Why?
Because she's looking from a letter perspective.
Exactly. Come on, man. You getting it. Yes.
Yeah.
Because if you have the game, right?
Yeah.
It is the emotion that is going to make the determination of what she feels attraction is. You see the difference right there? See attraction, feel attraction.
Oh, okay.
Woo. So,
okay.
What carries more weight? Feel or see?
Feeling, 100%.
Right. So she can't feel anything from a letter because letters don't have enough depth to go deep enough for her to feel, right?
Yeah.
But they can get her to see attraction, look at my car, look at my clothes, look at my muscles, look at my height. Look at all these insignificant things. And why do I say they're insignificant?
Because they don't matter.
Because it doesn't matter to the emotion. That's why it doesn't matter. But because a lot of young men, okay?
Yeah.
Because a lot of young men assume, okay, that women think like us. What are they going to assume? Tell me.
They assume that, okay, that women think like us, so that means that they're looking at us from like a physical perspective, like, oh, like I like how this person looks, I want to sleep with him, kind of like that.
Well, no. Because as men, because we like shapes, we like body and, certain things in women, right?
Yeah.
We expect them to play by the same rules as us.
Yeah.
So we're
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So we expect women to think like from a looking perspective versus feeling.
right. And if they don't do that, what do you think? And
I think
because remember,
feeling fed.
I want to if I look at her body to make a determination of her worth, right?
Yeah.
So that means a woman's going to do what with me? I'm thinking she's
gonna
look at what is she gonna look at with me?
My body.
She's gonna look at my body to determine my what?
Oh, your worth.
Right, but that's not real. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because your body is not your worth. Because your body is not a script. Your body is not a mindset or a mentality. Does that make sense? Listen to what I'm saying. It's not a mentality.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So if it's not a mentality and it is the emotion that looks for the mentality, then come on, man. Make this shit, motherfucker. Just make one. One. God, it's gotta be rigged, man. You can't make one shot. One shot. One. My God. Man, they're giving him every chance under the sun. Man, make this shot, motherfucker. Make it. Hold on, man. You better make this. I'm going to turn this TV off. You better make this shot. Thank you. Jesus. Don't foul. It's over. Okay. It's over. All right, well, I guess it's not rigged. I guess it ain't rigged. Okay, my bad, people. I thought it was going to be rigged. Okay, so does that make sense to you right now?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, okay, so if we're looking at things right now, okay, so what I'm saying, when I say attractive, right?
Yeah.
A woman has to feel, okay, sexual intelligence. She's got to feel sexual control. She's got to feel sexual discipline. She's got to learn a sexual perspective. She's got to learn that or feel a person that is self-assured. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But also what's the most important, and it's the most important, maturity, right? Maturity.
Right.
Right? Because if you're looking at maturity, right? We all can admit women mature faster than men. Yes, we can agree on that, right?
Yeah.
But if you still have a high school thinking, you remember, okay, we have a lot of, okay, what do I always say to guys that call in, they're 26 years old, right? Right? And I say, okay, what do you say to the woman? Oh, I say, what's up? I say, what? Why would you say that? What do you mean? That's how I talk to people. No, that's how you talk to them in high school. But you don't say what's up to a grown-ass woman, right?
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. But let's keep going. You still with me, right? You still with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're supposed to excuse yourself. That's
yeah, but all that, yeah. But what I'm saying also is the level of a man that can lead by example.
Yeah.
What makes that man attractive to himself is that he has what the majority don't have. This is huge. Social skills. Social skills. Right?
Yeah.
So that means that you have to learn how to speak. You have to be able, but it's not just speak. What else do you, it's not just speak. It's speaking through honesty and transparency. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, being bold in what you're saying. And having your presence being felt on a deeper level to feel your authenticity. You see what I'm saying? And that is going to make her feel sexually empowered. Okay, you don't think that, okay, wait, you don't think that dildo in her finger make her feel sexually empowered?
It does.
Right. You can too. That's what I'm saying. But you can't do it if your mind and you got a script of beating yourself up and not believing in yourself. That makes any sense?
Yeah. Okay. So if I'm beating myself up in my mind, I definitely can't make her feel sexually empowered.
Which means you're not attractive.
Right.
Okay,
because
now,
I'm not attracted to
now watch
myself.
this. Now hey, I'm gonna bring this around third base. Watch this.
Okay.
So why do you think a lot of guys first move, what do you think the first move or the first date that guys offer 99.9% of the time with a woman? What do you think they offered them? To go where? To what?
Oh, dinner.
To dinner. Ooh, you see that? You see that?
Yeah.
So if 98% of the guys go to, let me take you out to dinner, what are they already telling the woman that they are without them even knowing them?
Soft?
No, not soft. No, unattractive.
Oh, okay.
Okay, remember, if you just joined, we're just breaking down you looking at a woman that's attractive versus being attractive.
Yeah.
An attractive man is not going to take a woman out to eat anything other than ice cream. Got something in my eye. Does that make sense? ice cream.
Yeah.
But that's it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that because I'm teaching y'all guys how to be attractive, that it's going to mess her up to realize that why isn't he taking me out to dinner?
Because you're the prize.
Right, but that's what opens the loop. Because she's not looking at you, she's looking at the behavior. See, a lot of young men don't understand. They think they're looking at the body. And don't get me wrong, yes, some women, okay, this is why people don't understand something. There are women, let's say what y'all call beautiful women, right? And sexy women, okay? Right?
Yeah.
Somebody has it in their head that because she is beautiful and sexy, all they want are chiseled Adonises of guys that are 7 foot tall or 6 foot tall. That's how bad they hate themselves, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying that what they can't understand is that every woman has her thing. But what they have in common is they're ignorant to emotion because nobody's gone deep enough to tap into that source. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means that there are women out there that find guys who have muscles attractive, right?
Yeah.
But there are same good-looking women that see a person with muscles and say he's frail and feminine. He's too thin. I want some meat on his bones. There are some women that don't want 6 packs. I'm telling you. Some women want just a good old country boy with a nice little gut. And I know a lot of people can't accept that because they expect or think that every woman thinks the same. But here's the crazy thing. Whether you have a body or a gut, that doesn't matter when you're at a game because her emotions are going to drive the behavior. So your body doesn't matter at all. Because the emotion is saying the reason I feel connected to that person because he can do the one thing that the average guy can't. And what do you think that is? Ooh, it's going to sting. The one thing, I'm going to say it again. The one thing the average guy can't do.
Make her feel.
Well, not only make her feel, but the ability to teach.
Oh,
to teach
educate
and elevate. Yes.
Yeah.
How can you educate and elevate if you're just looking at her body? You can't.
Oh, you can't.
You
Yeah.
can't. You can't. So watch this. So if you can't educate her, how can you inspire her sexually? Ooh, see that?
Damn. Yeah.
Because when you have the game, what makes you attractive is that I know when she meets me, there's something more to her than she even realizes. And she doesn't even know that. Because all her life through the letters, she's been chasing what? Happiness.
Yeah.
She's been chasing that ghost called happiness. But you know the rule of horses or any animal for that matter, not to call women animals, but it's the same thing. How do you tame a wild ass horse?
You put a calm one next to
You
it.
motherfucking right. So how do you tame a woman who has never known or is always chasing happiness? A woman that's chasing happiness, what do you have to put her next to? A person that is, right, a man who is?
A man who is calm.
No, happy.
Oh, okay.
See, okay, remember, most of these young men are not happy because most of these young men don't like themselves. They don't believe in themselves. So they are frustrated. They're angry and all that because they don't like themselves, more or less love themselves. So they're not happy with themselves. You see what I'm saying? Because they don't appreciate themselves. They don't, watch this, accept themselves. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, when you don't accept yourself, that shows that you're not what? Happy with who you are, right?
Yeah.
So if you're not happy with who you are, letter, and you run into a woman that's chasing happiness, letter or shape under a letter, right? Then what?
Yeah.
Do you see why they might have something in common, but they always break up?
Compatibility.
Right. Watch this. Because I'm chasing the woman. I'm chasing happiness, but you find your happiness in me. See that? I'm chasing happiness. The ghost called happiness, but because you're not a happy person, you make me your source of happiness.
Oh, so she's like, wait, if I'm a woman chasing happiness, then why are you chasing happiness in me?
No, yeah,
You're
why are
acting-
you chasing me? Why are you chasing me? If I'm chasing happiness, why are you chasing me? Which tells me you're not a happy person, which tells me you're not attractive, which tells me that behind the muscles, the clothes, the status, and all of the stuff, I already know what you are. Welcome to emotional perfect pitch.
Oh, she can tell. Yo.
Right, because she can tell what is going to be the reward. Okay?
Yeah.
And then I'm not just talking about an orgasm, but what is the reward that she's going to feel from somebody that's looking at her from the surface?
She's not going to feel anything.
Woo! Oh, woo!
Yeah.
Right. So if she doesn't feel anything, right, that means that eventually, you remember Mickey Mouse, the fairy tale, right?
Yeah.
Is going to eventually go away. She's going to wake up and realize the person I'm with is not fulfilling or rewarding, which means that what the hell am I doing here? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Okay. You see what I'm saying? Right. I'm listening.
Yeah, so okay. Well, that's a lot. That's wow. Okay, so the person that does make her feel, that's the number, and then the letter.
Well, remember, he's not trying to make her feel anything. He just is. Remember, we don't make him try to feel. We just are these people.
Yeah.
See, look. We all have emotions. Yes?
Yeah.
I was watching a game right there, bitching like a little bitch with my emotion. That was emotions. Make that damn shot. Okay, it's emotion right there, right? Right? Now I don't even watch. I don't even like basketball. I just watch it, see if it was the fix was in. But anyway, shout out to everybody in New York. You're Knick fans. Shout out to y'all. You know, I'm in Texas and we didn't do it. We didn't do it. But let's get it. But anyway, what I'm saying is this. Look, what I'm saying is we all have emotions, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. But the difference between having emotions and being emotional is the equivalent of the person that's happy versus the person that's looking for happiness. Most of these young men are looking for happiness, right? But I'm happy. So you know what that means? That I have emotions, right? Right? But you want to know why I'll never be emotional?
Why?
Because my emotions are not my government. You see what I'm saying? I can look at a woman and desire her without worshiping her like the guy who what? Is emotion. See, the emotional male is going to worship. I desire, they worship, right? I can enjoy a woman without losing who I am, meaning that I can enjoy her. And guess what? If she's not happy, there's the door. If you try to change me, there's the door. If you don't like my standard, there's the door, right? I'm not
Yeah.
losing myself. The young man that doesn't like himself, when she says, I need space, I need time, I'm not happy, I don't feel fulfilled. Well, I'm sorry, please give me a chance. Let's work this out. What can I do to make this better? You see what I'm saying? You see why the world is all messed up? Because the majority of people are trying to impress and trying to force happiness versus allow a woman to feel happy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and in order to even, I know you said that you're not trying to make the woman feel anything, but in
Right.
order for her to even feel anything, you have to feel good about yourself first.
Right. And that's the dog. And that's right. When you feel good about yourself, there is nothing wrong with being attracted to a woman in a sexual way. Okay. But I'm not going to be available for her to walk all over me just because I'm curiously or sexually attracted to her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not worshiping her. And I'm not going to run behind her. But see, remember, we got to look at how the mind talks to people as well, because everything I'm saying stems from the reality that you are in right now. But remember, she's in the same reality, which gives you the benefit. These women have never stepped outside of a world that they're used to because the world is built on what?
The world is built on lies.
Letters. Come on.
Letters.
Come
The
on.
program
Right.
of letters.
The program of letters, right?
Yeah.
And that's what changes everything up. She doesn't know numbers.
She doesn't know the person that's attracted to themselves.
Right, because the person that is attracted to himself can say, look at that woman. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. You and I can see the same woman, right?
Yeah.
And we both can say she's sexy, right?
Right.
The difference is that I ended right there and I'm already walking over to her. You put a crown on her and start kneeling to her. Because you feel that she's my happiness. She's going to be the source of my happiness. So let me go ahead and crown her. Let me go ahead and kneel. Let me go ahead and worship her. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying she's sexy. Let me introduce her to this dick. You see what I'm saying?
And you don't care about the result either.
No, because look.
Oh, you are the result.
Yes.
Oh,
because my result is what? Just doing what I am capable of only doing, and that is just introducing myself. That's it. That's my result. Look, that is all I can do. Listen to me.
Putting your bid in.
That's it. I can't do nothing more. That's my result.
Yeah.
But she doesn't define my result. Why? Because I don't have. What are the three things I don't have?
Assumptions, judgments, or expectations.
There you go. So how can she reject me?
She can't because you're not looking for her approval.
Man, when'd you get off the plantation, dog? Come on, dog. You're getting it down. You see what I'm saying? You're getting this down. You're getting it down. All right. So you have any other questions? I'm here. We got any other questions?
No, I'm good. I appreciate it.
All right, great call, man. Soak up what I'm saying, okay? I'll throw you back in.
Yes, sir.
All right, great call. That was an awesome call, gentlemen. Lines are open. Got a question, put a Q. Let us continue. See, the voice that's in your head right now, gentlemen, again, as we're saying to y'all young men, all your behaviors have nothing to do with a woman. All of your behaviors have everything to do with how you talk to yourself. And the voice in your head, gentlemen, can either turn you into a king or a servant before you even walk out that door. Okay? it starts with who are you worshiping? And you cannot worship yourself if you are not happy with yourself. Because if you're happy with yourself, you shouldn't care about what people think about you at all. All right? But the problem is when you start to worship women because of your mindset is locked in, when you see a woman at a bar or a club, walking down the street, the mall, at the gas station, wherever you see a woman, okay? As soon as you say she's sexy, look at that ass, I want to smash, then the voice pops in. Say this, don't say that, smile more, look more, text her right now, wait, try to be cool, try to be arrogant, be exciting, be safe, be nice, pretend, and pretend. Be everything, but be nothing at all. 909. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yes, sir. How's it going, Steve? It's Jay again. Yeah, so I just got one reply back from
All right.
a woman that
Which one did we get? Which one? Was it the first one or the second one?
the first one,
Okay.
the one that I had already messaged before.
Okay, and what did she say?
Well, yeah, we just told her, got some time out Sunday evening, and she said, okay, sounds good.
Okay. So, okay, now watch this. No,
Yes,
no, say it will, no, not sound good. It will be good. Say it not sound good. It will be good.
Okay.
Make sure you have I'll send you my address and make sure you have something loose fitting on so I can explore every part of you.
Oh, this is for the call.
What call? Oh, wait, you mean a date? Or the woman that what?
Yeah,
Dog,
so there was yes,
dog,
sir.
what the fuck one are we talking about?
So this is the one, she's like long distance, so like she we told her, come through, or like we're gonna call me so I can have her touch herself. And then she said like, oh, I'll see. And then she called me and then I didn't answer. And then
Wait a second, wait. How long distance is this woman?
she's in Jersey. I'm in Michigan.
So you don't think that was important information to tell me?
My fault.
You don't think that's important?
No, I should have reiterated to you.
Okay. Send her this fucking message, man.
Okay.
I can't have you now the way I want to have you because you're too far away. But let's get on IG later on tonight when you're in your t-shirt and your panties. And let me have you that way. And send that shit to her. Because I thought she was like fucking next to you, dude. God damn.
My fault.
No, it's not your fault. It's your choice. I keep telling you humans, everything matters, man. Details. Yes. All right? All right, man. All right. Any other questions? Send that to her.
No,
all right, send that to her. Get back at me. I'll be on for a while. So if she says something, let me know, okay?
All right, I got you.
All right, respect. All right, guys, lines open. Let me get this question right here. This young man is saying right here, he says, what is an example of how do you talk to yourself? Okay, so I see her. Do I want to make her smile, Steve? Do you want to make her laugh? You want to make her smile? You want to make her blush? Okay, talking to myself while I'm talking to her, all right? I'm going to say something to her. I'm going to notice something about her, and mentally I might say, okay, go ahead and scribe that. I notice that when I'm talking to her, the way she smiles and looks away based off of what I'm saying, that's okay. We're going to lock that in for later on. I'm going to remember that. Talking to myself. See what I'm saying? That's how you actually do that. That's the example. You have to already know what to do before you get in front of her. I know I have to say, excuse me. I know I have to introduce myself. I know if I'm online, I don't have to say excuse me to her online But I know when I introduce myself, I've got to let her know. I've got to make sure, and this is me saying to myself, before I open my mouth up, I already know, I'm saying to myself, I know the three things she's thinking. Okay, who are you? What do you want? And why are you? So I'm going to go over there and let her know who I am. I'm going to let her know how I ran into her. And I'm going to let her know I like to move this thing forward with you and get to know you. That's it, sir. If you got a question, we got you. But let's continue this conversation, gentlemen. Lines are open. If y'all got a question, we got y'all. As I was saying to y'all guys before, when you learn the game, gentlemen, and you are more of a closed loop, you're not going to let the voice in your head to sit on your throne. Okay? The voice can talk to you as much as it wants to talk to you from the back seat. That's it. You can hear the voice tell you about doubts and fears all day, but it's just gibberish. I say the best way for all my Snoopy and Charlie Brown aficionados, it sounds like the teacher. So if any of y'all don't know how the teacher sounds on Charlie Brown, look that up on YouTube. If y'all are new, you young kids, they'll have never seen a Charlie Brown special, a CBS Charlie Brown special, because nobody watches CBS anymore. So I'm just saying that, I mean, that was it. CBS used to play Rudolph and Charlie Brown and stuff. It was CBS specials. But anyway, so if you don't know how the teacher sounds on Charlie Brown, that's how your voice sounds to a man. It doesn't even talk like you. It doesn't serve you, and something that serves you does not talk like you. You see what I'm saying? And I'm just saying that is a masculine reality. The man is not trying to ease his thoughts. He's not trying to become someone stone-faced or a statue with no feelings. I'm not saying that at all. He's the one that moves even while his thoughts are talking to him. And that's why women feel him, because a man who can lead himself through all that noise here can lead the moment with a woman to build and create this thing that y'all thrive on so much. And that is called sexual tension. Sexual tension, gentlemen. But without sexual tension and you not knowing yourself, a woman hears more than words when you talk to her. When she sees your text messages, when she sees your text, she sees more than that. She hears and can see and can feel hesitation. She hears hunger and thirst. She hears panic hiding under every compliment you try to give her. She hears a person trying to buy safety or a safety net by trying to be soft and sweet. Okay? A man does not pour sugar on insecurity and call it charm. Okay? You don't do that. You share the best parts of you to her. And your words have body and weight because your reality carries your weight. And it's the weight that is going to make her lean in without even knowing why, without even being interested in you. You're not my considered height, but she'll lean in. You don't have the body structure that I like, but she'll lean in. Okay? Because the first open loop is going to be in her. When you open that loop up, that's where the control is. Relaxed, not careless. Playful with her, not childish. Interested, but not captured. And that combination bothers the script that she has been reading all of her life. He wants to get between my legs, so let me see where he's going to go with this. Is he going to be nice, sweet? Is he going to try to take me to dinner? Ask me what I'm doing. Ask me where I live. What is he going to do? Same old script, same old song. But you guys are servants to the woman. There's nothing wrong with looking and smiling, okay? But this is where you win in the game. Not you guys not being weak, because I'm not saying you're weak. Disrespectful, yeah, you're a little disrespectful. I'm not saying you're weak. You are a little disrespectful. But the games that we're talking about, the game itself, not the games, but the game, is not to leave a woman broken, okay? Is that at the end of the day, I don't want you to be understood. I want you to be misunderstood. Because she's not going to understand why you are demanding her to follow and benefit from obedience. I know it's a triggering word for a lot of people. And guys, it's crazy. Women don't want to hear that. Obedience, obey. They don't want to hear that. Not from the surface. But from the emotion, they will be obedient and they will obey. And they will love it. They will love it. But that's what I'm saying, gentlemen. You can't walk around and say, well, I want a woman I want her to be obedient to me, and you don't even like yourself. They're going to get offended by that. When they are feeling you, they will obey because they don't want to lose you. And what they're not going to, and when they get with a man, okay, I'm not going to apologize because I got a little edge to me. I got an edge to me. I'm trying to give you young men that edge. You see what I'm saying? But the one thing I'm not going to do is allow thirst and desperation to have a leash around my neck and let her pull me around like I'm her toy. That's okay. You want what you want, gentlemen. But you know what? I'm going to say what I mean what I say, and stand on who I am. And that means, gentlemen, I'm willing to lose it all because I believe in myself. Because the craziest thing about it is, I'm not trying to get between her legs like you guys are doing. Okay? Because see, you guys put yourselves down. So that means that you guys are governed by your femininity and your feelings. You see what I'm saying? No disrespect. But what I'm saying is, to all you guys out here, is that when a woman gets around a man who has self-ownership, okay? Because the whole interaction is always going to be right in front of her. Every nook and detail will be in front of her. So she can make a decision off of free will. But the thing that is going to relax her and ease her and make her feel good is that she does not have to carry my insecurity when you don't have game. See, they got to carry your insecurities when you don't have something. But as a man, I'm not insecure, so there's nothing to carry. She doesn't have to keep adjusting because she has to validate you today. Maybe today it's the job. Maybe somebody pissed you off, and then all she's doing is, like I've always said in the 90s, taking her femininity and her emotions and putting it on a shelf to be a mom to a grown-ass child. Okay? You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, you guys. And someone who is not leaning on her is going to change everything around. But that comes from the way that you guys are thinking about yourself. Okay? Your masculine reality. I'm telling you, man, I never like to give women credit, but I always like to keep things honest with you. They can sense a man who is trapped inside of his own narration. They can feel when you're watching every little move because you're like worried that if I don't make all the right moves, I'm going to lose that woman. Okay? Before you even walk up to her, okay, here's the difference. I see the woman, the script is, I'm going to go ahead and introduce myself to invite her to be selected by me, the script. You guys see a woman and you're already editing the script before you even walk over to her, okay? Hey, well, hey, you know what? Hey, Aaron, appreciate you, 76. Thank you, sir. And you're here now, man. And I appreciate the kind words, man. And it's not about 19, man, because you're 37, man. You still young, man. You still got your whole life ahead of you, young man. So you're good to go. I appreciate that, brother. Please stay in. Please ask your questions. And thank you very much. But as I was saying, for all you guys out here that are listening to me, what do I mean by editing the script? Okay, you go up to, okay, I want to talk to her. Well, do I say this? No, I should say that. No, maybe I should ask her about this. No, okay. You remember, I think it was the other day we had a guy, right? Remember the guy that he saw a woman at the bar, and what is his editing script? Well, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. So I'm just going to play it safe by saying, hey, how you doing? Is this seat taken? Man, she's heard that since she snuck her at. Now, y'all ladies, the women know what I'm talking about. They have heard that line since they've snuck their asses into grown-up clubs. And they know, and if you know, you know, ladies. Y'all, I hate to say it, guys. Yes, they will sneak into grown-up clubs. So they have heard this in either when they were in junior high or a senior in high school, sneaking into places they know they shouldn't be getting into, but they will be bad. That's just what it is. But what I'm saying is they have always heard, is this seat taken? They heard it. Now, the first time they heard it, they thought it was an innocent question of a person that is being very nice. Oh, that's very nice of him. No, this seat's not taken. Well, do you come here often, or can I buy you a drink or something? But then all of a sudden, whenever she was in that same position, she would hear the same guy. Is this seat taken? She's like, the fuck? And she's going to start picking up. Women start picking up on things, gentlemen, okay? She can feel when you are watching yourself too much and changing that script. And that's why you should never change the script for the woman, because you should never change who you are for anybody. You should never change who you are. But first, you have to find who you are. Once you find who you are, then at that point, you're not going to change yourself. But what I'm saying is that you've got to know who you are, your presence, okay? Because that's the first form of the game. No lines, no tricks, no gimmicks, no pickup lines, no beating around the bush, no wasting time. And I just don't understand how it is you young men love to waste time chit-chatting with women. I'll never understand it. I'm not, man, I couldn't even imagine, I'm not even gonna waste my time like that. I'm not gonna chit-chat. I'm not doing any of that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just do what it is I need to do. And whatever happens from that, it's just what it is, okay? Okay, it's just what it is. And at the end of the day, that's what I'm trying to teach you guys. That's what I'm trying to show you. Okay? Because I'm saying to all you young men, the ability to stay in who you are and lock yourself in is going to help you from those fears and those anxieties. But that's what a man does. He is always going to separate himself from the fear. He doesn't fight it. He doesn't pretend it's not there. Guys, when is the last time you saw it, named it, and watched it? And I mean, who is ever talking to you right now? Who is he? You think he's you. It's not you. Who is he? See it, name it, watch it. Who is he? And then move according to your values, regardless of what he says about you. See, when you have the game and you close the loop, gentlemen, you must close it. And the attractive man, the man that is attractive to himself, okay, will hear the noise and he can say, this is fear, but this is in me. He'll just say, that is just a thought. Write this down, gentlemen, but not my truth. All right, let's slow it down again. Did y'all hear what I just said right there? For all you young men and all the stuff that goes through your head, you just got to think of what I just said. When is the last time, whenever you saw a woman and that voice pops in your head, when's the last time you just said, hey, look, what's up, fear? It's just fear. It's not me. It's just a thought going in my head. Go over and talk to her. Whatever he says is not my truth. I'm my truth. See, always remember your wounds are going to speak louder than you because your wounds, gentlemen, are still hurting. You're still hurting from wounds that have happened to you years ago. But regardless of the wound, gentlemen, I've always said for you young men out there, regardless of the wound that you're feeling, you have to be the man in charge right now. Right now. And that one shift changes everything. And I get it. A lot of y'all think, well, yeah, I can just say it. And you do. But how many times you say it and you just lie to yourself? See, gentlemen, that's why I tell y'all, please be careful about what you say to yourselves. Please stop lying to yourselves. Okay, let me explain this to you. So if you keep going around and lying, what was that fable? What was that? What was that fable when someone kept lying? What was that cartoon? Shit. There was a cartoon. Guys, come on, think about it. All of my old heads. The cartoon or something where someone kept lying all the time. And he kept lying and lying and lying. And then something really happened and he went and told them they didn't believe him. I forgot what it was. Damn it. I forgot what it was. Damn it. Yeah. But anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out here is that, okay, you guys know what a liar is because you have ran into one before. Some guy that you know, somebody that you know that says something but doesn't keep his word. Promises something, doesn't come through. Borrows money from you, never pays you back. I mean, we've all met those people. Okay? Thank you. God damn it. God damn it. Y'all, hey, man. Hey, man. Hey. Come on. Thank you. That's my there. No, not Pinocchio, motherfucker. There we go. I appreciate it. Thank you, young man. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Yes. Thank you. The boy that cried wolf. I remember. I just forgot it. But what I'm saying to you, no, not Pinocchio. Pinocchio wasn't lying. It was a boy that cried wolf. No, not Pinocchio, the boy that cried wolf. I think he would go around and tell everybody there's a wolf, and then all the people will come up with the axes and all that stuff, and then he's like laughing at them. And then when the wolf actually came, he said that they ignored him and everything. But what I'm saying to you guys, real quick, and I got your question right here, young man. I'll get you in 1 second. What I'm saying to you guys out here, let me explain liars. So we've all met someone who has lied to us, and we all can recognize a liar, like the person that lies to us. You don't mess with him because you're like, oh, he's a liar. He's never going to tell the truth. Okay, watch this. Let me show you how crazy this shit is. If you keep lying to yourself, there is another version of you, like I told you the other day when we did the drive at night. There's a version of you that's waiting to come out that will never come out because all you're doing is lying to yourself. And if you keep saying, I'm something that I'm not, I got this, I know how to do this and do that, and you keep lying to yourself, you'll never learn anything except to continue to lie to yourself. Let me get this question right here. This young man says, I've always been having this fear due to the environment. But, sir, I told you again, I'll give you correction. He says, I've always had this fear. He says, I've always had this fear due to the environment, but also the personality of this chick that is, wait, sir, I don't understand. Well, I don't understand. I've always been having this fear due to the environment, but also the personality of this chick. No, well, sir, I appreciate what you're saying, but you see why you don't like yourself and why you're not attracted to a woman? Because you're basing your worth and value off of environments and women. That's feminine, sir. Environments and women. That's feminine. That's feminine. As a man, you don't do that. Your fears are not the woman. The fear is the behavior based off of the script of a person that doesn't believe in itself. And that's why the mind is going to cover it up to make it look like it's an environment or a woman. But I have to be honest with you, big guy. Why should she be loud? There's nothing in you that's bringing anything out of her. There's nothing in you that can educate her sexually, that can advance her. There's nothing that you can teach her in bed. There's nothing that you have about yourself. And that's why you're feeling the way you're feeling right here. If that makes any sense, okay? I just want to make sure you understand that, but I do appreciate the question, all right? All right, let us continue, all right? So what I'm saying to all you guys, okay? All right, time out. Sir, please, sir. All right, it's the second time, please. 369. I'm going to ask you kindly, okay? Please, this is not an asexual or homosexual room, okay? The only time you need to read and know body language is when she's taking her clothes off, sir. Anything outside of that, please don't say that shit again. Please. I just need you to understand, okay? Just understand that, all right? Okay? Just please understand that, okay? Let us continue. Let's see. Wait. All right, yeah, anyway, I was looking at some guys, lines open if y'all want to call in. We got y'all covered, guys. Appreciate all you young guys. Thank you for the 72 likes on the video. I appreciate that as well. But let's keep talking. Because I want to make sure that we get all this out to you young men out there. I'm trying to show you guys that there is an edge to you. But the edge that women will never feel is from an individual who is a negotiable. never negotiate your standards. But please understand, I'm not talking about sex. I got to make sure I preference this because I don't want y'all guys getting the wrong idea. All right? But I'm saying to all you guys, what is going to make you that guy is not trying to dominate the woman. You have to dominate, but I got you because I know y'all confused right now. But Steve, you always talking about being a dominant woman. Dominate. Let me tell you something. Not trying to dominate her. You must dominate oneself. That's the domination. The domination is controlling who you are. The domination is saying that if she wants to leave, there's the door. Okay? Wait, let me continue what this guy is saying again. He said, thank you, sir. Maybe the environment's been excusing. You're right. It's a feminine. No, it's not feminine. No, I don't want you to look at it as it's feminine, sir. I don't want you to look at it as feminine. I just want you to understand that at the end of the day, I'm trying to get you to look at what you need to look at. Not, I don't want you to look at an environment unless it's this environment. This is the only environment I'm trying to get you to look at, okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? You say you focus on too much how quiet. Well, no, listen. All right, look, let me tell you about quiet girls. You know, back in my day, maybe they said in your day, but they always say, watch out for the quiet ones. You know, when you're in school, there's some quiet kid, you better leave him alone. Leave the quiet ones alone. But hey, let me tell you about those shy, quiet girls. They may be shy and quiet when it comes to education and all that other stuff, but let me tell you, they just as wild. But see, they're smart enough to what? Put it on the back end. You'll never know. You'll never know how nasty and dirty and slutty. You know what? There was a movie we used to, I think it came out in the 80s. Y'all look it up. Was it Angel? Look at that. There was a movie called, I think it was in the 80s. I think it was called Angel. You know what it was? Angel was a good girl in the daytime, but at night she was a hooker, a whore. I think it came out in the late 80s. It's called Angel. I forgot. Y'all can look that up. But it was there was a movie back in the day called Angel. Quiet, good girl in school. But at night, she was selling that ass. It's called Angel. Not porn. But it was called, y'all look that up. I think it was Angel. I think the movie was called Angel. I forgot, it was like 80. I think it was in the 80s or something. So y'all can look that up. But yeah, she was a high school girl or college girl in the daytime. Oh, I'll give you one. Not even Angel. That's too far back for you guys. There used to be an escort show. I think it was on Stars. And some of these women would go to school for college quietly. Guys, a lot of women that y'all know quietly are getting their education. Some of them paying their legal fees. Some of them are doing things to make that day to pay those bills, and you will never know. When you're sitting next to someone in college, you never know what she is. Never know. You'll never know. But what I always say to you guys out there, that's why if you ever watch the first season of You, it kind of ties into that. I told you guys. If you watch his first person he took out in You, I think it was the first chick, or the one he captured, but he was spying on her. She was a good person, jogging, regular, bubbly, nice, kind woman or whatever, right? See, I knew it, Lord. Hey, guys, y'all think I'm playing with y'all. Angel, right? Good girl. I don't know if it was high school or college, Lauren, but I know she was a good girl in the daytime, but at night she was giving that ass up. Angel. And yes, I did because 1983, guys. Thank you, Lauren. Thank you. Or 84, excuse me, 84, correction. But hey, that's the 1 year off. But anyway, but that was Angel right there. But even if you guys watch You, right, the show, the movie You on Netflix, the woman that he captured first, well, again, good, wholesome, bubbly, kind, sweet, just a good, wholesome woman. That's how he thought. That's how he saw her as, right? Until one night he was watching her, right? One night he was spying on her because it's like a weirdo guy, spying and capturing women. One night he was spying her. She went home. She fixed herself up. She went to the club, I think it was the bartender or somebody, brought him home smashed, gave up all that ass. And then the next day, she was just jogging and being the same person that she was when you first met her. Because what is done in the dark is done in the dark. Okay? All right? Okay, it was high school. Okay, but it was 1984. The time's a little bit different, but it was still bad. So I can't talk about it. And that's why I forgot. I thought she was either in high school or she was in college. But I know she was in school. I just didn't know if it was high school or not. But yeah, but she was a senior though, I think. I don't know if she was a senior, but that doesn't matter. But I'm not talking about high school chicks. What I'm saying is women for that matter. You never know the dirt they're doing in the dark. But that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. You can't assume that every woman you meet is a good girl. Every good girl is bad and every bad girl is good. Because sometimes they'll switch it up on you guys. You know that sometimes shy women will dress slutty. And did you know slutty women will dress up and dress shy? They flip it sometimes. Sometimes they flip it, guys. I mean, it's a lot of these things going on and going around. But getting back to that young man we were saying to you guys out here, this is why your presence is very important. No lines, no tricks, no routine. You gotta be in the moment, okay? And you have to have the ability, gentlemen, to look at a woman, okay? To see, remember our Lion-O Thundercats, sight beyond sight, okay? I am not trying to purchase any reaction from her at all. Not with a performance, not with a dinner, and not paying her bills. A lot of you young men get caught up. I've talked to a lot of people this week who have met a lot of women and they were tricking, just giving her money. I got you covered, girl. With me, you can have lobster and steak and all that other stuff. Doesn't work that way. What I'm saying to who you are, for all you guys out here, remember, your behavior has nothing to do with women. It has everything to do with not only the script, because gentlemen, I need y'all to write this down, okay? Yeah. So it was honor student by day, hooker by. But that was the Lauren. That was the 80s. You remember 9.5 weeks? You know that was a lot of 80s stuff. He says, "Why do you have to say a secret phrase to a wait? What do you? Well, I don't. What is? Does anyone understand what he means? Can anybody chat room? What do you? I don't understand what you mean. What does this mean? Can anybody? Does anybody know? Anybody chat room? Can anybody decipher this? What does this mean? Anybody? Guys, can y'all decipher? I don't know what he's talking about. Can anybody decipher this? 513, can you explain what you're saying? This doesn't make any sense. Can anybody? Does anybody know? I guess. All right, I'll wait. Anybody? Does anybody know what this means? Anybody? 513, can you rewrite this shit? What does this mean? Or call in. I don't know what it means. So all right, hopefully he'll I don't know what I don't understand what does he mean. The fuck does that even mean? That's weird. But if you ask the question, I'll answer. But let's continue this conversation. So for all you young men, what I'm trying to get you to see, and I'm going to continue to try to get you to see, is that your identity and your mindset is always going to be the engine. All right? The engine. Wait, so let me see here. Let me get this thing real quick. He says, I mean, you are right. She might be wild, and that's a side of her. Well, you can't. Okay, sir. Okay, sir, listen. With all due respect, you'll never see that side because you've already judged her. You've already placed a judgment on her, and you don't even realize it. You know nothing about her, but because she's quiet around you, you have already assumed or you have judged her to be quiet. I don't think you're reading the room. I bet you that woman is quiet around you because she's trying to tell you, I'm not interested in you. Gentlemen, just because a woman is quiet doesn't mean shy. Sometimes it's like you've got to read the room. Sometimes a woman is showing you that, guess what? I'm not interested in you. Can you see? I'm not reaching out to you. I'm sending you one or two words. I'm talking to you every few days, and you still can't read the room. That's why it's important. So what I'm saying to you is maybe she's not shy. Maybe she's just not interested in you. Maybe she's just not interested in you, big guy. Let us continue. Please get your crayons out. Please write this down. Class is in session. Your mentality, gentlemen, and your mindset. Okay, your mentality and your mindset, okay? All right? Is very important because the reality that you see is always going to be the road, okay? The open loops are the turns that are going to keep her curious because you can open her loops up, okay? But if she has a closed loop, meaning that she's already met you before, there are going to be signs, okay, that are going to let her know who you are and where she's going. And guess what? If you don't have the game, you're sending her signs to say that there is a cliff over that ridge over there that you're going to fall over if you talk to me. That's the difference. Okay? Most of y'all guys are confusing. I will give you an example. Confusing, okay? Confusing people think confusing things, okay? Confusing. And they don't even know if you can't articulate yourself like a grown man. This is how you talk. This is how you text. This is how you date. And this is how you have any kind of sexual interaction right here. I'm just trying to show you this is how it is right there. If you talk that way. All right. But as I'm showing all you guys out here, I got y'all. I'm trying to get y'all to understand why things happen. See, gentlemen, the things that is going to make you the guy is that dominating presence that you have of yourself, to be in control of yourself. You control how much of your world you allow the public to even touch. That's what makes you rare to a woman. Not because you're cold, okay? But cold men are really hard to find. Not because you're loud, okay? Loud men are everywhere. And what I mean by loud clothes, loud muscles, loud status. Women are not looking for loud deep down. They're looking to feel something, and feeling you is going to be rare, okay? Because that's going to tell you what's rare about you is there's a fire and a flame to you, but there's also breaks to you. Let me go ahead and grab this call. Area code 510, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, Aaron 37. So my question was, I don't know if I ever heard you say this, but I seen a woman that I wanted to talk to today.
Okay.
She was strolling a baby, you know. So I'm not sure if I should have talked to her in that situation. She was by herself, just strolling the baby. So
okay, but okay, all right, but I'm lost here.
Yep.
Strolling a baby, walking a dog, or petting a dragon. What do all those three things have in common?
Nothing.
Walking a dog, petting a dragon, and strolling a baby. What do they all have in common?
I don't know, Unc.
And none of your fucking business, man. What is it that, what is it? Okay, this is what I understand about you guys. Why do y'all make every excuse known to man and just be honest and say, I was scared?
Yeah, I was scared.
Thank you, because it doesn't matter what she's doing. That's just an action. You don't know if she's a babysitter. You don't know if she's a nanny. You don't know if that's her sister's child or something. You don't know. But instead of just seeing there's someone I want to talk to and going over there and talk to her, you're looking at her, you're looking at the baby, the dog, the dragon, the unicorns, and the elves. And you're making determinations of shit that you're making in your head.
Right.
Okay, I'm going to shock you guys. Do you know that there are women that are younger women in college that are nannies? And sometimes their job is when their parents are at work to babysit and nanny and watch the kid, meaning that sometimes you got to take that baby, put him in a stroller, and push him around. Nanny. Some of y'all guys, some of these women have sisters or brothers. And sometimes the brother can't do anything or the sister can't do anything. So you know what? I'm a good aunt. I'll be auntie, and I'll take the kid on a stroller for a stroll. You don't know the situation.
Okay.
So her strolling that kid had nothing to do with anything.
Okay.
You just look. You go over there and talk to her.
Okay.
And here's the crazy thing about it. She's either going to tell you yes or no. That's it. That's it. She ain't going to say, well, you can't see this baby, or they ain't going to talk to you that way. It's that simple.
Okay. My second question was, so the only other situation that I shouldn't put my bid into a woman is if there's a man around her.
Well, there now, wait a second. Now watch this. Now it's gonna shock. No, wait, look. Some women will use Twan or Blaine. Okay, who is Twan and Blaine?
Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Get our nails done, girl. Ooh, Matty Petty time, girl.
Right.
Right.
No, I'm serious. Okay, now, or okay, it could be that. It could be Twan, but again, there are women out there who are smart enough to have protectors. And and let me show you an example of a protector. This is a protector. That means what you're about to see here is none of them guys are smashing that woman. They're just friends. But sometimes women can have a bunch of suckers around, right? That's trying to smash and everything, right?
Right.
So no, I'm being dead. I'm being serious. You gotta understand, women. Look. Sometimes women just don't feel safe. So sometimes I call a friend. You know, I'm walking. You want to go walking with me? Sure, girl. I'll go walking with you. Or he might not be Twan. Hey, Rick. Oh my God, she's calling me. Hey, is something wrong? Oh no, I was just wondering. You know, I just like to go to the park and walk around. And I was wondering if you'd like to hang out with me. Oh my God, I'm so close to giving her my cock. Yes, I would love to hang out and walk with you and not get anything in return. Sure, I don't mind hanging out with the food. course. I'll hang out with you. We can, hey, boy, I look forward to it. Oh my God, we're on a date. Some of you guys think that, right? So just because she's with somebody, okay, there is a small percentage it can be her boyfriend. But you gotta, if you gotta watch how they move. Because Twan and that other guy, there is this like distance, there's like this invisible mythical thing between them, this barrier that they're not even close together. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, okay, so watch this. Okay, let me show you what I used to do. So when I go to a club, right? This is a definitely no Diddy. I used to tell y'all guys this back in the 90s, holds true today. So I go to a club, right?
Right.
And there's 3 women and 2 guys, right? Right?
Right.
How do I know who's trying to smash who's dating who? I don't know. Do I know? Do I know?
You don't know.
I don't know. Right. Okay. So in order to find out, I've got to get in to that reality, which means is those 2 guys, okay, whether it's 2 girls and 3 guys, 3 girls and 4 guys, or 2 guys, those 2 motherfuckers or 4, they're going to cock block. They're going to cock block. All right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the only way I can find out is I've got to get in and get invited. But here's the craziest thing, guys. There's no Diddy. You've got to get invited by the cock blockers and not the women. The women aren't going to invite you in. You have to get a cock blocker to bring you in. Let me give you all this game, because nobody teaches it, guys. We are the only ones on the internet that teach you this. I keep telling y'all, we teach you things that nobody's ever showed you. I want y'all to watch this. Okay. If ever you're at a party or a club, gentlemen, and you see a mixed count of people hanging out, 3 girls, 2 guys, 3 girls, 4 guys, 5 women, 2 men, 4 women, 1 guy, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Just know one of them guys is a cock blocker. Okay?
Okay.
Now, but one of them guys can bring you in. Let me show you how you do this, guys, okay? So, what you have to do is you have to wait for one of those guys to break from the herd and go to the bar, okay?
Okay.
That's step number 1. What you got to do next, you got to go over there and talk to the guy. I ain't saying anything sexual, guys. Calm down. Listen. You got to listen to me, because it's game here. I'm showing y'all shit that no one shows you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, watch this. All right, let's say you're at the bar, right? I'm going to come to you. All right. Hey, what's good, man? Boy, man, it's cold out, man. It's fire, man. All this ass out in this. Hey, man, how you doing? Hey, I'm Steve. What's your name, big dog? Call it. Where's you going to give me your name? What's your name?
Aaron.
Okay, Aaron. Okay, get the stick out your ass, Aaron. Aaron.
Aaron.
Come on, man. Okay. What's going on, Aaron? Hey, man, Steve, man. Oh, no, man. This place is hitting, man. Hey, bartender, man. Let me get my orange juice, pineapple, and Sprite, man. Hey, Aaron, man, you know I gotta keep focused, man, because I probably gonna smash that chick over there, smash that chick over there, man. Man, hey, Barry, man. So I see you over here chilling, huh? Aaron, what you gonna tell me? What you know, Aaron?
Huh? Sure, Steve, do your thing.
Yeah, we're gonna do our thing. Hey, bartender. Aaron, what are you drinking? Aaron?
Some Hennessy and Coke.
All right, Hennessy. Hey, Aaron. All right, hey, bartender, give my dog Aaron a Hennessy and Coke on me. Aaron, hey, look, dog, it was nice meeting you. And if I see you, I'm going to make sure I stop by and say hi, man. You have a good night, Aaron, all right? You take care, man, because I got to go talk to that pussy over there. I'll talk to you later. Gone. Aaron, now watch this, Aaron. You're going to think, man, that's a cool guy, man. He bought me, hey, he didn't even know me, pretty cool. He was laid back. He was fun. He was jovial, making jokes. And He just bought a drink for me, and he don't even know, man. What kind, man? That's a nice. I mean, he's cool. What would you think? Well, you think I was cool? What would you think of that person doing that?
I think he's a cool ass dude.
Right. You don't think I'm a cool ass dude, right? Perfect. Right.
Yeah.
Now watch this. So you're gonna go back to the herd, right? All right.
Yep.
Now, let's look at four. If we look at a club is based in 4 squares. Okay, 4 squares.
Yep.
Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's say we met at square 1 and you go back to square 4, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, I'm going to make my way around to square 4. Now, watch this, Aaron. Now, if I didn't do what I did and I just walked over to the women, you'd be like, oh, hey. No. She's taken. She's got a boyfriend. She's got a man. No. You wouldn't even let me get in there, right? But watch this.
Right.
When I come around that motherfucker, hey, Aaron, what's up, man? And you're going to say, Steve, hey, come on, Steve, come here. And you're going to say, hey, everybody, I want you to meet Steve. It's the cool guy that bought me the drink. Brother, I'm already in. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? I'm already in. So now that I'm in, now I'm going to meet you, your boy, and all 3 of those women. And then I'm gonna lock down on one of those women. And guess what, Aaron? Maybe it's your boy John. Let's say I say hi to your boy John or whatever, right? And your boy John has been trying. Okay, I'm gonna use Lauren because she up. Okay, let's say Lauren's in the group. Okay,
right.
Your boy John has been trying to get Lauren's butt cheeks for at least 9 months. He's been trying to hit that ass.
9 months is wild.
I no, because y'all got friends like that. You be like, man, hey, we're going out. Hey, why don't we invite Lauren? Maybe she'll like me, or maybe I can give her my cock, or maybe we'll do whatever, right? You got friends like that. They're like, well, is such and such going? Why don't we see if we can invite her, right? So your boy John has been trying to smash Lauren for 9 months, right?
Right.
Okay, now. I'm saying hi to everybody. I pull Lauren ass aside and I'm talking to her. You know what's going to happen? John's going to get mad at you. I mean, what the fuck, man? What the fuck are you doing, dude? Why is he fucking talking to Lauren? What the fuck? Why did you bring him in? Why is he? And he going to get mad at you, right? Now, I holler at Lauren and say, Lauren, he's who I am. Look, I know y'all having a good time and I don't want to waste y'all time, Lauren. Here's my information. Look, when you get home, you get some time, give me a call so we can get with this thing forward. It's nice talking to you. Yeah. I see so many things I can do with that long ass hair of yours and stuff. And she's laughing. Oh, you crazy, whatever, right? And John, you know what John gonna say? She never talked that way to me. She didn't even know him. And why is she over there laughing at him? She never laughed like, guys, let me tell y'all something. There is a laugh that women give the guy that trying to fuck for 9 months. And then it's that laugh they give that guy they might be considering fucking. There's 2 different laughs, right? Right?
Yeah.
And John notices that there's a different kind of laugh, right? And I got you right here, your question, sir. I got your question. But there's a different kind of laugh. So what's going to happen is when I leave, he's going to get mad at you. And you're going to be like, man, dude, what the fuck you doing? I've been trying to fuck Lamb for 9 months, man. Why'd you bring that guy over there, right? But what you going to do?
Right.
You're going to be his friend. And this is what I need you to do because you're his buddy. This is what I need. This is what I bought that Hennessy for. That Hennessy and Coke, for what you're about to do. It wasn't you inviting me in. It's what you're about to do. Okay, remember, guys, Nature 101. Whenever you watch the Discovery Channel, what do the herd of lions do to the group of zebras to lock in on one? Separate what from what? Separate the zebra from the what?
The pack?
Yes, right. Nature 101. You always want to separate them from the herd, right? Right. That's going to be your job. That's what I bought you that Hennessy and Coke for. You're going to do, because watch this. She doesn't trust me. She trusts you. She knows you long as she just met me. So she's going to take your word for whatever you have to say, right? Right. But you don't realize that I've already given you the script of what I want you to say. and you don't even realize you're going to say it, but you're going to do it because John is mad at you. And what do you think that script you're going to say? What do you think you're going to say to Lauren?
Wait.
Now remember, John wants to smash Lauren. John's mad at you because I went over there and Lauren was laughing and giggling with me in ways that she never did with John. John's mad at you. You got to rectify this. So you're going to go to Lauren. What do you think you're going to do to rectify things with John and Lauren?
Honestly, I don't know.
You're going to throw salt in my ass because watch this. Remember when we first met, what did I tell you? I'm fucking with that woman. I'm fucking with that woman. I'm going to go talk to that woman over there. I'm having a great time. All this ass, right?
Right.
In order for you to rectify things with Lauren for your boy John, you got to go over there and tell Lauren, hey, look, I know Steve is cool, right? But Lauren, you got to be careful because when I met him, you're going to tell her what exactly I needed you to do. You're going to tell her the story of all the shit I said. You know, he was talking to other women. He was talking about fucking other women. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I know exactly what you're saying.
Right.
I've just never been in that situation because I don't got the game. That's why.
Right. No, I got you, dog. But if I have enough impact on Lauren, she's going to want to give me a piece of her mind. And what you think she going to do? She going to leave y'all motherfuckers.
Yeah.
She going to leave y'all motherfuckers and kind of look for me or bump into me. Hey, look, she might leave and bump into me. She might go to the bathroom and bump into me. She might go to the dance floor and bump into me.
Yeah.
But what information does she have? That I'm out here talking to all the women and shit. And she should give me a piece of her mind, right?
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
And when she give me a piece of her mind, I'm going to ease her mind. It is true. I am talking to other women. And I do go after what I want. And you know what? Hey, Lauren, why don't we go and dance this out? I'll take you to the dance floor if I want to. Or why don't we go over here and talk one-on-one? Now I got you all to myself. Regardless of all the other women I'm talking to, now I got you all to myself. I'm going to say that shit right to her. Now I got you all to myself. Come on, let's go over here and talk real quick before you go back to them. You see what I'm saying? Now I know a lot of y'all guys think, damn, are you doing all those steps? Like, how much does a Hennessy and Coke cost?
Like 20, I don't know, $29.
Okay, let's
say
at
the club is 29. At the club,
wait, $29 for Hennessy? Oh, I can't spend. No, I'm gonna buy you a beer, motherfucker. I'm not spending no $20. No, hold on, wait, hold on, time out.
Now it's $40 with inflation. Now it's $40.
No,
it's like $40 for that shot.
I am not buying you a $40 drink. I was gonna buy you at least a $7 drink, motherfucker. Hey, well, I'll see you later, buddy. No, but I'll buy you a beer or something. Well, a beer is like $7, right?
Yeah, it's like now it's like $10.
All right, I'll charge 10. But you want to know why?
Yeah.
You want to know why I have no problem investing the 10? Because I'm gonna get it back off of Lauren's ass. That's what I'm gonna get it off of. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? No way. Don't think I'm gonna get a return on my investment. I'm gonna get a return off of Lauren's ass. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. But see, a lot of guys like, man, you're doing so much work. But if you got to game it out, there are going to be situations where you are going to get, thank you, Mr. Brown, so $12, okay. There are going to be situations. Yeah, as I'm saying, dog, ain't nobody, hey, look, dog, I don't know if they shave gold trimmings or something in your Hennessy and Coke or something, but I've never heard of no $40 Hennessy and Coke. Man, where the fuck you in Beverly Hills or some shit? Anyway, so what I'm saying is that there's always a way, but you remember, what is the thing that I'm teaching you overall that one must have?
Yeah.
Patience. I'm not running down the hill. I'm taking my time and dissecting this thing because I'm in total control of everything that's happening. From the moment I rolled up on your ass, I was in control. You didn't know it. I set the stage. You didn't know it. I got you a beer. I didn't buy you a 40. Hey, look, the moment that motherfucker did barter the, hey, it's going to be $40. No, get him a motherfucking beer. What you drink? A Budweiser, Ultra? I don't fucking know. You get a beer out my cake ass. Hey, I don't know you that well, dog. You get the beer out of me regardless, right? But
yeah,
but I'm going to get that money back off of Lauren's ass. It won't be you. It'll be Lauren. Because I've done all the work, and that's how you got to do it. You just cannot walk up to a guy and a woman, or two guys and three women, because you don't know who's seeing who. Because watch this.
right,
What if Lauren was dating a friend of yours, right?
right.
Right? You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Lauren can't. Yeah, I know. Shout out Scary Perry. I don't know where the fuck he at. Like a beer for $3. They talking about $12 and $40. The fuck y'all live at? Like,
I'm in San Francisco.
Okay, I was like, shit, y'all remind me of this movie with Matt Damon called Elysium, man. Like this shit, y'all is so rich. Y'all get your own little planet and shit. I mean, a little space. But anyway, I'm just saying that at the end of the day, Lauren might be seeing someone or talking to someone, and she don't want her business on the street.
Right.
So I pull her away from Sector 4, bring her all the way over to Sector 1, across and hey, we can mess around, we can talk, we can laugh, we can do a little bit of something, not sexual, but a little something, and say, all right, well, look, you go ahead and get back to your friends and everything, and we'll continue this later on. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
And y'all would never know, because Lauren will come back and say, yeah, I told that motherfucker off.
Yeah.
Right? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So just don't. Now, I said woman to baby. Don't assume that that's her baby. But if you see a woman with a guy, now if he has pink hair and like fingernail polish and he's like skipping, he like, yeah, I'm every woman. It's all in me. Anytime you see that, you can get, hey, hey, it's wintertime, you can feel the heat. You can go there.
Now, she was walking her, walking her alleged baby by herself. So I'm like,
well, no. But you don't know. Remember, I told you it could be her sister's baby. She could be a nanny, a babysitter. You don't know. You don't know. So don't assume that that's her child. And how old was the baby? Was it like just a bundle of goop, or was it kicking around and moving around?
Probably less than 3 months, honestly.
Well, dog, she ain't fucking, man. Okay, dog, if it's her baby, man, whatever came out of her was stretched out and bent up, man. That just got to come back. You got to wait a little while. So, no, man, man, get that out your head, dog. Come on.
Yeah, and I was confused because the way she looked, like, she was wearing like this tank top and like these yoga pants. I'm like, she looks really young to have a baby. So I'm like,
yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna call him tonight, and ask him,
yeah, well, next time you see her in them yoga pants and all that hey, not yoga, yogi with Boo Boo. You remember Yogi the Bear? Hey, Boo Boo, why don't you yogi your ass to those yoga pants? You remember one thing Yogi used to do at Jellystone Park? Guys, I'm fucking old. Yogi used to always sneak and get those picnic baskets, right? Hey, boo-boo. Right. Yogi Bear. Hey, boo-boo, right? Guys, I'm Hanna-Barbera. Fuck y'all. If you know, you know. But I'm saying that you yogi your ass over there and go talk to that picnic basket.
Yes, sir.
All right?
That's why I wanted to call you and ask you, because this woman, she looked pretty young. She probably was like 23 or 24, and she was pretty much my type. And
see, hold on, let me show you something. Hey, Dan, you're my dog. Dan. I'm glad you're a good guy, Dan. I appreciate what you're saying, but guys, listen. Dan, I appreciate you. Guys, don't ever do this. Don't ever give women that fantasy fucking you're special and your person is going to drop and knock at your door one day. Dan, no disrespect. Let me just explain this to the guys with the gang. Guys, listen to me. I'm never going to tell no woman this shit because I'm him. And I'm Mr. Right. So if you want some of this Mr. Dick, we can talk on the back end. But I'm not going to tell you any fantasy shit. Guys, Mr. Dan, you can't do this. Is like homework. Y'all guys can't do this. I look, Mr. Dan, I know that you are being a nice guy, but y'all can't give them fortune cookies and Hallmark cards. Because Y'all got to feel like Mr. Right. What's up, man?
No, Unc, I think Dan Frank is reiterating what Miles was saying, Mr. Right Now. Not Mr. Right, but Mr. Right Now. Like, you know what I mean?
No, because he won't come across her doorstep. He gonna come.
Oh,
he gonna hit it from the back, not the front. He ain't gonna walk. He ain't gonna walk through the front door. They ain't gonna walk through the front door. He gonna say, "Hey, Lauren, check it out. I know you going through some shit, and while you looking for what you looking for, I know you got a few urges. I know you got a few things that need to be scratched. And when you want that itch to be scratched, you know where to do. You know how to find me." She, "Oh my God, you're such an asshole." You're goddamn right. Now let me see yours. Okay.
Right. I had one more question.
Sure. What's up?
So, you know, like, I know, like, all of us know, like, women love to fuck, right?
Yeah, they like sex. Yes.
Yeah, they like sex, and if they can't find a guy that they want to fuck, they use that Willie Mammoth.
Yeah, the Willie Mammoth 3000. Willie Mammoth 3000. Yeah, in their drawer. Yes.
Right. So, what makes them choose between that Willie Mammoth and that guy? Like,
well, because
I've been listening to you for like 5 months. Like, I'm not sure.
No,
you know what I mean?
because a dildo will go back in the drawer and shut the fuck up. A dildo doesn't harass her. A dildo doesn't bug her. A dildo won't steal her panties and stick it in his pocket so he can sniff it later on.
Oh my God.
She doesn't have to put a restraining order on a dildo. She doesn't have to change her number because of a dildo. And she doesn't have to move to another location because a dildo is safe. It's safe. Yeah, it's safe. It's something that I can use. Guys, y'all don't think women shop? They either do two things, caller. They either shop online. They do three things. I'm sorry, guys. They either shop online, they'll sneak over to a 24-hour store and look at the packaging and stuff, or they'll have dildo parties. I told you guys, remember I told you guys, I used to tell my clients back in the day, when because August is coming around, I used to tell them to go to the art part of college and find out if you can do nude modeling. Because when you do nude modeling, there are women there. Okay, so when people don't understand, some women who have money and shit like that, they just got money to waste. Sometimes they just go take a college elective or something because they need something to do. But there are women out there that have, a lot of guys out there, they have, have you ever heard of Mary Kay? I know it sounds old. Have you heard of Mary Kay?
I heard of the name, but I'm not.
Okay, so Mary Kay is a makeup company, okay?
Okay.
So Mary Kay, what they do is they will have Mary Kay parties. So Mary Kay party is a party where a bunch of women will get together, and they'll have display of makeups, eyeliners, and blush, and they would just have a little party, a little bit of wine, and that's it, right?
Right.
And guys, I told you this a long time ago. Y'all need to look it up. Matter of fact, I'm gonna look it up and tell you the date to show you how long I've been teaching this game. Hold on. Let me see here. What was it? All right, so let me see if I can find it. No, I cannot find it. Damn it. I don't know when it aired. Hold on. Wait. Hold on a second. Before I tell you guys, let me see if I can pull it up because I want to tell you. I swear, on all I am. I don't know if y'all missed. Damn it. I don't have. They won't have it. It's been so long. Okay. Oh wait, I think I found it. Wait, no, that was a. Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay. So, gentlemen, caller, I've been doing this since the 90s, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
So, I was teaching guys game. All right,
Yep.
so
I was born in '88. By the way, I was the one that said that. I wish I found you 19 years ago.
okay, I appreciate you, but check this out. So there was a show on HBO a long time ago called Real Sex. And Real Sex was a show, gentlemen, where they would kind of walk around and do interviews with couples, asking them sexual questions, but they will also have episodes of things in that. See, this is where this is where I got my idea to go and do nude modeling by this episode right here. So Real Sex had an episode. I think it is episode, let me see. This episode aired in 2000, I think it was. See, you tell you I'm old, guys. I told you, I've been around a long time. So this was a show about a strap-on party. No. It was I'm serious. I'm dead serious. It's like it was like Mary Kay, but it was with dildos. No. So what happened was a woman would come in with a briefcase with dildos and toys and all that other stuff for the women to try out and shit like that. They have those kind of now. Look, and this was in 2000. So believe me, don't think they ain't having that shit still now. But remember, I told you that. Remember, I told you a long time ago that when you go to the grocery store, yes, when you go to the grocery store, okay, when you go to the grocery store, you know, as you leave the grocery store, sometimes there is this bulletin board with a bunch of papers and shit. You ever notice those? Probably never looked at it, but you ever notice that? Or maybe you don't.
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
On that little thing will be baseball, football signups, okay? It will be babysitting jobs. It will be grass cutting jobs, right? And somewhere on that motherfucking board, for some neighborhoods, they will have bunko party Saturday, 9:00. Now, you wouldn't even know what that is. I mean,
I wouldn't. I seen that on the bulletin before. I didn't even know what the hell it was.
Well, but I got.
I was 13 years old. I was 13.
Hey, cover your ears. You want to hear this shit, 13. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that a lot of y'all guys walk past the grocery store and miss that wall. Now, again, sometimes they've got Girl Scout sign-ups, Boy Scout sign-ups. They still have that anymore, but this is back in the day. So what they would have is bunko party, 9:00. And for only those who are in the swinger and that orgy stuff, that's where they get the time and the place. That's where they get it from because people don't see that. So the bunko party is more like, and they have different ways you do it. You know, you drop your keys and like they do in the 70s. You drop your keys in, women grab the keys, whoever the keys you got. There are different ways that they have swinger clubs, but what I'm saying, you guys, is why I tied that into the dildo parties is because what they will have is some women will hire nude models as statues. Matter of fact, I'll give you another one. Hold on, I'm just tying this in. Have you ever seen The Losers?
Is it a show?
No, The Losers was like a action show with Negan. He was in there. It was just a bunch of guys, like Chris Hainsworth, I think. He was in there too. Okay. It's called The Losers, whatever. But the bad guy was showing y'all what was going on in the opposite. So he had statues of real women posing. Statues. What I'm saying is some women, when they go to these stripper or swinger or they do nude modeling, they will hire some of those models regardless of their shape, because art is all about shape anyway. When they're having orgies and things like that or dildo parties, they will have those guys butt-ass naked just holding a tray like a statue. Where the women come by, they'll eat hors d'oeuvres, play with the guy's joint, whatever they want, and they got to stay still. Kind of like, you ever see those those statue guys in like in New Orleans and shit. They stand still. They don't move. They're like a human statue. You ever see that?
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like
Yeah.
that. But I'm just saying that it is a lot of things that's going on that y'all guys are missing out on. So you just got to keep your eyes open to that. All right. So let me continue. I can continue the show, but you have any other questions?
No, that's it for now. I just wanted to ask, so when not to put a bid in, when a woman is with a man, or
okay, listen.
Except for the pink hair and stuff.
Unless you have time to take a step back and not stare, but do a little reconnaissance work, that's fine. But no, I would rather just be safe. Just as long as she's now. If you see a guy and 2 or more women, right?
Yeah.
You can walk up to him. I know about the sushi models. I know about that too. I know there's a lot of shit out there. But what I'm saying is you can go over to the guy and say, excuse me, introduce yourself to him and say, look, I just want to make, I want to talk to her. Is that your woman? You're allowed, that's just being respectful.
Okay.
Versus just going over and start talking to you because some people on air. So if you walked over to excuse me, I'm Aaron. I just want to take a moment. Can I tell you for a second? Hey, look, I see you with 3. Is the one in the orange? Is that your woman? No, that's not my woman. Okay. I'm going to talk to her then. There, you see what I'm saying?
Right. What if that's not his woman and he's one of those people that says that is his woman just to cock block you? You know what I'm saying?
Then you got to accept. Well, you got to accept it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna be. Look, women like to be around cock blockers to block them off on shit, dog.
Okay.
Okay, kind of ward off the other guys sometimes, and sometimes I can say the other ward off is wedding rings. Some married women would take their rings off. A lot of single women will put rings on because sometimes women just want some dick without the drama. And the only motherfucker that get dick from drama is guys that be like, I don't give a fuck about that ring, let's fuck. All right, so I'll throw you back in, okay?
All right, cool. Thanks.
All right, respect to you, man, respect. Okay, guys, lines open. Let me go ahead and get this young man's question. He says, I'm in Indiana, I guess. And I have no results with, what is YT? What is guys, what is YT? Does anybody know what YT is? What is YT? Gentlemen, does anybody know what YT is? Anybody know? Can anybody, what is YT? That ain't white. That's not white. That is not. No, come on, man. That isn't. No, that YT women. That guys, stop. Come on. That no. White WHITE. Yeah, fuck you, man. Come on, man. Oh, y'all serious? That's man. Y'all fucking with me, man. That's the word YT? Why could it be WW? Wouldn't it be better? It shouldn't be WW? Okay, hey man, I appreciate. Hey, okay, thank you guys. Okay, I'm in Indiana and I have no resorts with white women. I'm I gotta play the nut song.
Nut on my head, nut on my nose, nut in my mouth, crunch, crunch.
Okay, I had to play the nut song. I'm sorry. I mean, at least she was saying nuts in my hair, nuts in my nose, nuts in my mouth. But YT, okay, y'all got it, young men. Y'all got it. I'm sorry. I appreciate y'all, man. Okay. So let me ask you guys a question. What do you think his race is? I thinking Indian, but what do y'all think? What do y'all think is, guys, what do y'all think his race is? Because this doesn't sound like John from California or Devontae from motherfucking Miami. So what do y'all think this is? What do you think his race, what do you think his nationality, his race? I'm saying Indian. What do y'all think? What do y'all guys help me out? YouTube. What do y'all think? What do y'all think he is? Yeah, I'm thinking India. Wait. Indian in Indiana. No. I know he's in Indiana, but look at his name. Okay, so he's Indian. Okay, so yeah, because that sounds like a Kurish. That Kish to me sounds okay. So he's in Indiana, and he has no results with white women. How to attract white women to me?
Nut on my head, nut on my nose, nut in my mouth. Crunch, crunch.
Sir, you couldn't get a piece of pussy if someone threw water on that. So I just, guys, this is not okay. I'm trying to help y'all guys out. This is not, y'all are gaming this wrong. This is not about women. Women are not the problem here. Okay. The problem is, young man, I need you to listen to me. You have to understand women. And you ladies, y'all know what time it is. I'm sorry, I got to do this real quick because it's been a while. Should have did it earlier, but ladies, go ahead and take a break. Go ahead, ladies. Y'all too much man. Please just go get a chocolate cake. Go ahead and feed your cat vittles. Just take a lady break, okay? It's just sometimes guys, when you have so much man on this show, sometimes ladies can't handle all that man. They just got to take a break. So ladies, just take a man break. And the reason why I kicking these ladies out is I don't want to blow their heads up. You know, guys, I don't want to blow a woman's heads up because they don't need to hear this shit. Yo, man, let me explain something to you, dog, before they come. Because you can't make them come. That's why. That's exactly why, sir. A woman can tell in your conversation there's no conviction. You're not assertive. There's no challenge, no direction, no benefit. There is no sexual potential in you. You're not focused. Man, there is nothing out there that says I can give a woman an experience. Not creative. You're not organized. You don't believe in yourself. And when you move that way, because the women are coming back, nobody's going to fuck with you. Nobody is. And gentlemen, this is being brought to you by, for all you guys out there, when you don't have game and everything, gentlemen, and you're actually trying to, let me show y'all, trying to get a woman, and your man Maxi Pass won't work. This will, guys. Make sure you get your drink called cupcake coffee. Cupcake coffee. Get some cupcake coffee. Because that was a cupcake ass question. You can't ask why I can't get white women when you shouldn't. It's not the color that's the problem. It's how she feels, or how you feel about yourself. Guys, when I am saying to you guys, man, and this young man who was saying whatever he's asking, is that if she knows the ending of the story, then she is going to be turned off. And guys, I don't think you guys understand the ending of the story. There are two endings of the story that you guys don't understand. It is your ending and their ending, and let me explain what I mean. The ending of your story is, let me get some ass, let me bust a nut, okay? But most women's ending of the story will end with guys like that. Again, restraining order, okay? They have to change their phone number, their job, they have to move or something, because the person they gave a little bit of that thing to won't leave them alone. So I'm saying to y'all guys out there, if she knows your story, that's what I'm saying, y'all guys, y'all don't understand. There's a story that each and every one of you tell women. There's a story. And I don't think a lot of y'all understand. There's a story. And I need y'all to get y'all crayons out to understand this. I appreciate y'all guys here. But if the story has an ending that she already knows about, 9 times out of 10, she won't do it unless she wants that dick. No diddy. If she wants that dick, no diddy, it doesn't matter the story or anything. She'll get on that dick. But if she doesn't want that dick, oh, she ain't going to do it, okay? All right, so let us continue. See, the thing is that most of you young guys, because of your mentality, you are always going to have an open loop that is going to create a closed loop with the woman. This is why I'm trying to talk to y'all about these certain things to help y'all out. Guys, got a question, put a Q. Lines are open. You have to understand, gentlemen, please get your crayons out and write this down. Women are not moved by information, alone. Let me tell you again. See, dog, when you are that guy, Big Dick McGriff, okay, you're going to take her on this mental, sexual roller coaster ride, okay? You'll let her see the kingdom. Hey, look, she gets to see the marble hallways, right? He lets her hear the music behind one door, okay? He lets her smell the smoke in the kitchen, all right? Then he turns a corner and keeps walking and allows her imagination to do the work. Now, remember, this is not manipulation. This is sexual pacing. Mystery without any substance is fog. Okay? Mystery with sexual substance, man, it's opening doors. She needs to know that you have a life. She needs to know that you have standards. She needs to hear your stories, not just simply dump them on her like a bunch of laundry, gentlemen. Listen to what I'm saying to you young men out here, okay? Please write this down, because women will never tell you this. Guys, if women gave this away to y'all, it'll be a game changer. But a lot of y'all will never go this deep enough to change the game. Women are not moved by information. Hi, my name is Steven. I'm a Leo. When I was my month I was born. This is what I do for a job. This is what I do for a living. This is what I do in my spare time. I go to the gym sometimes. I like to read a good book, and I like to have a mayonnaise sandwich. Information. A man must understand that women are not moved by information because the humans outside of this room are giving women nothing but information. Write this down, gentlemen. Women are moved by experience. See, the average guy that doesn't like himself is always going to report facts. But when you learn this game, you create moments and memories. Okay? You don't have to tell a woman, I'm confident. You look at her long enough, her heart is going to start fluttering. Okay? You don't have to tell a woman that you're busy. She's going to know the way you talk. You don't waste time. You don't have to tell women, well, you know, I'm not like those other guys, or tell women that I'm different. He lets her see the difference by interrupting the patterns in which she is accustomed to. What do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? How was your day? Have you been here long? Where are you from? Do you live around here? All that shit. You become the evidence instead of presenting a case, gentlemen. And this is why you matter more than the pickup lines. You've got to learn that the script that you write first is everything, because that carries your direction, which triggers your behavior. That's what's going to give you the sexual edge. Okay? What I'm saying to you guys out there, I don't want you to stop trying to force your worth on women, because that's worthless. Stop trying to force it. What do I mean by forcing worth? Okay, when company, y'all have seen it at Walmart, if y'all go to Target, or you go to, what is that? Randall's or TJ Maxx or something like that. When something loses its worth, they mark the price down and give you specials on that thing, because they got to move that item as fast as they can. When the worth goes down, it is worthless. And that is why you must know your worth, gentlemen. That's why it's very important. All right? You handle your business. You don't have to tell a woman, don't ever give your business away to women. Don't tell women things. Don't share. Okay, gentlemen. Okay. We all have driven by the amusement park, right? Right? You know, we were driving in the highway, we drive something, and you could see the roller coasters and all the fun and excitement, because not only sometimes you can see it, but if you get close enough, you can damn near hear that. The yells, the screams, the enjoyment, the music. You can see the amusement park. But sometimes, gentlemen, in order to experience the amusement park, you got to go inside of it, man. And that, what I'm talking about, gentlemen, you must know your worth. Okay? You must know your worth. And I think, and I'm just telling you guys, a lot of y'all guys are moving like you're worthless. Because the moment fear takes over, fear takes the throne. Y'all hear what I'm saying? Women want men. And what I'm saying is when you see something that looks good, never panic. Guys, I was all, okay, guys, there's certain kind of arts that I like. Matter of fact, guys, I just I guess in my old age, I guess, because I'm old as fuck, I'm so into like the soothing sounds of the blissful water, just the rocks and water and shit. Matter of fact, I just got some. I'm gonna have it behind me, but I just, I just love. I love art. There are levels of art. I mean, you guys. That's why I want you guys to learn to take down your posters and go to art galleries. Have more depth and range because there's a lot of ass in those art galleries and things, gentlemen. But what I'm saying is the way a man looks at a woman is appreciating the curves and the beauty of a woman, okay? Without bowing down to it. Shout out to Beautiful, okay? But what I'm saying is, no, well, yeah. But what I'm saying is, yeah. I love the water noise. Oh my God. I guess in my old age, I just love that. I just really, matter of fact, let me see if I can show you. I have this thing. Let me see if I can show you how I can show you it. Let me show you. So, I mean, I did have this thing right here. See this thing right here? Watch. I mean, I had that. I have that. As I'm saying, I like this thing. See what I'm saying? Things like this. I mean, I'm just showing y'all. You see that right there? You just take it and spin it. It's just like so, like, fucking relaxing to me. It's just peace. It's just harmony. It's like harmony. I don't know. I'm just showing y'all. See, you take it, spin it, and whatever, right? So, but what I'm saying to y'all guys out there is that I want y'all to look at a woman's body like art, okay? But I don't want you to bow to the body. I want you to be able to look at a woman and still remember who you are. You can flirt without folding. You can lead the woman without forcing, okay? And you can want her without needing her to rescue you from the emptiness. Guys, I get it. I know a lot of you young men are empty right now. I know a lot of you young men are feeling it right now. I get it. A lot of you young men right now, there's a lot of emptiness. And sometimes you think to fill that emptiness, you need a woman to fill that empty space. But I'm telling you, when you're that guy, they're going to need you to fill their empty space. Women have empty spaces that need to be filled by a certain kind of man. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys out there. Now they say, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, hey, look at this one. What is this one? This is a vanilla pumpkin latte. See that? And I have my, hey guys, I remember I showed y'all years ago, I have like ice cream looking candles and shit. I got all that weird stuff, but no, I understand what you're saying. If you like candles, I like that. I like classical music. I want you guys to have more depth and range because there are women out there. There are women everywhere, and y'all are not hitting the museums, art galleries, and things. Guys, I'm talking about. It looks like a 5-year-old smeared on the damn canvas, and those kind of women. You want to be around people like that. Not that they're uppity, because there are a lot of them uppity ass people, but I'm just saying that I want you guys to learn who you are as men, okay? And what's important, okay? For many of you guys out here, I don't want you to confuse anything, okay? I know a lot of y'all guys are empty. I get it. But what I'm saying is that I don't want you going up to women and tell her shit like you look like you start trouble, and then blame the weather for it, and then you smile, and you can't do that. You guys, stop the pickup lines. Just go up to the women and talk to them. I ain't fucking around. Look, listen. She's gotta know that you don't fuck around with time, okay? You are not here to be domesticated, young men. And I'm not here to be a woman's favorite safe option. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm not rude, but I'm not sloppy with women. Not cruel, but I'm not begging to be understood by a woman. You see what I'm saying? What I am saying is that I'm trying to get you guys to become the story that she creates. Allow her enough room to create who you are. Because women love the man who has a private reality that there are doors behind doors. Give her a sample what it's like, but what happens next if I'm one-on-one with you? What is it like being with you, being around you, okay? Okay, hold on one second, sir. Let me help you out, sir. Lord have mercy. Can we just do it one time, please?
Oh my God. Oh, man.
All right, I'm going to show y'all something. No disrespect to the young man, 2071. I appreciate what you're saying. You know, in 2071, I'll be 100 years old. Do you know that? In 2071, I'll be 100 years old. 2071, I'll be 100. 2071. Just let you know that. 2071, I'll be 100 years old. Anyway, let us continue. Young man, and this is going to shock you all. He's right. He's right. And I appreciate what you're saying. You're right. They are complicated. No, wait, calm down, everybody. I said he's right. I said he's right to himself. That's why he's giving himself the excuse of why he fails with women. But he's right. Gentlemen, if y'all were paying attention to me, don't look at the statement that he said. That's his truth. Where does the truth come from? When you don't have self-worth, when you don't believe in yourself, women are not complicated. They're not. There's nothing complicated about a woman whatsoever. Now, I will give women a little credit. They know how to play chess really well with them suckers, but they're not complicated. They're not. They're not. Okay? No, you don't know. Listen, okay, look. Guys, I'm undefeated with this. I should go grab my belt right there and put it on my shoulder, but I'm not going to do that. Guys, y'all listen to me. I need y'all, hey, gentlemen, y'all see what I'm talking about with the average male? I want y'all to, no knock on this young man and what he's saying, but what he is saying is the problem with young men today. This is why many young men are struggling today with women. And I got you, big dog, and no disrespect. I need you to hear me. The greatest lie I talked about is the one that you tell yourself. The game is not about women. The game has never been about women, young man. They were over here. I got you. Let me take you to school real quick. I don't care what these women say. I don't care what these women think, because they're not complicated. They're quite ignorant when it comes to a man, sir. Let me I want to repeat that, and I'm not tearing women down. Listen to me, sir. I'm going to tell you again. Women are not complicated, and this is not being mean to them. They're ignorant. They're not complicated. They're ignorant when it comes to a man. They're complicated to the person that doesn't believe in himself. I got you on your next one, 56. Hold on one second. I need you to understand this, young man. I get what you're saying, but you don't understand. I look, you don't see it because your interpretation of your world and women have nothing to do with women. It's what you think about yourself. You don't believe in yourself. Because, okay, watch this. Okay. 2071, I believe in myself. Let me show you how. I see a woman, I'm going to say, excuse me, introduce myself, let her know why I came over there, and give her an opportunity to be selected. The end. What's complicated about that? I know what to do. You tell me what's complicated about what I just told you. Because I know what you're going to say next. Well, that doesn't mean you're going to get the women. But did I say I'm trying to get some women, or am I giving an opportunity to fuck with me? See, that's the difference. I'm just helping you out here, young man, all right? All right? So I appreciate what you're saying. I got you. But if you need to talk, please, I got you. Okay, so. Whew. All right, all right, all right. It's a good question, young man. But when you say fear of abandonment, please give me an idea what you mean by fear of abandonment, if you can, please. If you can just give me an idea. When you say fear of abandonment, what do you mean by fear of abandonment? If you can. Because, and then again, I'm not here it's not to tear you down or put you down, but I'm just asking you, what fear of abandonment, what do you mean by fear of abandonment? If you can give me an example, sir. Like when you say abandon, like what is she? Let's see here. He says, I told you guys this before. Oh, no. I told you, all you guys that don't have game, you're going to lose your women. Because once the fairy tale goes away and she realizes you're not the man that you pretended to be, they're going to leave you. Okay? See, okay, gentlemen, women are not used to being with men. They're used to being with average guys. So this is the story. They meet a guy, they have to deal with his lies, his deception, his manipulation, his bullshit, his thirst, and his hatred for himself. They have to deal with his low self-image, low self-esteem, and everything. And then they will actually what you don't understand is that they're all in at first until they realize you're not all in with yourself. Young man, any guy can poke a hole. And any guy can hug a woman. And any guy can hold a woman's hand. And any guy can get on the top in front of the Titanic, hold your arms out, and tell each other you love each other, but you're not going to be able to maintain a woman. See, when you had a game, man, look. Whether you're here or not is cool. You see what I'm saying? Whether you're here or not. The reason why it goes away, young man, is because y'all guys think just because you're poking a hole, you're in a relationship. But you're not in a relationship with yourself. Do you understand? You're not in a relationship with yourself. And I think so many young men today, it's one of the greatest issues that y'all guys have, the lack of relationship you have with yourself. But you see, a lot of y'all guys, I know the problem is y'all want women so bad. Y'all want relationships so bad. But I'm trying to help you see things, young man, that you don't see. For a lot of you guys out here, I'm not here to tear you down or anything like that, but I keep trying to push this agenda. And until you understand it, you're not going to understand it, okay? And, okay. There's an important thing, okay? We gotta talk about this. And, you know, I love discussing this. But I think that many of you guys struggle. There's a struggle with many of you guys out here, okay? And again, I'm not gonna beat you up over the struggle that you guys are having, but we gotta talk about it, okay? For many of you guys out here, y'all guys get exposed and y'all don't even know it. Okay, you can know what to do and still not be able to do it. And I keep trying to tell you guys, it doesn't matter how many videos you watch, how many red pill, manosphere, pickup lines, gimmicks, and manipulation that you've been a part to, looks maxing, and all that other homophobic stuff, okay? You have to understand that most of you guys, the majority of you guys, is that you don't understand the missing piece. You guys, if you look at what you guys do what we call cheat the game. You can't do that. How does one cheat the game? When one sits around and on his stomach, watching and taking notes. Because guys, remember, I told you guys, you can have all the information that you want to write. I say information. You can write down pickup lines and gimmicks. You can write down female nature and all that other silly shit that they have indoctrinated what you want with. You can understand every framework of a woman. You can know when to pull back from a woman. You can know when to stop chasing a woman because you took notes on that. You can know when to talk to a woman or when to ask for sex and all this other stuff. All right? But all of that doesn't matter because the moment you get in front of a woman, all that information goes away. It's not that you don't have information, gentlemen, because a lot of you guys are drowning in a lot of information. You've got so much information that you guys can explain confidence better than live confidence. You can talk about standards better than you can hold them. You can preach self-respect better than having self-respect, gentlemen. And that is not a knowledge problem or a woman problem. Gentlemen, it is an open loop problem. And what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay, I'm not trying to beat you up, young man. I need you to listen because I appreciate what you're saying. But I'm not here to beat you up. But what I'm saying is that, sir, with all due respect, you are not equipped to have a proper relationship because you're not married to the game. I don't know why y'all guys don't understand. Women should feel like it's today the day he's going to get rid of me. But yet y'all do the opposite. Y'all are running behind them. You say it's a fear that she's going to leave. Okay, look, let me say something. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news. If you don't have the game, you are doomed to fail. I don't understand. I don't think you understand something. The way the world is set up in your reality, it's built on failure, money, and failing relationships. You're going to meet a woman and spend money on buying her dinners and shit. You're going to get a little bit of ass, and then you're going to keep taking her to dinner. And then around November, you're going to spend money and have Thanksgiving with her, wasting money. And then you're going to go buy her a Christmas present, wasting money. And then in February, you're going to buy some chocolates and a bunch of other bullshit, wasting money. And then if her birthday's somewhere in there, you're going to buy her birthday shit, wasting money. And then all of a sudden, she feels distant, needs space, needs time. You break up. You either run behind her for a little while, you cry, you want your ex back, you'll keep trying. Maybe you get it back, maybe not. But then you repeat the same process over again. You are doomed to fail all your relationships, sir, because you don't have a relationship for yourself. No, there is no suffering. Men don't suffer. Guys, y'all gotta, okay, listen, young man, I get you. I just want to say, young man, look, one thing I keep trying to tell you humans is before you go up to that woman, take your heart and put it in your pocket. Stop living the Hallmark fairy tales that you see on TV. That shit isn't real. Women don't respect you if your pussy is tighter than hers. That's just what it is, man. And if you got a tight pussy, she ain't fucking with you. That's it. That's all I'm saying, all right? No, stop it, young man, stop. Listen. I need you to listen. I need you to listen. Listen. Please listen. The thing is, you have a victim mentality, sir. And you don't deserve a woman. Now, I'm being honest with you. No woman's going to fuck with you. You're dangerous. You're dangerous. And I appreciate you here. So I'm not trying to be disrespectful. You're dangerous, but feminine as well. And the reason why you're dangerous and feminine because you're moving too feminine. You're talking too feminine. And that's the problem. You have not worked on yourself. When's the last time you worked on talking to a woman? When's the last time you worked on making her smile? When's the last time you worked on touching, kissing, looking, rubbing, touching, whispering, seducing, being smooth? You don't do any of that shit. So please understand, sir. Please understand. You cannot expect everything when you do nothing, sir. So please, this is not a victim. You got to wake up, okay? All right, please, sir. No. It's not a weakness in it's not a weakness in your subconscious. It's just, I'm explaining to you. I got you in a second. Let me see this guy says. Steve, can you please do it in sound checking so I can make. So what the fuck are you talking about? Dude, I don't know what's wrong with your guy. Listen, gentlemen, before y'all even talk to a woman, please. No, beautiful. You know what's so cool about that? You know what Beautiful and Lauren are not telling you? This is why they fuck with guys like us and they hate us. Because they're like, well, fuck. I can't stand that motherfucker, but he's masculine. So I ain't got no choice. But if I acted feminine, women wouldn't fuck with me at all. So I don't mind because you have a choice. You can keep talking, dating, and texting feminine motherfuckers, or you can go fuck with a real one. That's how the game works, man. It always works in our benefit. But regardless they say and how they say it is what they say. Shout out to the ladies, but let's continue this game. Let's continue this system. So, young man, let me explain something to you. I'm here to help you, okay? Before your femininity turns you into somebody that not only you don't respect, but you're going to train her to walk all over you. When a man doesn't understand his own fear, okay? When a man doesn't even understand the man in the mirror, he's gonna call. You're gonna look. You're gonna have a fear. You're gonna meet a woman. All right. All right. Let me give you an example. I'm gonna be. All right. Hold on. All right. Let me. I'll use beautiful last woman up. If I were you and I saw beautiful, okay? If I'm into melanin skin, all right. If I'm into long black hair, all right. If I'm into big sexy ass lips, all right. Cute little nose, if I'm into that, right? I'm gonna be chicken shit scared to talk to her because she's everything I've always wanted, but I'll never be able to get her. I wouldn't know what to say to her. She's everything because if she could just give me a shot, if she could give me a chance, if I could just get a text message, what am I going to do? Should I call her? Would I take her out? If I went on dinner with her? I mean, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? You can't do that with a woman, man. See, when you have this game, you can look at women like art and appreciate art without worrying about the shape of the art. What I am saying to you, young man, is that you have to understand, okay? If she can smell insecurity on me, she ain't gonna fuck with me. Now, if she wanted to, she can fuck me, but watch this. I didn't say fuck with me in a physical way. Man, I'll pay all her damn bills. I'll pay her rent. I'll fly her around and do all these fancy things because she's everything to me. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm saying to you guys, like she's saying, she smells it. They all can smell it, all right? Hold on, wait a second. Let me get this question right here. What are you talking about? Ed, the whole sound check is about. All right, look. I am not going to feed a woman dinner. I wanted to cook for me. What I am saying, dog, can you get the stick out of sir, please, sir, listen to me. Get the stick out of your ass, man. You know what your problem is if you ever get a woman? You know what your problem is? Your problem is that you're a judgmental motherfucker. Because I can tell right now, oh my God, are you going to eat all of that chocolate cake? Oh my God, I mean, you just had a donut last week. Shouldn't you slow down on the donuts? Oh my goodness. How many bonbons are you going to eat? I mean, my God, that's not going to help your cellulite. It's what you sound like, man. Dude, just get the stick. Man, look. Guys, I understand y'all are on this health kick and shit. But goddamn, dog, can y'all let the fucking stick out of your ass? Just take it out of your ass, man. Get the stick out of your ass. Wait, so you're telling me one scoop of ice cream is going to shatter your, I mean, excuse me, guys, one scoop.
Excuse me, sir, can I have one scoop of ice cream, please?
You're telling me one scoop. That means them wetting that spoon, digging and grabbing a scoop and putting it in a cup. Are you telling me that's going to fuck your world up? One scoop of ice cream? Fuck, who the fuck wants healthy ice cream? Lauren, hell. Man, this is why, man. I don't understand y'all guys, man. That's what I'm saying, man. God damn, brother. Come on. What we do? You got to call. Tell me something. Tell me something. What is so wrong with a scoop of ice cream? Please tell me. Listen, and I'm saying one scoop of ice cream. One. The fuck wants to eat up? Do you think a woman wants healthy ice cream? She's like, what the fuck is this shit? She gonna spit that shit out. Healthy ice cream. Dog, what the fuck are we talking? Let me get back to the show, man. I think you fucking with us, dog. You gotta be fucking with me. I've never known a person to say, well, yeah, I need to find a healthy ice cream place because I got a stick in my ass and I want healthy ice cream. No tutti fruity fat. Hold on. Let me check some. No, it's got too much sugar in it. Nope, too much. Nope, it's unhealthy. The fuck talks that way? Dude, get the stick out of your ass. Okay, I didn't say go to the grocery store and buy a whole big ass quart of ice cream. Just sit at the TV doing this all goddamn day. I didn't say that. I said one little scoop, governor. One little blotty scoop. One little scoop. A little scoop of fucking ice. Guys, y'all, dog, dude, okay, I will continue. Gentlemen, getting back to your fear. Now, I appreciate you guys. Getting back to your fear. Your fear is not a weakness. You shouldn't have it, but it's not a weakness. But let me explain fear to you young men out there. All right? Let's see here. Wait, got a question here real quick. This young man says, when you say relationship with yourself, does that mean you create a bond with your mind? Are you motherfucking right, 1212? Yes. I've got to have a relationship with me. I have to have a relationship with my self-image. I have to have a relationship with who I am. I have to have a relationship with my standards, my laws, my rules, my codes, my principles, my narratives. I have to have a relationship with my personality traits. I have to have a relationship with my self-awareness. I have to have a relationship by the way I communicate myself to women. I have to have a relationship with the way I delegate things with the woman. I have to have a relationship with time. I have to have a relationship to cultivate wisdom. I have to have a relationship with my culinary school. I have to have a relationship with my drug lab, my guide, my studio, my scribe, time. I've got to have a relationship with everything. I have to have a relationship with my sexual confidence. I have to have a relationship with my passion. I have to have a relationship with my charisma. I have to have a relationship with my studio, my judicial system. I have to have a relationship with myself at all times because I have to guide the woman. Okay, please understand. What I'm trying to teach you young men is that it is very, very, very important. I don't want you to look like you're training a woman, but in order for a woman to get the best parts of me, I've got to show her how to talk to me, how to move around me, what I will tolerate and what I won't tolerate, what I will accept and what I won't accept. I've got to train her on me. That's how it works, okay? On me. But how can I train her on me if I don't know myself? I've got to know why I do what it is I do. Why do I talk to her? Why do I make her laugh? Why do I come closer? Why do I kiss her? Why do I pull away? Why do I do what I do? I know what I do, sir. So what I'm saying to you is that the bond of the game is not about the woman. It is the communication that you have with yourself. But you guys cannot have that communication if you are driven by fear. Okay, remember, guys, this is what women don't understand about men, but they understand about you. You have so many wounds right now and so many outdated instructions. You are okay, hold on, let me say, where's it at? Okay, I put that bitch. Ah, right here. How's it I'm looking for shit's right beside? Okay. So, young man, all right, so, okay, this is a Samsung telephone, right? It's not an iPhone, but I'm gonna leave you iPhone people alone. Young man, this is a Samsung, okay? It's a Samsung. This has apps. I can look up information. I can make phone calls. I can make videos, take pictures, text, voice message, video, and I can go live on this. This is a phone handle. Back in the day, when everything was in black and white, no apps on this motherfucker. There's no apps on here. I can't video. I can't take pictures and everything. This is an outdated system. This is new technology. All right. I'm just trying to show you now. I'm a geek, guys. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all something. Now, don't get it twisted, guys, because the technology. This is how I talk to people now. I'm a nerdy geek. So I found a way to find this to hook to my phone to talk to people on the phone. This is how I talk on the phone right now. So I used to do this when I was a kid. So I'm just going back to my old day. But I'm just showing you, this actually works. But regardless, this is outdated. Okay. I'm just trying to give you guys an analogy. I'm trying to bring you to this. All right. So what I'm saying is that all of you guys are moving on outdated instructions. Everything you learned from the past, you think you could take that okay, gentlemen, you think you can roll up on a woman, okay? Hey, but hey, beautiful, you know what? One thing, beautiful, I always tell you ladies this. Don't knock old men until you had one. Because if you fuck with an old man, you're going to be fucking with him for a long goddamn time. Because that old man can do things to you. Hey, beautiful. Meet an old man, learn about clockwork, have crygasms, and then call me if you know. But if you don't know, you don't know. And if you do know, you do know. Do you talk all this shit about the old men? But the things the old men can do. But I'm just saying, she fucking with me. All right, she fucking with me. But let's get back to what I'm saying. Listen, all you guys out to listen to me. You're moving on outdated information, okay? You're taking outdated information to an opponent that is in the present. You guys out here, okay? You don't understand how women operate. You're only told that women are mean and cruel and everything under the sun, all right? But what I'm saying to you guys out there, we've got to get rid of the information that you have inside by changing the voices in your head. Goes back to the voices, gentlemen, okay? All right? No, hold on, wait, no. Remember, young man, young man, listen. I've been fucking since I was 13. I got in the game when I was 9. So it's not about experience, man. It's about learning. Sir, everything you do, you have to learn and perfect it. See, you don't understand the game because you're not a student of it. Touching a woman is a perfection. The way you kiss her, the way you look at her, the way you talk to her, the way you open up those loops and get those women to miss you. Now, so like say, see that beautiful, it's talking about old motherfuckers. But 2071, there are women out there that fuck with old motherfuckers, and they will continue to fuck with old motherfuckers because the only experience they're going to get is from experienced motherfuckers. And you don't have to be old. Guys, you don't have to be old to be experienced. Experience is doing basic things, okay? I'll give you experience. Is learning numbers. Is learning how to count. There's nothing different in you counting versus you talking to a woman. It's all the same. But you got to stop selling yourself short because it seems like you keep putting yourself down. And I get it, man. You just ain't built for this shit. You ain't. I'm serious, man. You gotta stop. You gotta stop putting yourself down. See, I keep telling y'all guys, y'all don't understand fear. Okay, the thing about fear is that fear is something you have created because you decided that you want to do nothing with yourself and with your dating life, okay? With yourself and with your dating life. Kindness is cool when it comes from strength, but you can't be the kind of guy to sit around and beg women to want to be with you. Guys, I know this sounds crazy. I'll never run behind a woman. I just won't do it. And the first moment I realize a woman is wasting my time, I'm done with her. Gentlemen, I will tell you guys, listen, all right, I'm going to give y'all this. Look. You can find out easily. Okay, guys, I'm going to give you this one for free. All right, guys, get your crayons out. Women are not busy. I'm going to give this is free. I'm going to show y'all something. This is simple. I'm going to show you this. If a woman cannot talk to you or be in touch with you within 24 hours, then you let her the fuck go. That's it. Gentlemen, she doesn't have to talk to you in 24 hours. But a woman interested in you is going to find a fucking way to get in touch with you regardless of how many hours in. And when they really down, they bugging the fuck out of you. I need y'all to understand it. Listen to me. Listen to me. It's this simple. So, if you are talking to a woman and it takes her 24 hours to talk to you, 12 hours to talk to you, dog, man, charge your ass. Women are not busy. And if she talks to you and sends you one word answers, Jimmy, look, let me tell y'all something. Gentlemen, it has to be a balance. Let me show y'all balance. Listen, I'm going to teach y'all. This is simple. And I'm going to show y'all if you just use this right here, you'll be fine. There is nothing wrong with you talking to a woman. All right, guys, I need y'all to understand this. Get y'all crayons out. I'm about to break something down to y'all. Listen to me. Listen. I'm going to talk to you guys. There's two kind of women out there. All right? There are the women that are close to you, and then there are women that are in other states, countries, or worlds, okay? Let's just look at that. There are two kind of women. Those that are close to you and those that are far away from you, okay? Now listen to me. If a woman you're talking to is talking to you that's near you and is not trying to make any time to come see you, spend time with you, or want to have you come over to her place, let her go. Guys, see how simple it is? I'm going to slow it down again. If you have a woman within the area, I don't say maybe an hour or something like that, in that realm, okay? And she's not making any plans to spend any time with you. I'm not talking about feeding her ass. Listen, I'm talking about, y'all hang out. Okay, look, let's call it 50-50. I'm saying y'all hang out with a woman, right? Okay? But if she's not doing anything sexual or physical and doesn't want to do anything like that, but just wants to hang out with you, get rid of her right now. She's wasting your damn time. If a woman lives by you and is not trying to make arrangements to see you and spend any kind of, now I'm not just talking about hanging out with your ass. I'm saying if it's just hanging out, let her ass go. That's how easy, I'm trying to simplify this for you. If you're dealing with a woman that's further out and she's not calling you when she wants to play with her pussy, let her go. If all you're doing is chit-chatting with somebody and they're not flirting, being dirty, and all that, let her go. I'm telling you. I'm being honest with you guys. I'm telling you, it's that simple. A woman will tell you what you are to her by her actions and her fucking effort. The end. That's it, guys. Not hard. So you can never sit there and wonder, well, does she like me? No. She likes hanging out with you, but she doesn't want to fuck you. Because a woman that wants to fuck with you is going to want to do dirty things with you. The end. The end. And listen to me. I am being honest with you. If you are just hanging out to chit-chat with a woman, you have lost your mind, gentlemen. We're not here to chit-chat. Gentlemen, listen. There's nothing wrong with you talking to a woman, but there has to be a balance, dude. And it's up to you not to force the balance, but to see what's in front of you to know that that woman's wasting my time. I'm cutting her off. And if she asks me why, I'll tell her, you're wasting my time. I tell them all, man, come on, man. Why would I want to be entertained? Listen, let me tell you something. Gentlemen, I don't care if she's on vacation. Let me tell you something real quick, guys. Let me just tell y'all something. Right, I got a few associates of time. Let's go around, it's around Thanksgiving time, right? There are women around Thanksgiving time, holidays, right? That will go with their family on vacation, yes? We're talking about older women, guys. I'm talking about legal, okay, not children. And sometimes they can't do the nasty things they normally do with you because, yeah, Lauren, you better run on this one, Lauren. You need to go. You gotta get out of here, Lauren. Y'all need you. I don't need that. Y'all need the ladies need to hear this shit. I got you, Lauren. Have a good night. Y'all women need to scat because y'all need to hear this. I'm talking to my guys. Guys, listen to me. There are women that go on vacation. Now, wait. I'm talking about women that play with themselves, touch themselves one-on-one. They will go on vacation. Listen to me. They will go on vacation. And sometimes they got to be in the same room with their relatives or whatever, cousins or whatever, and they can't do anything. But when they're fucking with you, they'll sneak in the goddamn bathroom and say, I can't really talk loud, but talk to me so I can play with my pussy. Make me come. You think not, guys? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. If all you're doing is sitting around chit-chatting with a woman that's not moving it towards sex, not moving it, not even, Jimmy, I won't even say sex. I'm talking about even cooking for you, man. Come on, man. If you can't get a woman to cook for you, man, let her ass go. If you can't even get him to cook, you damn sure ain't gonna get no ass. Cooking is simple. If she can't trust to cook for you, then she don't trust you giving up that ass. That's it. He says, I'm talking to a woman that lives in another country, and she wants me to come, but it's odd for me to go. No, hold on. I got you on. I had a client a few years ago. He was in, I think, was it Montana? He was in one of those weird ass, like Montana, Dakota, one of those northern areas and shit like that. All right? Met a woman from Germany. Right? Got this game, played with that pussy, made her come several times, and guess what happened? Your situation right here. She asked him 2 questions. Do you have a passport? Because if you don't have a passport, I'll fly to you. But if you have a passport, I'll pay for your flight to come to me. And y'all don't want to, I'm telling y'all, when you're the guy, this is why I keep trying to tell you guys, look, that's why I always keep trying to push to you young men that right now you're too busy talking about visiting all that country. Is she playing with that pussy for you all the time? Is she doing that? Because if she ain't doing it, then you're wasting your time. I wouldn't even think about going out there. And I'm not saying they have to do, because they don't have to do anything. I'm talking about your time. Because a woman that's fucking with you is going to do that nasty shit. With dildos, butt plugs, you name it, all that nasty shit. And if they're just talking to you and they just are making you just go out to eat, then you must leave them alone unless you want to be their girlfriend. I'm being honest with you. And it's that simple. This is not complicated. All right? He says, what happens if a woman is afraid of what you wear and is a sign of being told, sir, man, well, then take off your dress and your panties then, dude. Okay, listen, sir, look. I don't know how old you are, and I'm guessing you're like 18. Are you 18 years old? How old are you? Because all this dress how I like shit, man, you got to wake the fuck up. How old are you, man? How fucking old are you? I get it when you're teenagers and you want to, well, then grow up, man, grow up, please. Sir, look, sir, I don't even know how the fuck you dress. But whatever you're doing, please stop doing that because you're a grown fucking man. Grow up and I'm not saying wear fancy suits and shit. If you can't afford a suit, don't wear. Just wear some regular fucking jeans and a shirt or a polo or something. God damn. Fuck you want to do? Wear some fucking long black boots, paint your face black or something? What the fuck are you talking about? Let's keep going, man. I'm going to give y'all this game. Gentlemen, what I'm saying to y'all young men out here, okay? But, sir, grow the fuck. Oh. I can't help you, dog. I'm done with you, dog. I'm going to keep going, dog. Just do what you want, dog. But God damn it, dog. You got to fuck. Dog, listen to me, man. This is why y'all don't get no pussy. Dude, look. If you are going to if you're going to go paintballing and shoot and do like that, like, y'all do laser tag or paintballs, wear your military clothes, fool. You're 21. No, sir, motherfuckers don't make me mad. It's just because when you have the game, it's so simple. It's like, damn. It's look, caller. I mean, young man, you saying it's right here. I'm trying to teach these guys just to open the door. I'm just saying, hey, go over there and open the door. And they go like this.
But Steve, why can't I go out the window? But Steve, I try to open the door. What if the door doesn't open? What if there's a lock on the door? What if the door is broken? What if I open the door and the door doesn't open up? Or open the door and the door swings the other way? But what if I open the door and the door is mean to me? What if the door yells at me?
That's why I'm the way. I'm like, motherfucker, just open the door. Sir, listen to me. Do what the fuck you want. You in this room because you can't get no pussy. You in this room because you can't talk to women. You in this room because you can't fuck. You're in this room because you can't make her pussy wet. You're in this room because you can't kiss her, okay? You're in the room because guess what? This is why. Dude, if you, look, dude, might as well just wear a dress. Fuck it. I'm gonna answer this guy's question. All right, he says, text message. I message I want you to tell me when I went wrong. Yeah, go ahead, man. Send it to the manmindset@gmail.com. Right here. Send it to the manmindset@gmail.com. I'll go over for you, big dog. I got you, okay? I got you. But gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. Listen, gentlemen, listen. I appreciate you guys wanting to stick to who you are. I get that, gentlemen. You're not in high school anymore, man. We're grown-ass men. It's a man channel. Can y'all please just clean your fucking selves up? God damn. I didn't say there's nothing wrong with wearing your military gear. Wear that shit when you're playing paintball or you're playing laser tag at night or some shit. Fuck. That dude, you're just... All right. Guys, you always wonder why the alien... Hey, let me know when you have it so I can help you. This is why the aliens don't attack us. This is why the aliens don't attack us. Somewhere aliens saying...
Hey, Fester, why don't we attack Earth? Nah, man. I ain't fucking with that place. They're gonna turn us into women and shit.
They're like, nah, fuck Earth. Fuck Earth. All right? I'm just saying for all you young men out here, listen. Your mind is the problem. Okay? What I'm saying is that, listen, women, I didn't say you have to buy an Armani suit. I don't give a fuck if you go to Walmart or Target and buy something. I don't care what you wear. Can we just be a little more mature than we were when we were in high school? If you want to walk around thinking you're G.I. fucking Joe, G.I. Joe, walking around high school, do that weird shit. You're 21 years old, man. If you're not in the fucking military, stop wearing shit to disrespect the military, man. Come on. What I am saying to y'all guys out here is that I want you to be proud of who you are. Okay? How you gonna walk up to a woman in some fake military ass gear? Now, if it's Halloween, you can wear it. Dog, you're not a veteran and you're not in the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, and the Marines. So you're playing G.I. Joe. He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. Come on, everybody knows that song. It was the 80s, dog. I used to watch G.I. Joe when I was a fucking kid. G.I. Joe, Thundercats, and all that shit. You goddamn it, come on, man. Even when I watched G.I. Joe and watched Mr. T and that shit, and everyone was like, wow. Oh my God, I want to dress like G.I. Joe. Hey, Patty, look at me. I'm G.I. Joe. Man, anybody doing that shit? Dog, listen, okay? But don't ever ask, listen, don't ever ask why women ain't fucking with you. Don't ever ask. Don't ever ask. I mean, if you want to be G.I. Joe, do it.
Hey, kids, now you know, and knowing's half the battle. G.I. Joe!
Man, it was so cool when you were G.I. Joe back in the day, man. We'd be like, I want to be Snake, or how I want to be, hey, yo, Joe, man, fuck all that shit. You're a grown goddamn man. They don't understand the crowd. No. James, I feel you, James, but no. He ain't on that shit. No. Heavy is the Tampax that weighs between your panties. Nah. He ain't got no crown. He ain't got no crown. This motherfucker's wearing panties. And he's going around saying, man, dude, come on, man. What I'm saying is, there's time and place. Time and place. All I'm saying, young man, I'm not trying to tear you down for wearing military gear and you're not a fucking veteran or anything. I'm not going to leave that alone. What I'm saying, sir, is that you're 21 years old. You're probably a fucking virgin and you probably never seen a piece of pussy ever. And then you're wondering why.
Well, Steve, I don't understand. I mean, the girls don't talk to me. The girls don't like me. I don't get it. I'm bad with women. I don't understand. Was it me? What's wrong with me? I don't get it. Hey, would you like my G.I. Joe pants? Yeah. I look pretty rad walking around in the boots. I got all this stuff on. Man, I look pretty militant.
Man, women ain't gonna fuck with you, dog. I'm just being honest with you. Being dead ass honest with you. You know I gotta keep it a buck, James. I gotta keep it a buck, big dog, with these guys, man. Gentlemen, I am telling you, listen to Unc while he's telling me, listen. It is not the fact that you're wearing the gear, young man. It's the fact that you hate the motherfucker wearing the gear. That's the problem. You don't believe in the person wearing the gear. Okay, look, wear what the fuck you want. But here in the real world, you can't wear that to a job, a corporation, a place that you have a 9 to 5. You have to dress like a professional, okay? And when you go out and you're walking around in your fatigues, which you're not in the army or anything, man, dude, there's just something off, man. It's cool, man. Look, guys, I tell you guys, look. I keep telling y'all, the game ain't for everybody. Everybody can't be a man. I told y'all that. I can't. Listen, young man, wear your fatigues and shit. But remember, you came in here because you can't get no pussy. Remember that? You came in here because you have problems with women. Remember that, guys? Everybody remember. You came in here because you have all these fucking problems. Now it makes fucking sense. Fuck out of here, man. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to be mean to you, young man. Come on, man. You came in here because you're having problems with women. See that? I see that. I want you see, y'all think I'm not the enemy here. I am showing you what he is saying, but he can't see it. He doesn't even see what the problem. See, this is what I'm saying. I keep telling y'all, women are not the problem. I swear on all I am. If y'all are red pill and all that shit, I'm telling y'all. He's not even in the ROTC, beautiful. He's not. What I am saying, sir, okay, you're asking how do soldiers dress. Okay, because I was in the Army. I'll tell you how they dress. You have to wear your Army gear and it has to be really clean and it has to be crisp, okay? Okay, when you wear the first gear you have is what's called morning PT. That means we wear sweats while we're running in cadence. Then we have to go take a shower. Then we have to put our Army gear on. And then we go to the mess hall and eat. Then we've got to come back and get ready for formation. Once we have formation, then we break to our areas and things. And then we're learning the trade or whatever we're learning, come back to formation for lunchtime, have lunch at the mess hall, come back to formation, and then we finish out the day with another like 12, probably like 5 or something, come back to formation, and then we're out of formation. Once we're out of formation, we take our Army uniforms off, and then we put on civilian clothes, and then we go about our day. That's how you do it, man. I was in the military, dude. I'm telling you, being honest with you, man, being dead ass honest, okay? What I am saying for you guys out here, all you young men, okay, that I don't want you to get mad at women. This is not, listen, I know a lot of y'all red pill manosphere, but please listen to me. I'm your uncle, and I am telling you, when I tell you 56K modem, I am telling you, I plugged my computer. I would go right past Babies R Us, right past Blockbuster to a place called Circuit City. I had to get a splitter, and that means I had to plug that to the wall of my fucking phone line to plug in my 2 computers in there so I can have connection to do videos. I am not some new motherfucker. I've been teaching the game since the 90s. So please understand what I'm saying to y'all guys. This is not about women. I am not trying to tear women down. I'm trying to get you guys to see who you are, okay? Okay? When I'm saying to you, young man, look, you're saying a lot of us men are giving up. You're giving up because you gave up on yourself. I'm saying love the man in the mirror. I'm saying appreciate the man in the mirror. I'm saying have a standard that you're not going to let a woman ask you for dinner, no dinners, ice cream, and not healthy ice cream, but ice cream, okay? Shout out to you. And you know what? Thank you for your service. You know, I always say that. I honor veterans and things. Thank you for your service, sir. Appreciate you. But what I'm saying to all of you young men out here, I want you guys to stop blaming women for all of the problems that you have in your life, because your problems have nothing to do with women. It has everything to do with how you see and feel about yourself. All you guys, I'm not just saying one, okay? All right. I'm saying for all you young men out here, okay? See, remember, guys, and I think this young man, I'm sure his daddy, I don't know how you got there. I told you how I got. Okay, guys, look, hey, 9620, look up Fox News and Ted Williams. You want to see my old man? He's a vet. He was in Vietnam, but he's a lawyer now. But look at Ted Williams, Fox News. That's the old man. And you'll see his arrogant ass, arrogant as fuck. That's where I get my personality from. But you know what? My old man pulled me aside in the 10th grade, or was it 11th grade, and he told me that you got a choice. You go to college, you go to the Army, you getting the fuck out of the house. And I was like, oh shit, oh shit's getting real. It's getting real. And what I'm saying is that learn, I tell all you young men, and I will always tell young men, I don't get paid by the Army, but I'm telling you, if you, I know a lot of y'all are struggling. I'm gonna have a money moment with y'all guys real quick. I know a lot of y'all are struggling right now with money. And I know y'all think that, man, I'm not going to the Army because I don't want to be in the front line. Fuck you. You don't have to be in the front line. But I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? Say for all you young men out here, is that, oh, no. He took me to school all right. Oh, yeah. Hey, it's the same motherfucker that took me driving, and I was fucking up his Z28, and he got all mad at me, man. Hey, man. No. I'm just saying, all young man out here, listen. I would tell any young man out here that is not sure of himself. The one thing I'm always going to tell you young men all the time, we're going to continue the show, but always remember this, young man. The moment now we're going to have our annual new batch of women in August, but I'm going to talk to y'all real quick. When you throw your hat up in the air and when you're graduating and that hat falls to the ground, you are going to do everything to work towards your retirement. And I know you little young motherfuckers think you got your life in order. You can eat sandwiches and hamburgers and all that good shit, all that cholesterol and shit, and it can just roll off your back while you're young. I get all that shit, young man. Y'all think y'all indestructible. What I'm saying is that a lot of you young men have graduated, but you're behind your graduating class because you're fucking your life over and doing a bunch of nothing. I would rather you go, if you don't, just real quick, it's an uncle conversation. If you are still flipping burgers, which is no disrespect, if you're still holding on to your high school job, or you have something that doesn't have a 401k plan, you don't have any stocks, bonds, nest eggs, or mutual funds, then what you need to do is just, again, as Uncle telling you, not just your dad, I'm your uncle. I'm Uncle Steve, not Uncle Johnny, but Uncle Steve is telling you that it is the best way to save money, the best way to go to college, the best way to travel, the best way to don't have to worry about bills. Go to the Army, man, get 3 square meals, you get a place to live, you can save your money, get learn a trade, and go to college off the GI Bill. I'm just saying, and just do a little bit of that time there, man. That's all I'm saying. And listen, for all you guys that think you got to be in the front line shooting, no, you take a test. Things called the ASRAV. I forgot, I don't know how to pronounce it right because it's so long I took it, but that's based on your fucking smarts. So if you are smart, you can file, you can do desk filing work, flip burgers there. You can work on mechanical things, but I'm just saying, gentlemen, I know y'all trying to get women, but I'm saying that you got to have your shit in order. Remember, I saved a lot of money in the Army, but you know what I did? I didn't spend a lot of money. Remember, I told you I don't drink. People will blow their money at the joint. When I was in Baumholder, Germany, man, they would drink and spend and waste and drink and spend and waste. Don't waste your money. Save your money, invest your money, and put your money away for the future. Start looking at things that you can invest your money in to flip your dollar if you can, or put it towards a retirement, okay? Now, that's just an uncle conversation. I'll get back to the game, but I'm just saying for you young men out there, I'm telling you, you're 18, you'll blink, you'll be 24. You'll blink and you'll be in your 30s. You'll blink again, you'll be in your 40s. Then you'll be 50, you'll be 54 like me, 55 in August. You'll be old like me, and you'll be like, okay, well, what have I done with my life? So that's why I just want y'all to remember, look, I understand you want to get women, but you got to get your shit in order. And as you're not getting your stuff in order for a woman, you're getting it in order for yourself, okay? All right? That's what I'm saying, okay? All right, so let's get that, okay? Let's get this. Guys got a question, okay? So guys, okay, you sent the pictures. Okay, I got you. All right, if you scribble them out, I can post them. Let me see the pictures that you sent. Guys, we got the game. If y'all texting a woman, you know I love it. Guys, I got the mouthpiece. So if you're texting a woman, I'm going to give you this ism. Now, I hope you scratched out the numbers and stuff. I'll post it so everybody can read. We can all read it together. Let's see here. Let me go ahead and pull this up. All right, let me get this. I don't have it yet. Let me refresh. Let me refresh and see. Nope, it didn't come through, sir. Send it again. I did not get it. Send it to the manmindset@gmail.com. I did not. All right, yeah, I know. I'm looking at it. No, I didn't get it, sir. So just send it. I didn't get it. Or call in. You can either call in or send it again. I did not receive it. Sorry, I didn't, dog, yeah. Oh, no, I didn't get it. Just, look, right here. See it? No, wait, right there. Let me see if I can point it right there. See it pointing? The manmindset@gmail.com. Just send it there. Send it there, and I got you, big dog. Send it there, okay? He says the app, no, it's got to be 18 and over. I don't talk to kids. 18 and over. 18 years and older. Once your nuts drop, that's when I talk to you. 18 years or older. You can't be in high school. You got to be 18 and out of high school. That's what I talk to. You said I saw your question. What is your question? I missed it. Wait, hold on a second. Let me see. Hold on. Ask it again. Maybe I missed it. Let's see. I'm trying to scroll up. Ask your question again. I don't see it. No, I don't see it. Just ask it again. Just ask it again, please. Ask your question. I got you. Okay? Ask your question. I got you. Now, shout out to you, man. That's great. That's awesome, man. That's fucking awesome. That's awesome. Okay. Like, don't you break. Yeah, sit your ass down. See, that's how you got to talk to him. Sit your ass down. You don't need to relax. You need to listen to this ism. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna let him rock. He's good. He's learning. Beautiful. Everybody learns. Beautiful. Everybody learns in different ways. Okay. You gotta understand, beautiful. A lot of these young men had never been told to love themselves. A lot of these young men have never told to appreciate themselves. Okay. All right. So the thing is, at the end of the day, is that you know what, and 9620. It's not even about trust. Well, this is what I do in this show. I'm not a cult. You know what I mean? And I always say, don't trust me, see it for yourself. Now, of course, I trust me because I got this game, but a lot of these young men, they're coming from places of pain and wounds and incels and things like that. So beautiful. Don't get angry at him. He's just trying to learn. He's new here. And it's just, it's hard for a lot of young men who believe that women are bad because somebody on the internet told them women are bad. You know, women are not bad. Women have always been women. Matter of fact, I'm 9620 can understand what I'm saying, man. They don't understand the struggle, 9620. They don't see 9620. I know you know because you an old head, but they don't understand the struggle. They got it good. Hey, 9620. Do you know if we had the technology that they have today, I'll be dead fucking. There's no way I'll be around. There's no, you know what? It was meant to be. I'm honest, y'all guys. I'll be dead. Y'all can laugh at me all you want. It was meant to be. I was not meant to grow up in this day and age. Because if I grew up in this day and age, man, I'd be just dead in the casket and my hips still pumping and shit. They're like, damn, what happened to him? Man, he died of fucking. God damn, look, his hips are still pumping and shit. Man, let me have the technology at your age. If I was your age with that technology, man, god damn it. Wait, I gotta say something to my uncle. What would I say? Man, let me have that technology y'all got today. You guys have no idea how easy it is with the technology you have right now. Now, I will never, ever try to scare you young men, but I will say this. Every night that you pray, yes, but another person you better pray to is the electric man. You better hope the lights never go out. Because if the lights go out, you're fucked. Because you've never handled your life with the lights off. What I mean the lights off is that the technology, we didn't have technology back in the day. Remember I told you, if I wanted to talk to a woman, I had to go over there to the party. If I, back even in elementary school. Hey, remember I told you, write the letters. I like you. Do you like me? Check the box, yes or no. She says yes. I'll go see her at recess. And then I'll ask her to go meet me Friday to go roller skating at the skating rink Friday or Saturday, right? That's what I would do, right? So I'm just letting they just don't understand, man. I just got y'all. But anyway, let's continue this ism, guys. Got a question. Let me see if the young man's email. Okay, I got it right now. I got it. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Whew. All right. We're going to break this down, guys. All right, I'm going to show y'all. He scribbled everything out and make sure everything's scribbled out. Good. Okay. All right, everybody. We're about to go through some text messages to show you why the game is important, why you need a mouthpiece, and why you need to make that pussy purr with your motherfucking tone, okay? I got you, big dog. I got you right here, big dog. We're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take him as I get him. No Diddy. I didn't mean that. No Diddy. Hold on, I'm sorry. Oh. Jesus Christ. All right, so let's get it. Let's get it. No, back then we was fucking. You don't understand. You never played spin the bottle. You never played hide and go get it. You never played truth or dare. You see, you never went over somebody's house. They turned all the lights out. Y'all play hide and go get it. Y'all don't understand. Man, it wasn't Mother May I and red light, green light, Marco Polo. No, it was. Okay, it's time for y'all to go into the closet. You got 1 minute. All right, let me go and read this. All right, guys, I'm not going to try to reminisce and everything. I still hold on dearly to. Okay, just reminiscing. All right, so let's get this game, guys. Let's get this game. All right, so let's go ahead and grab No Diddy. Let's go ahead and grab this. Let's go ahead and grab what you have here. Give me a second. Let me see if I can. All right, let me go ahead and post it. All right, so we'll look at the first one. We'll go through them, and I'll tell you where you went wrong, okay? You went wrong here, okay? Here's your first mistake. All right, guys, here we go. All right, here we go. Check this out. So this is the message right here.
Hello, is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile. Oh, you're so lonely, and I don't know the rest of the words.
All right, dog, listen to me. Always remember when you're talking to a woman, you can never have a Tampax conversation. That means that when you open your mouth to her, you are having more of a friendly conversation. So let's get what you're saying. You say, hello. Now, listen, remember, young man, please shoot me in the back of my medulla oblongata. Don't you ever ask a woman how she is. You want to know why? Because I know how you are because you're talking to me. I'm never going to ask how you're doing unless you want to tell me how you doing. And you know how they tell you how they doing is when they reach out to you and tell you how they doing, young man. And let me give you an example. Example of a woman telling you how she's doing. That's a prime example. Another example of a woman telling you that, you know, how they're doing. Like if they're busy, they will share something like this. They will share something like that, okay? All that good stuff. A woman will tell you, okay, how they're doing. They will tell you what's on their mind. They will tell you how they're doing, okay? In all kind of ways when you got that game. So just remember that, young man. Let's continue back to what you have right here. So, sir, remember the rule of the game, okay? Remember the rule of the game. Okay, so, okay, young man, you're new here, so all right, lock this in because you know we teach the game. So here's the first rule of the game. And guys, don't forget, 12 noon, we got Real Game, No Theory. Don't forget, it's going to be 5 of us on the panel like this. So don't forget, guys, Real Game, No Theory, 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time in the morning. Game don't sleep. But, guys, let me show you this rule of the game, dog. Look at this. Check this out.
Manment number 3. Action equals truth. If she calls you and says what's up and doesn't have an action behind it, she's not interested. Move on to the next one. Stop cupcaking. Are you asexual? If she doesn't put an action behind a statement, force an action by making her do something. That way, you'll know if you're wasting your time. Soak up this game.
Soak up this game, Colin, because the moment you said, she said, I'm good, you, and the moment you said, I'm good, too, this is what she's thinking. You can't go tit for tat with a woman. How are you? I'm fine. How are you? Can't do that, okay? All right? Then she got the nerve to say, what do you want? What the fuck? What are we doing, Steve? What are we doing, Steve? What? Oh, God, take me, shoot me in the back of my medulla. You see, that's why I keep telling y'all, a woman should never ask you, what do you want? You should always let her know, this is why I'm calling you. This is the reason for my call and what I want to do. You said, what's your availability? No, big dog. Come on, dog. Come on, guys. Slaphead 3. Come on. Young man, listen to me. I'm not going to ask a woman what her availability is. This is what I'm going to say. I'm free Saturday, 8 o'clock, and I want to see you. I'm free Friday night, 10 o'clock. I'm free. You don't sit around and be like,
well, I was wondering if you could tell me your availability.
Can't do that, dog. FaceTime and do what? See, if I'm going to FaceTime you, I'm telling you, look, I know you in your bra and panties right now, right? I'm going to go ahead and call you in a few hours. I want you to get relaxed. Hold on, you know the music come on. Y'all know how you smooth brothers come on. You know all right, hold on, let me see here. Hold on, let's see here. What music going to play? All right, hold on, wait, hold on. You got to get in the mood. So, okay, she want to know what's doing. Come on, hold on, let's play the music. Come on, remember the song? Come on.
Nothing in the world like your booty in the air, yeah, with your face in the pillow. Ooh, ooh, taking off your underwear, yeah.
My question for you is, though, why didn't you have that conversation with her? You can't just tell a woman, well, my name is Steven, I'm a Leo, and I want to FaceTime you. For what? What? So you could talk about painting your fingernails? I mean, what are we doing, man? See, listen to me. Look, there's a few mistakes here. You can't do and be standoffish. You're saying, I don't like texting. Who the fuck are you to? Okay, you reached out to her. You don't have to explain about FaceTiming, man, but let's keep going, guys. I just want to show y'all where he's going wrong in this. Let's continue. Man, this is bad. Jesus Christ. Dude, what the fuck are we doing? Let's see here. This is 3847. Wait, is this the next one? FaceTime. What are you, dog? Why are y'all? God, this is just shoot me in the back of Mama Doobalaba Gaba. I just fuck me. All right, so let's grab the next one. Guys, you guys got a question? Go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered, man. All right, come on, let's get it. Let's see here. All right, let's get the next one. All right, so this is the next one he sent. Man, this is bad, dude. This is bad. This is bad. All right, so let's read this one right here. You sent this one to this young lady right here. All right, here we go. All right, let's look at this one right here. We'll keep going and continue everything he's saying. He says, this young lady says, hello. She says, hello. He said, my name is, okay, listen, sir. Always remember when you're online with a woman, you meet her, you got to say, okay, this is who I am. And then you just got to let her know the story of what you did to get to the point of where you're at right here. I was swiping. I saw your photo. I thought I'd reach out to you and introduce myself to you. Okay. You just said, this is my name. She said, nice to meet you, though you already know my name. Yes, that is true, but I don't know how to pronounce it. It would be nice if you, of all the fucking things you're asking a woman to do, all the things that he is asking a woman to do. So you're telling her to put out a voice message. And I don't even know what you said. No, I don't know what you said in this audio. Let's continue to the next one. You got a few of these things, guys. You know I got y'all covered, man. I'm gonna help y'all the best way I can, but y'all can't do this silly, weak shit, dog. And this is why y'all ain't smashing, man. Y'all like chit-chatting with women. Let's see here. Okay, let's get to this one right here. This guy says, let's see, get to the next one. He says, okay, before we talk more, send me your picture. Let's see what you're working with. All right, before we talk, send me your picture so I can see what you're working with. But where's that up there? We can't talk more. Wait. We can talk more and I get to know each other. Dog, why are you stealing my shit? This guys, I love how y'all guys steal my shit and don't even use it the right way. What does this even what does this even mean? But hold on, let me keep going to the next one. Y'all always talk about all this deep level stuff. Y'all not deep level brothers, man. Y'all ain't got this game. What? Young man, I appreciate you. I appreciate what you're doing, dog, but you're doing it all fucked up. Let me get to this next. This is what I can't make this up. I appreciate the effort, sir, but you're doing it all wrong. All right, then on this one, he says, all right, wait, whoa. Oh, no, we got to let you go. You got to get out of the room. Oh, no, we got to let him go. I ain't see that. Goodbye. You got to go, son. Sorry, I got to let you go, sir. You have to be 18 years or older. 18 years or older, so we got to let you out the room, dog. We can't talk to children. We cannot talk to children. I just saw that. I should have asked how old he was. Okay, I got to let you go, buddy. No, you're you got to let you go, buddy. So we can't talk to minors. We're older men. We let the fruit ripen before you pick it. We cannot talk to minors on this show. You have to be 18. You got to be out of high school. Your nuts have got to drop, and you have got to be out of high school. We cannot talk to young girls, man. You can't do that. Yeah. We can't do that, dog. Yeah, adult only, man. Adults only, man. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Hey, beautiful. I'm about to lace him up, and the motherfucker gonna be like, hey, watch this. Wait, here's that. That weird little motherfucker be like this. Oh, yeah, since I can't get him the right way, put something in there, be like, hey, is that I don't know, is that SpongeBob? Wait, where's SpongeBob? Can't do that, dog. We cannot do that. Nah. Y'all can't be talking, man. Hey, let the fruit ripen, man. Be bringing that shit over here, man. I got y'all in the game when you get 18. Leave them girls alone, man. Come on. Okay. Let's get this game, guys. Let's soak this up. Got y'all covered. Chop it up a little bit longer. All right, listen. As I keep tell you guys, it's as simple as open loops and closed loops, okay? You do not chase every woman just the moment she tries to smile. A smile doesn't mean sex. A hello doesn't mean sex. Her giving you a little bit of time. Remember, gentlemen, always remember, if you just listen to what Uncle's telling you, how you are going to base what a woman is not her ass, not her titties, not her saying hello, not a top titty hug, not her hanging out with you or anything like that, which is in a friendly, like girlfriend, like y'all do have a slumber party. It's very important that you look at every woman off of their actions and their effort. Like I was telling you young men before, if a woman, okay, listen to me, if a woman who has every right, listen to me, if you are talking or interacting with a woman and she is not reaching out to you in 24 hours, guys, I'm being nice. I mean, it should be less than 12, but I'm trying to give, hey, what do y'all do that 6'7" bullshit. I'm fucking all that stupid shit. I'm trying to give y'all some wiggle room. Not 6'7" or 8'9" or 12, 16, whatever that shit y'all fucking little kids do. I'm trying to give y'all a little wiggle room. I'm saying 24 hours. But if she's not hitting you up in under 4, there's something. Come on, man. There is no woman doing anything for fucking 4 hours where she cannot reach out to you. Nothing, unless she's traveling, okay? I get it. If she's flying, that might be different. But guys, let me tell you why it wouldn't be. Because when you with the right one and they're on the list, let me tell you how to do it. They'll talk to you going to the airport. They'll talk to you. They'll be like, okay, baby, I'm about to go into the security line. But hey, guys, hey, if y'all, a little tip, get the TSA. Fuck, you're going to get that, do that TSA thing where you go right through the line and shit with your shoes on and shit. Telling y'all it's great. But anyway, she'll go through the security, right? Once she gets out of that security, she might go get something to eat or something. She'll get back on her phone with you. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Get back on the phone. Then what will happen is sometimes they will, when they get on the plane, when they're boarding, they will talk to you while they're boarding the plane, all right? And then when they're really down, when they land, they sometimes don't call you. They'll text you and say, I landed. I'm going to go get my luggage, go get my car, my rental car or my Uber, and I'll call you while I'm going to. That's what guys, what I'm saying. Hold on, wait. Let's see these women excuses. Hold on, let's see here. Okay, we don't tell you, you're right, we don't do that. Sometimes I'm not available when I'm in a gala. No. Beautiful. I got to call that. No. Beautiful. Listen to me. I understand you may be I'm just saying let me say, I always talk to Beautiful because Beautiful always like to challenge my cake ass. I'm going to talk about Sexy, not Beautiful, her twin sister, Sexy. So if Sexy's at a gala or Sexy's at a conference, listen, Beautiful, this is for your twin sister. If you still can't pick up that phone, that's a problem because galas and conferences don't last. Okay, look, okay, let's go gala first, okay? You don't want to show your man the dress that you're wearing to go to the gala? See right there, guys, I'm going to blow this out the water. That means, okay, she don't want to show you what she's wearing. When she's going to the gala, she can talk to you. Guys, women will always, when they're interested, I don't care where they're at, they're always going to find a way to get in touch with you. Even at a gala, you can't tell me that you ain't got this in your purse. And you can't tell me you can't open that up a little bit, slide, and say, you know what, baby, I'm thinking about you. There is no excuse. Now let's talk about a conference. Conference, the same thing. Before you go to the conference, y'all do take breaks. I'm not saying during the conference, but when a conference is going on, you know what women do? You know what the ones do at conferences? Let me help your twin sister out. They'll turn down the lighting on their phone. They'll put it on vibrate, and they'll take it and they'll bring it all the way down where nobody can see it, and they can still text and talk. So there's no excuse, man. Okay, there's no excuse. I'm just saying there's no excuse. There's no excuse. Oh, you're saying, oh, wait. Let me see. Read the fucking message. Wait, what did I say? Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, I'm just wait, calm down, beautiful. Can I just take my time and read one thing at a time? See, that's the problem. See, take your curry from you, man. Right. So what I'm saying, you're right. All right. But I'm saying, okay. Oh. I just turned my volume down. You can't hear me. Anyway. All right. No. What I'm saying is, no. Some women are. No, what I'm saying is, when there's a certain level of women that go to galas and things like that, okay? But I'm not saying all women. What I'm telling all you guys, there's no such thing as a busy woman. You never, ever let a woman fool you people into thinking they're busy. There's no one, okay? There's nothing out there. There's no busy. Guys, let me tell you when they enter you. They will talk to you while they're on the toilet pissing in the bathroom. You want to know why? Because I miss my baby. That's how they say, I miss my baby. I want to talk to my baby. Okay, hey, they'll send you a voice message. They'll do all that. So, gentlemen, I'm trying to say to you young men, y'all have got to draw a line in the fucking stone and not the sand. Put these women to the test by forcing them to do more things. Stop accepting that bullshit that they're busy. They're not. They will never be busy. Doesn't work like that. Women are not busy. They just choose not to. And beautiful, you're right. I do apologize. I didn't see what you're saying, what you said right here, and you're right. She's absolutely right. I'm sorry. She's absolutely right. I didn't see the last part of this. But I was about to correct her. I was like, wait, hold on, beautiful. You're wrong. But she's right. If a woman is into you, they're going to find time, man. They're going to find time. Okay? And that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and I agree. I just, what I say for all you young men out there, listen. The first thing we have to do is push aside our pride and the ego, because we have to accept what is and not what could be. And what is a woman just not interested in you? Okay. No, it's a great fucking question. Let me tell you something. If she's dealing with family situations, who do you think she should come to for the answers? You are supposed to be the rock and have the leadership to lead her. Okay? But tell me a 24-hour family situation that she can't get in touch with you. Tell me. Give me a 24-hour situation where they can't get in touch with you. They can always, all right, gentlemen, let me explain something to you. If her phone doesn't work, her computer does. So she can text you from Facebook, Instagram, I think WhatsApp. I don't know if WhatsApp is an app or anything. I know Facebook and Instagram, they can always text you, okay? Right, there is none. So what I'm saying, D, is that we have to accept them for what they are. If she is not reaching out to you like that, then she's not doing that, okay? And beautiful, right. And what I'm saying, gentlemen, don't waste your time. Look, women are going to show you how they think and feel about you based off of the effort that they put into you. And what I'm saying to you guys out there, she doesn't have to put effort into you. Gentlemen, I'll tell you, man, some of them, when they're flying, I know this because a lot of them that I talk to have first class and shit. Did you know? And some of y'all might know this, but I guess they do have Wi-Fi in the back of the plane too. But I know a lot of them that have Wi-Fi, that while they're flying in the air, they'll log into their Wi-Fi and still be connected and talk to you any means necessary. So what I'm saying to you guys out there, you have to have a standard to sit there and let them know if you're not moving that way, then you gotta let them go. You gotta let them go, because they have Wi-Fi, okay? They have ways, okay? Oh yeah, and hotspots and all, they got everything. They got all kinds of ways. So gentlemen, I know it sucks, but it's cool though. Because the one thing I don't want you guys to do is waste your time. Oh man, not only tell you when they're landing, when the plane begins to hit the damn the tarp or whatever whatever the fuck the tarmac, whatever the shit is, they have access to their phone. They'll get on their phone. We just pulled in. You hear it, bing, bing. Please keep your seatbelts fastened. Everything. Baby, I'm here. That's how they talk to you. They always say, baby, I'm here. But when they want to talk to you, They want not every waking runway. I know the what it's called. I know it's a runway. It was just I was using another word. Yeah, thank you, beautiful, for the correction. But what I'm saying is there's no busy woman. I'm talking about when she's making dinner, she's not busy. There are no fucking excuses. And if they're not going to reach out to you when they can, then you just got to charge them to the game. Tarmac. Yeah, they did tarmac. Yes, I was trying to roll that there. Yeah, thank you. I was about to say tarmac. Yeah, I think I said it right. Tarmac. I thought I said something, but I didn't say Mac. But thank you. I appreciate that, brother. But what I'm saying is, okay, he says, don't women rob men's pockets? And hey guys, we're gonna talk about that tomorrow morning. I even show you the thumbnail. We're gonna be talking at 12, 10 hours from now. We're gonna be talking about that. That's gonna be our conversation, young man. So you make sure you're in there. Here's what we're gonna be talking about right here. It's gonna be tomorrow's show right here. You cannot hate what you created, and most of you guys out there are sitting around here, and you're the ones that create the women you are bitching about. You guys are doing that. So you can't blame women for what you're doing. But okay, sir. I've got a great video I'm gonna play. I got 2 of them, but I'm gonna show you in the morning tomorrow. So I'll give you all a preview. So I'm gonna play a video tomorrow. Oh, wait, we got a phone call. Hold on a second. 303, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Hey, Steve, this is D'Angelo. I just had a quick question about an interaction I just had at the club, and I just wanted to go over it.
You got it. What's going on, D?
Okay, so there was a woman. I went up and did the 1, 2, 3, so then told her to give me a call. So after I told her to give me a call, she asked me how old I was, so I told her that. And then after she asked me how old I was, she asked me what I do for work. And so then I told her what you tell us to tell them, that what I do, I don't talk about what I do for work because it doesn't have to do with our compatibility. And then she just kept asking, so what should I do in that scenario?
Say, listen, okay, you know what my job is? Okay, I'm gonna use a woman up. If Beautiful said to me, Steven, what do you do for work? Right? I'm gonna tell her exactly what you said, right?
Yeah.
You say, well, no, tell me what you do for work. You know what my job is right now? My job is to talk to you in a way to seduce you enough to let you realize that I'm the guy that you need to think about when you go to bed tonight. That's my job.
Okay.
My job is to talk to you and give you butterflies in your stomach and have you conjuring up dreams and thoughts of clocks and crying orgasms. That's my job. If she were to ask me that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So
yeah.
you don't answer that question. You don't do
Yeah,
that.
because I ended up just leaving it because she was like, I just want to know for long term, but yeah, I was like, why are we talking about that?
No,
obviously I didn't say that, but I was thinking that, yeah.
Right. No, what I'm saying is that you've got to educate women on you. See, okay, what y'all don't understand, women don't mean to ask you what you do for a living. It's just you train women to ask what you do for a living because that's all they fucking hear first. What do you do for a living?
Yeah.
Y'all have said it so many times to them, they're just regurgitating what they have learned from you.
Okay.
Okay.
I see. Yeah. Yeah, that was just the one question I had because I just had that. So I just ended up telling her to take care, but I understand now that you can just
you
go
can flirt
more
with
in
her
depth and lead it somewhere.
Okay, do that. All right, brother. We'll throw you back in, brother. Okay.
Alrighty. Thank you.
A great call. So, guys, let me tell y'all real quick. So, I'll give y'all a piece. So, I'm gonna have a clip tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon East for y'all guys morning where I'm at, mid afternoon, but of a guy proposing to a woman, buying a ring. And let me get back to what you were asking right here. Let me pull that up. Okay, so you ask, okay, well, you can't do this. Okay, you say, okay, have you guys ever seen those videos where the guy tries to force a woman to say yes by inviting everybody to a certain area, paying for all the food, and then surprising her with a proposal, knowing she never liked that motherfucker? What I'm saying is, you guys, you've got to stop saying, how does, let me ask you a question. Tell me, how does a woman rob a man's pockets when it's your dumbass buying her dinner? I tell you, don't buy her dinner. I tell you, look, hi, guys, how much is a loaf of bread? $1.25? Leg spread your ass cheeks, right? Right? $1.25? Let's see. How much? Let me see. So, how is a woman robbing your pockets? It doesn't make sense. Women don't rob a man's pockets. Again, $1.25, leg spread your ass cheeks. You can take it to the corner of your face and a pillow and your ass in the air, and you can buy ice cream that's under $5, coffee under $5, tea under $5, or something. I guess Starbucks may have a little bit more if you get a latte venti, or, well, it's too hot for cocoa, but you could do that, or a drink. But remember, gentlemen, you choose what you spend. A woman doesn't put a gun to your head. A woman doesn't put a gun to your head. Okay? They don't. They don't say that you have to buy them anything. Because the one thing I learned from my mentor was that when you're the guy, they just don't care. They don't care. They just, when a woman wants to spend time with you, okay, they're the guys that they will go to dinner with. They're the guys that get on carriage rides and do everything with. And then there are guys they just want to be with. You want to be the person she wants to be with. Because if she wants to be with you, she doesn't care. She doesn't care what you're doing. She just wants to be with you. Okay? That's what I'm saying. So young man, please don't do that, okay? Please don't. We've got to stop trying to blame women for what you do. Nobody told you guys to buy a woman a dinner. I don't know who told you that. Matter of fact, you know what's crazy? I had a client, okay, I one of my new clients, you know what he told me? He put himself in a pickle because guess what? He listened to one of his loser-ass friends. You know what his loser-ass friend told him to do? Buy her dinner or something. Spend money on her. Man, y'all got to stop doing that cake stuff. Stop spending money on women, okay? Invest in you. Stop spending money on them, all right? This person says, how do I identify as a winner? What do I need to do, sir? Sir, what you need to do is, I don't think this is your thumbnail. Is this you right here? Is this you right here? Guys, y'all think that's him? I don't know if that's you. I don't know if that's really you. I think you probably, if that's you, all right, well, it's cool. You have a little bit of long in the tooth, but you think that is him? Okay, you're a professor. Okay, but again, this goes to show you, just because you have book smarts doesn't mean you had a game. Okay? If you have to ask this question, okay, all right, you're a professor, so let me help you out. Did you become a professor by going on YouTube and asking, how do I become a professor? I mean, come on, it's a thank you man's game. Professor. The only professor I know is O'Gilligan's Allen. The only professor I know. Anyway, so, professor, did you go to YouTube and say, how do I become a professor? What do I need to do? No. Right. Okay. So come on, you're a professor. I thought y'all got, this is what I'm saying, man. Just because people have good jobs and decent jobs, they still can't think when it comes to the game. So what did it take, and how long did it take you to become a professor? How many years? How many years did it take you to become a professor, sir? I'm waiting. How many years did it take you to become a professor? Come on, let me know how many years. It doesn't take long. Put in a number and put years behind it. I'm sure you can type fast. 8 years. Thank you. Thank you. So let me ask you a question. If it took you 8 years to become a professor, and you're asking, how do I identify as a winner? What, gentlemen? This is crazy to me. This is I do not. The reason I don't understand it. Hold on, let me damn. Professor. I understand you're a professor, but sir, sometimes the answer is right in front of you. And sometimes all you got to do is look to become Does that make sense? Sometimes the answer is just right here in front of you, right in your face, and sometimes you can't even see it. Because you're saying, what do you need to do to become a student? Am I wrong here? Is it me? But sir, how did you become a professor? I know. I got it, Ninja. I got it. Shout out to you, dog. I told you, man, everybody ain't smart. I know. How did you become a professor, motherfucker? Come on, man. You can't be this ignorant. How did you? So let me wait. Let me ask a question. Did you say that to your teacher? Okay, so what you say? So you said to your teacher that I want to be a professor, and then you got the nerve to tell your own. Did you tell your teacher this? Yes or no? Guys, y'all. Okay, sir. Look, sir. I'll be honest with you, okay? And I'm very honest. I'm an honest person. Sir, this ain't for you. You're always going to be a loser. And I'm being honest with you. You're not built for the game. I can't understand how a 9-year-old me, I can't understand how a 9-year-old me knew that I wanted to learn a game so bad that I learned how to empty my cup at 9 years old to listen to my mentor teach me. But yet, he asked a question, the answer's on the fucking screen, and he can't. Okay, sir, this ain't, no, sir, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool, big guy. It's cool. This ain't for you. And again, you can hang in here. You ain't got a professor. I'm not gonna kick you out, but I can't help you. You're unteachable. You just proved that you are unteachable. You're what we call a wall. You won't learn shit. Because every time somebody tries to tell you something, you're always gonna fight the person trying to teach you. And in the game, you know what they're gonna say to you, man, fuck you. That's how they're gonna teach you that. I'm saying they don't, the game doesn't work that way. The game works this way. You have a problem, you ask a question, I'm gonna teach you the information. You can ask questions, but when you question the person teaching you, they ain't fucking with you like that, okay? So I'm just saying, man, no. I'm saying, sir, I don't know if this is for you because I'm saying I just explained it to you and you're even. Anyway, guys, listen. All my dogs out here. I want you guys out here to keep soaking this game up. As I said before, guys, 12 o'clock, we got Real Game No Theory. That's 12 East. Real Game No Theory with all the pipe hitting dogs. We have a good show for y'all. And we'll have we're going to continue to push out the game, push out information. But I just wanted to make sure you understand that the only way one can fix the problem is first he must look in the mirror and realize the problem has nothing to do with women. Okay? And what I'm saying to all you young men out here that want to learn the game, I got you. If you don't, you don't. But gentlemen, we just got to keep pushing and getting y'all right. Remember, we're less than we're 5 months and almost 15 or 16 days away from the next year. Y'all have wasted 6.5 months, and it's okay. But it's not okay when you want to grow and become something. We've got to stop doing what we're doing, okay? I got you guys out here, and it's very important that y'all guys learn this game. Soak it up. Y'all got this, man. But if you're ready, get your pathway. We'll send you the PDF file. You're good to go. Or not, just keep listening. Guys, I tell you all the time, I've had guys listen for 3 years, 4 years. Then they finally come around and say, okay, man, I'm sick of being this person. So it's just got to come to a point where you're just sick and tired of being the same person and the person not getting anything. So it's just up to you guys. And I do want to say I do appreciate you guys. And please appreciate yourselves. And always remember, guys, nobody teaches you this but us. We are the only ones because we invented this. Always remember, guys, before you go to bed tonight, think about the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. The game is going to teach you to live every day like it's your last, but it's not your last, gentlemen. I'm just saying that everybody in the graveyard thought they had tomorrow coming to them. We don't know when our clock is going to get clicked. Oh, is it going to be we're going to be punching in. But I'm just saying that I want you to go out the best way you can. Learn this information, soak this information up, okay? All right. That's what I'm saying, okay? And it's very, very important, okay? And if y'all guys, if you guys can learn this part, y'all are good. But like the last thing I want to say is it's very important to remember the process, gentlemen. It's not the behavior. The behavior is a secondary thing. It is the script that you write about yourself that is based off of all the experiences that you've had so far up until this point that you met me, if you were in this room, okay? We got y'all guys, okay? All right, and I got, it's a beautiful thing. So go ahead and soak this game up, guys. Let's get this game. And guys, 12 noon, real game, no theory. And we're going to lock this in. Let's get to Dougie, and then we'll get to the fellas. We'll see y'all in a few hours, man. We out.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.